From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse. Screen Directors Playhouse, star Jimmy Stewart, production call Northside 777, director Henry Hathaway. The Hollywood Screen Directors present a document on murder. The motion picture drama called Northside 777, starring Jimmy Stewart in his original role of McNeil. This is a true story. Its first chapter was written in blood in the turbulent Chicago of 1932, December 9th, on South Ashland Avenue, at a place operated by a woman named Wanda Skutnik. The sign in front of her place said groceries and delicatessen, but that was just the front for a speakeasy.
Whoa. Wanda, you're looking at a cop with a cold coming on.
Come in the back room, Bundy. I'll fix you up with a drink.
That wind out there cuts like a knife.
Yeah.
I can pour my own if you got something to do, Wanda. You got customers. Hey, two men.
Yeah. They got their faces covered.
It's a stick-up. Wanda.
Officer Bundy lay dead, the 8th policeman killed that year. Several days later, the police received a tip that pointed suspicion toward a man named Tomek Zaleska. It was discovered that Zaleska had spent the night of the murder with a friend, Frank Wiecek. Both suspects, Wiecek and Zaleska, were swiftly brought to trial.
Mrs. Skutnik, you have already identified Tomek Zaleska as one of the men who murdered policeman John Bundy. Do you see in this courtroom the other man who took part in the shooting?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Over there. Him.
No.
Frank Wiecek.
No, that's not true.
Had you ever seen Wiecek prior to the shooting?
No.
Then the first time you saw him was at the time of the murder.
Yeah.
That's all. Your Honor, the people rest.
Frank Wiecek and Tomek Zaleska were sentenced to 99 years in Stateville Penitentiary. Our story now concerns only Frank Wiecek. His case was forgotten for 11 years, forgotten until October 10, 1944, when a small advertisement appeared in the Chicago Times and found its way to the desk of Brian Kelly, the city editor.
Read this ad, McNeil. It appeared in our morning edition.
$5,000 reward for the killers of Officer Bundy on December 9th, 1932. Call Northside 777. What do you make of it?
I just want to know why it's worth $5,000 to somebody to find out who killed a cop 11 years ago.
Well, 1932 was open season on cops, Kelly. On the north side, they were shooting them in pairs like a brace of ducks.
Well, it won't hurt to check it. Might even get your name in the papers.
Oh, well, this is sucker bait, this ad. Every grifter in town will be out after that $5,000. They frame their brothers to get it. Now, wait a minute, no. Now, maybe this ad is a frame. Hey, there's a lot of angles to it.
See what I mean? Just takes you longer to catch on. Follow it up.
I'm looking for Tilly Wiecek.
What you want?
Well, I called Northside 777. They said I'd find her around the building somewhere.
I'm Tilly. I scrub here nights.
Oh, I see. Did you run this ad?
Yeah. That's from me. You know something?
No, I'm a reporter from the Chicago Times.
Oh.
We'd like to know why you're so anxious to find the killers of this cop.
Frank Wiecek is my son. I, his mother. He's in prison for killing policemen. He didn't do it. My friends tell me if I offer big money, maybe somebody will tell who really killed policemen.
Where'd you get the $5,000?
For 11 years, I scrubbed floors. I never miss a day's work. I earn it every penny.
11 years? Oh, that's a long time.
You just say it. My boy, he live it.
You're just going to be wasting your money.
No, not me. I get the franc out someday, somehow. First, I tried $3,000. Nothing. Now I try $5,000.
I suppose nothing happened.
Then I work 11 more years. I get $10,000. But my boy Frank, someday he get out.
Goodbye, Miss Wiechek.
That yarn you wrote on the scrub woman's a good one, Mac. It's got size. Elderly scrub woman slaves to clear son of 11-year-old murder charge.
I remember the story, Kelly. You don't have to read it to me.
Yeah, it's too good for a one-day story. Why don't you go up to Stateville and interview her son?
Now, wait a minute now. I didn't play up that angle just to glorify a cop killer.
You got proof he is a cop killer?
Well, they didn't send him to the penitentiary for 99 years for playing hooky. Look, I read the file on this case, Kelly. Now, the kid killed a cop, and he got what was coming to him.
Mac, look, let's put it this way. I'm interested for personal reasons. My mother did the same thing. Scrubbed floors on hands and knees for more than 11 years to send me through school.
Okay. I'll go up to the pen in the morning, see him.
Good boy.
Kelly.
What?
I happen to know that your mother had a small annuity. She never scrubbed a floor in her life, and you never got past the 5th grade.
Well,
But I figured if you pull such a corny gag, you must want me to go up there pretty bad, so I'm going. I just don't want you to think you got away with anything. Wiechek, the Times is taking an interest in your case. I'd like more of your side of things. I need an angle to hit the public with, you understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, about the ad your mother ran in the papers now. Did you know she was scrubbing floors to get the money?
Yes, sir, I did. All she lives for is to get me out. I guess that's all I've got to live for, too.
Well, that's a great angle. We'll play that up. Your faith in each other, you know. You know, if you're guilty, you're letting her slave away her life for nothing.
She knows I'm not guilty.
Uh-huh. I read the transcript of the trial, you know.
Yes, but you only read what convicted me. All the true facts didn't come out. Even Judge Moulton said I wasn't guilty.
What, the judge gave you 99 years?
That's right. In his chambers after the trial. He said to me...
After the trial. Oh, well, we'd better duck that angle. What else?
Well, my lawyer was a drunk. He didn't even let me on the stand because he was afraid I'd get the chair.
Go on.
Well, when they question you hour after hour, you're bound to get mixed up on little things the way I did, but they wouldn't listen to me.
That's another good angle. Railroaded.
Well, they took me from one police station to another every few hours. Taking you around the horn, they call it, so my lawyer couldn't get me out. And this Wanda Skutnik. The first 2 times she saw me, she said I wasn't the guy. Then all of a sudden she said I was. Why?
Finger woman. Well, play that up, too. Speaking of women, how about your wife? She visit you regularly?
My wife? Yes. Yes, but we're divorced.
Oh, I see. Well, maybe we better duck that angle, too.
Now, you duck so many things. You don't believe me, do you?
And now, here's what we'll do. We'll play up the mother angle and this finger woman, maybe throw in some police and political corruption.
I didn't say that.
Well, what difference does it make? Make a good story. And it could be true, you know. We've got to have soft mass appeal, get public sympathy, public support. You leave it to me.
I see. Well, thank you, Mr. McNeil. Thank you for coming to see me.
It's a great story, Mac, but what are you going to use for a follow-up?
Now, look, Kelly, I did what you told me. I interviewed Wiechek. I wrote it up. Now let it drop.
It's snowballing, Mac. They want more of it.
Yeah, who does? The circulation department? We're selling lots of papers. Yeah, we might also be selling that dead cop short. Maybe he had a mother who scrubbed floors, too.
Look, Mac,
Yeah, and I'll tell you something else. That judge Wiechek said promised him a new trial. Yeah, well, he died 3 weeks after the case was closed. Pretty smart of that Wiechek to give me a lead he knew I could never check.
Okay, Mac, okay. If you're so sure the guy's guilty, there's nothing more to the story, then end it. Write a finished piece and kill it.
I'll take that deal. I'll interview his wife. She believed in him so much she got a divorce. Yeah, I'll interview her. I'll write a story, and that'll kill it for keeps, Mr. Kelly. You got any idea why Wiechek wanted to see me again, Warden?
I think I'd better let him tell you that.
Oh, Wiechek, what's on your mind?
Mr. McNeil, you've been to see my wife and boy, haven't you?
Yeah, that's right.
I don't want you to write any more about me or my family.
Well, you want help, don't you?
I made my wife divorce me and marry again so my boy could have a new name. Now, you've gone and printed his picture. You've spoiled everything for him. Now everyone knows his father's a convict.
I don't know. I thought I was doing a good job.
No, this is writing without heart and without truth. Mr. McNeil, I'll stay here 1,000 years, but you will leave alone my mother and my wife and my boy.
Well, how about that?
I've read all you've written, and I think you put some pretty low curves.
Oh, I wrote it the way I saw it. What's the matter? Everybody goes soft on this thing.
McNeil, up here every man claims to be innocent, but the prisoners are the harshest judges of themselves, and they believe we have only one man who doesn't belong here, Frank Wiechek.
Okay, Warden. Oh, Wiechek, would you come back here a minute?
What do you want?
Look, Frank, I've decided to go on with your case, and I'll slant the story your way.
Hey, what?
I still don't think you're innocent, but from here on out, I'm willing to get the facts.
You're really on the level this time?
Yeah. But that cuts both ways, so get this. If I ever catch you lying to me, I'll blast you so hard you won't even get your parole when your 35 years are up. Now, don't ever forget that.
You are listening to the Screen Director's Playhouse production of Call Northside 777, starring Jimmy Stewart.
Are you sure you want to go through with this lie detector test, Frank? Remember now, if it turns out bad, you're cooked. Turns out good, it still isn't legal evidence.
Mr. McNeil, for 11 years I've been waiting for a chance at that box. I'll take the test.
Frank Wiechek passes lie test. Yeah? Okay, Mac, what now?
Well, now I start checking through old police records.
That won't be easy.
Yeah, you're telling me. Political corruption seen in Wiechek case. The state's attorney's office today endeavored to stop this investigator from examining police records behind the conviction of Frank Wiechek. I wonder why the boss sent for us, Kelly.
Mr. Palmer? Yeah, I got a pretty good idea, Mac. This last article of yours on political corruption in the Wiechek case, you hit him pretty hard.
Yeah, I haven't begun to swing yet. They've obstructed me all along the line. But I finally found what I was looking for in the police records.
Huh?
Wieczek was arrested on December the 22nd, but he wasn't booked until the 23rd. Now, Wanda Skutnik could have seen him a couple of times before she identified him on the 23rd.
Oh, here we are.
Kelly McNeil, you know my attorney, Burns.
How do you do?
Mr. Burns, how are you?
I've just had a visit from a delegation, gentlemen. The commissioner, Mr. Faxton from the state attorney, and Mr. Winston from the governor. They object to our handling of the Wieczek case.
Now, Mr. Palmer, Wieczek is innocent.
They say it's time for us to put up or shut up. The governor's going to set up a special hearing of the pardon board next week. If we can prove Wieczek innocent, he'll get a pardon. If not, we're to drop this whole matter once and for all. I accepted the deal. But my attorney, Burns, here, thinks it was a bad one.
McNeil, I'm an attorney. I know what it's like to go up before the pardon board. They're not interested in lie detector tests. They want facts.
Okay, I'll give you something better than facts. Here's a picture I dug out of our files.
Picture?
Yeah. Wanda Skutnik testified she didn't see Wieczek from the time of the murder until she identified him on December 23rd. But this picture shows a cop taking Wieczek into the New City station. And with them is Wanda Skutnik.
When was this taken?
Well, on the 22nd of December, obviously. That's the day they were taking Wieczek from station to station.
Now,
you
look,
see.
McNeil, you can't just say that obviously it was taken the 22nd. You have to prove it.
But obviously
It could
it
easily
is.
have been taken after she identified him on December 23rd. The law of the state of Illinois requires only one eyewitness for an identification and conviction. So far, that witness, Wanda Skutnik, has not retracted her testimony, and unless you can make a liar out of her, you've got no case.
You mean we'd better get off the hook, Burns? Huh?
Yes, I do.
What about it, McNeil? Want to give up?
No, I don't. No, Wieczek is innocent. Now, I know that beyond any doubt. It's true I haven't found the key witness, Wanda Skutnik. I haven't cracked her testimony. But I want a chance to find her. I want a chance to get Wieczek out. Now, if we call off this hearing, we'll never get another.
The bargain stands.
Thank you, Mr. Palmer. That gives me just 1 week to find Wanda Skutnik. I'll call in every day. Mr. Palmer? McNeil. No luck today. I'll call you tomorrow. I covered 34 bars today. Got nothing. Well, still no sign of Wanda Skutnik. Never heard of Wanda Skutnik, huh? Well, thanks anyway, bartender.
Hey, mister.
Huh?
Your name McNeil?
Yeah, why?
I've been reading your stories. I wondered when you'd hit this neighborhood.
You know where Wanda Skutnik is?
What's in it for me?
What do you want?
I owe the bartender $1.75.
Here, take it out of this.
She hadn't ought to thrown them bricks at me.
Where is she?
3724 Honor Street. Only her name is Siskovich now. She married a big ape called Boris.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Who are you?
I'm from the Times. My name is...
Get out of here.
You're Wanda Skutnik.
Get out. You're wasting your time.
The first 2 times you saw Wieczek, you couldn't identify him. What made you change your mind?
Get out. I'm not changing my testimony.
Will you take a lie test?
Do you think I'm crazy? I got no reason to help Wieczek or you either. You're the one who wrote those lies about me. I've been thinking of suing you.
Yeah, that's why I wrote them. I'd love to get you on the witness stand under oath.
Get out of here.
Boris, put down that gun.
Now, look.
Get out.
I will never change my testimony. Never.
Now get out.
Look. Okay, I'm going. That's why I came over to tell you. I didn't want you to have to read about it in the paper, Mrs. Wieczek. Wanda Skutnik won't change her testimony, and that licks us. If you haven't a chance in the world of getting Frank a pardon.
No chance. But you have lawyers.
Yeah, Mr. Burns. He's going before the pardon board in Springfield in a couple of hours to request that the petition be withdrawn.
Oh, no. No.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wiechek. I'm sorry.
Where to, mister?
Oh, the Chicago Times office, driver.
Okay. Seen the afternoon paper?
No.
Here you are. There's an interesting article in there about a forgery.
Yeah? Oh, this police break forgery case by enlarging writing on check 1,000 times.
Yeah, that's it.
Enlarging 1,000 times. Now, wait a minute. This picture I've got of Wanda and Frank together.
Oh.
Driver, get me to the police lab right away, will you?
Gentlemen, the special hearing of the Board of Pardons of the State of Illinois is now in session.
Mr. Chairman, gentlemen, I originally came here to ask that the petition of Frank Wiechek be withdrawn. But an hour ago, I received a call from McNeil of the Times. He informed me he's flying to Springfield with conclusive evidence in support of the petition of Frank Wiechek.
What is this evidence, Mr. Burns?
Well, unfortunately, my telephone conversation with him was brief. I'm afraid I don't know.
Mr. Chairman, representing the state's attorney's office, I object. If there is evidence, let it be presented at once. If not, we ask that the petition of Frank Wiechek be denied here and now.
Gentlemen, here's McNeil.
I'm sorry I couldn't get here any sooner. May I have permission to address the board, Mr. Chairman?
Granted, Mr. McNeil.
Gentlemen, you're only interested in facts. Well, I finally got them. Now, Wanda Skutnik is the only one responsible for Wiechek's conviction. But she lied.
Why should she lie, Mr. McNeil?
I don't know, Mr. Faxon. Maybe prejudice, maybe a bribe. The point is she lied.
Can you prove that, Mr. McNeil?
Wiechek was arrested at 5 a.m. on December the 22nd. But he wasn't booked until 6 p.m. December 23rd, a day and a half later.
Well, that's not a rare occurrence.
No, I know. But look at this picture. It shows Wanda and Wiechek entering the New City Station House together.
Yes, but we have no way of knowing when this was taken.
That's the point. Now, if I do prove it was taken on the 22nd of December, the day before Wanda Skutnik identified Wiechek at the police lineup, what then?
In that event, we might be obliged to render a favorable decision, but can you prove it?
Well, the Chicago police are enlarging a section of this picture. It'll be transmitted by wire photo to the offices of the Springfield Journal, just a few blocks from here. And all I'm asking you is to step over there and wait for the picture to come in.
Mr. Chairman, I object. This is an attempt to make journalistic capital of this hearing.
Mr. Chairman, the governor ordered this hearing for the purpose of arriving at the truth. If you fail to consider every item of evidence, you've defeated the very purpose of this hearing. What is your decision?
Gentlemen, we'll adjourn to the offices of the Springfield Journal.
Now, what's coming in on that wire photo machine is a magnified enlargement of a small section of this picture I have in my hand.
You mean a close-up of Wanda Skutnik?
No, Mr. Chairman. What do you see in this picture?
Why, a policeman taking Wanda and Wiechek into the station house.
No, that's not what I mean. Look in the background.
Well, there's just a newsboy on the sidewalk with some papers under his arm.
Yeah, that's the part we're enlarging.
What do you expect to find in the enlargement?
The date on the newspaper in the newsboy's hand.
Oh, is that possible?
I don't know. It depends on a lot of things. It depends on the condition of the original negative and the light and shading on the paper and the density of the print. And I've been saying a few prayers, too. Here it is.
Let's see it.
Now, it has to be developed. Now, if you'll just follow the technician into the dark room, you'll be able to see by the red light there. I know he's putting it into the soup now. Now, what's that picture?
Just what do you expect to establish by this hocus-pocus, McNeil?
If the date on the newspaper is December 23rd, we've got no case. But if it's December 22nd, then it means Wanda Skutnik lied about not seeing Frank before the 23rd. It means Frank Wiecek was convicted on perjured testimony.
Wait. The picture's starting to appear.
Yeah. Yeah, there it's coming through. Now watch that date. Watch that date. December 2. There it is. There it is. December 22nd. That's the date I've been hoping for. December 22nd.
Well, there it is, Frank. The outside. You're free.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a new suit and $10.
That's almost $1 a year, huh? But it's a big thing when a sovereign state admits an error, Frank. There aren't many governments in the world that would do it.
No, I guess not.
How about your boy?
Oh, Helen and her husband came to see me. He said I could have the boy with me whenever I want.
Good. That's good.
So there'll be the boy and there'll be my mother. Yeah, it's a good world. Outside.
Next week, a brilliant actress recreates one of her most charming roles on Screen Director's Playhouse. Our story is The Affairs of Susan, and our star, Joan Fontaine, with Screen Director William Sider. Now, here again is tonight's star, Jimmy Stewart.
Thank you very much. As you heard at the beginning of Call Northside 777, the story is a true one. And for us on the set in Hollywood, the attempt to recreate reality was focused on our director, whose fine talent has brought you such films as The House on 92nd Street, Kiss of Death. No man is more fit to answer the one question which our story at the time it was filmed did not answer. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Henry Hathaway.
Thank you, Jimmy. As for the question, it's what happened to Tomek Zaleska, the man who was arrested with Frank Wiecek.
Oh, he was sentenced to 99 years, too, wasn't he, Henry?
He was. And McNeil, the reporter, and his newspaper never gave up the fight to have Zaleska's case reviewed also.
Yeah, I knew they were working on it.
Well, McNeil has wired me that after 5 years, they've finally secured enough evidence to reopen the case. And right now, the fight for Zaleska's freedom is taking place in the Chicago courtroom. So that answers the question of what happened to the other man.
Yeah. Think there might be another story in it, Henry?
We'll have to wait and see.
Well, if there is, and you need a reporter, I know an actor who's mighty anxious to work under your direction again. A fellow by the name of Stewart.
Okay, Jimmy. You're the first on my list. Good night.
Good night, Henry. Good night, everybody.
And good night to you, Jimmy Stewart and Henry Hathaway. Remember next week, Joan Fontaine and Screen Director William Sider. Call Northside 777 was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, currently releasing the Darrell F. Zanuck production, 12 O'Clock High, starring Gregory Peck. Jimmy Stewart is currently seen starring in the title role of the MGM picture, The Stratton Story. Henry Hathaway also appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of Prince of Foxes, starring Tyrone Power. Included in tonight's cast were Bill Conrad, Stacey Harris, Peggy Weber, Ann Stone, Rita Lynn, Ken Christie, Jim Nusser, Ted Von Eltz, Tyler McVeigh, Paul Frees, and Dan Riss. Call Northside 777 was adapted for radio by Bob Wright, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Director's Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Screen Director's Playhouse, star Joan Fontaine, production The Affairs of Susan, director William Sider.
Next, it's Bill Stern and the Sports Newsreel on NBC.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard in Front Page Woman with Roscoe Carnes.
Lux presents Hollywood. It's a fast-moving romance comedy we bring you tonight. The love story of two reporters. The boy who thinks that journalism is purely a man's profession, and the girl who won't say yes till she shows him that he's wrong. Starred are Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard with Roscoe Carnes. And as special guest, you'll hear that ace news gatherer, Mr. Floyd Gibbons. Louis Silvers is our musical director. Just a word now before our producer takes over. We are grateful to all of you for your loyalty to Lux Flakes. It is your purchases of our product that makes it possible for us to carry on with this program. And Lux can help you carry on with the many household tasks you have every day. Its rich, pure suds make short work of dirt, yet leave your hands soft and smooth. Yes, Lux gives you double help. It gets rid of dirt fast and protects your hands, too. Yet you pay so little for this extra help. A little goes so far, makes such fine, rich suds. Lux is thrifty. Keep a large box of Lux Flakes in the bathroom and in the kitchen. Another in the laundry. And now, your host and producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Front page women are not new in history. There was, for example, that fabulous creature, Anne Royal, who wrote a column signed Paul Pry. Finding John Quincy Adams bathing in the Potomac, she sat on his clothes, which he left on the bank, until the embarrassed Mr. Adams gave her the most extraordinary interview ever granted by a president of the United States. The front page woman of my boyhood was that darling of the press, Nellie Bly. She aroused international attention when, in 1889, armed with 2 knapsacks, a toothbrush, flannel underwear, a cap, ulster, and stopwatch, she dashed around the globe on behalf of the New York world in the then incredible time of 72 days. Songs, games, and a racehorse were quickly named after her. And I still have a dim recollection of that beautiful reporter, Nora Donnelly, called the Tut-Tut Girl. On the day Admiral Dewey returned from Manila, Nora boarded his ship for an interview. Rushing up to the Admiral, she waved an American flag in his face and promptly burst into tears. Whereupon the Admiral remarked, "Tut-tut, little girl, don't cry." That gave Nora her new name. Tonight's front page woman, Paulette Goddard, is a star after only 3 pictures, her latest being the Selznick International film, The Young in Heart. Born on Long Island, Miss Goddard is a former Ziegfeld Follies beauty and is heard tonight as Ellen Garfield. Hollywood knows Fred McMurray as the man who said no. In the days when he was a $5 a day extra, working in a mob scene, the director singled him out from 100 others and offered Fred what to every extra is the opportunity of a lifetime, the chance to speak a line. But Fred was frightened, turned down the offer, and went happily on at $5 a day until Paramount featured him. He stars soon in the new picture Cafe Society, and tonight he's Kurt Devlin. One of the screen's most reliable comedians, that perennial favorite, Roscoe Carnes, is heard as a news photographer who answers to the name of Toots. And so we go to press as the Lux Radio Theater presents Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard in Front Page Woman with Roscoe Carnes. The reporter's room at North Prison. At a long table running halfway around the wall, a dozen telephones stand ready for service. They're silent now, but soon the wires will be screaming news as a woman pays the supreme penalty for murder. The reporters converse in hushed tones, nervous as the hour approaches. In a corner of the room, a lone girl reporter waits quietly. She's outwardly calm, but her heart thumps wildly. From the doorway comes Kurt Devlin of the Daily Express.
Hiya, fellas. How was everyone on this festive occasion?
Hard guy. Huh?
Just had a talk with the warden. It won't be long now.
Well, that suits me. I hate these affairs.
Yeah, the sooner the better.
How are you, Mr. Devlin?
What? Well, I'm a so-and-so.
That's what I always thought.
What are you doing here, Garfield?
Well, I'm covering the story for the Star.
You mean to say
Have a
Spike
sandwich?
Kiley handed you this assignment?
I asked for it.
You asked for it.
Well, why not? It's a big story, isn't it?
Oh, look, Tidbit, an electrocution is no place for you.
Why not? I'm a reporter.
No, you're not. You're just a sweet little kid whose family let her read too many newspaper novels. Now take my advice and
Oh,
get out.
shut up. You think you're so cute, don't you? It's a wonder you don't talk baby talk.
All right, all right. By the way, I don't suppose you've attended one of these high-tension parties before, have you?
Well, there's always got to be a first time.
Yeah, but somehow it all seems a little worse when they burn a woman.
Well, why make an exception because she's a woman?
Sure. Well, it ought to be quite an experience for you if your knees hold out.
Don't worry about me, Mr. Devlin. You know, I'm really grown up now. Sometimes I even cross the street without taking the policeman's hand.
Yeah?
Yes.
Listen, little Miss Front Page, it's okay for you to chase fires and ambulances, but this is different. It does something to you. It chews you up inside. Look at those guys. They've seen them before, and they're really tough. Don't go through it, kid. You don't have to. I'll cover for you.
No, not for me you won't. I was sent here to see it, and I'm going to.
Oh, come on. Let me get you out of here. I'll write your whole story for you.
No. I can take it if you can.
Okay, Tidbit.
Here's the warden, fellas.
Well, what do you say, Warden?
All right, boys. You can go in now.
Well, it's time for the slow music. Helen, how do you feel?
Well, I'm fine.
Well, come on, then. You wanted to join the parade, and I'll keep step. Oh, honey, let me cover for you. No one will ever know.
No, I'm going myself. I'll write my own story. Oh.
Helen! Hey, Nick. Mac, give me a hand here. Little Miss Front Page just pulled a feint. How you doing, honey?
Well, I guess I'm all right now. Where are we?
Almost back to town. It's all over, and you're all covered. I phoned a story in for you.
Oh, Kurt, I'm so ashamed. Thanks.
No, that's all right. Ellen,
Uh-huh.
if you were me, would you ask me if I loved you?
Uh-huh.
Do you? Sort of?
Not sort of. Lots of.
Yeah. I know a guy that's married. He likes it.
How about his wife?
She wishes the guy were twins, so she could commit bigamy and be twice as happy.
What do you suppose it'd be like, Kurt?
Heaven with all the modern conveniences. Gee, Ellen, why not? All this stuff about being a newspaper woman, that's kid stuff. You don't have to work.
No, but... Well, I just want to prove to you that I can be as good a reporter as the next fellow.
Oh, stop it. Look, we could get one of those studio apartments with a fireplace and... What do you say, hon?
Well, you make it sound nice, Kurt.
Hey, wait a minute. The paper's on the street.
Rise and chair. Here you are,
Hey, boy, give me the express.
Yes, sir.
Let me have a star, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Keep the change, kid.
Thanks. Here you are. Get your paper. Read all about
Hey, here we are, honey. Listen. By Kurt Devlin, Express staff correspondent, North Prison, November 10th. With a song on her lips, Mabel Gay, Broadway's female Boniface, walked to the electric chair last night to expiate the murder of dapper Rudy Spain. Ah, boy, that's beautiful.
Kurt Devlin, you're a rat.
Sure. What?
Well, you're a low, sneaking, vile, despicable...
What are you talking about?
I'll show you what I'm talking about. Listen to this. By Ellen Garfield, star correspondent, North Prison, November 10th. With a song on her lips, Mabel Gay, Broadway's famous female Boniface, walked to the chair last night to expiate the murder
Why,
of
it's
dapper...
the same story.
You covered me, didn't you? Oh, yes, you covered me beautifully. Well, you sent them the same thing, word for word.
But I told him to rewrite it. Ellen, honey, I
You
didn't...
double-crossed me.
What do you mean I double-crossed you? Do you think this is going to do me any good? They'll can me. Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I'm getting out of here before I slap your face in.
Well, how are you going to get home?
Well, the subways are still running.
Yeah, but not to where you can go as far as I'm concerned. Goodbye.
Hey, Kurt.
What do you want?
Are you going to eat that sandwich?
What do you care?
Well, if you ain't, I will. No sense letting all that mustard go to waste.
Oh, go ahead, take it.
Thanks. Say, what are you beefing about? You ain't been fired. Not yet, anyway. Boy, that was a swell story you two had. I looked at the Express, and I looked at the Star, and I thought I was seeing double.
Oh, get out of here, will you, Toots? Go on, take some pictures.
Pictures of what? Oh, I get it. You want me to beat it, huh?
Smart guy.
Okay. Kurt Devlin, the sourpuss of the Press Cafe. I'll get a picture of you like this someday, and you won't know you from a lemon.
Hello, Kurt.
Ellen. Oh, hello. Thought you'd be out of the newspaper business and taking a course in domestic science by this time.
Kurt, I found out you really did try to cover me last night.
Oh, you did?
I'm sorry, Kurt. I should have believed you, I know, but do you think I'm a sort of a rat?
Well, no. Just a little mousy, that's all. Did they give you your notice?
No, but I got a piece of our Mr. John's mind, and it was certainly no present that a gentleman should give a lady. What about you?
Oh, Hartley was really quite pleasant about it. All he said was that he'd appreciate it if I could arrange a suicide pact with you.
Well, I guess we're both in the doghouse.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I've been in the doghouse for so long I'm commencing to bark at strangers.
Well, I'm not so worried about you. It's myself I'm worried about.
Well, 2 more weeks and you'll be back covering the Dahlia shows.
Are you going to start that again?
Sure. Why don't you marry me? I'd make a swell husband even if I am a reporter. I don't write novels and newspaper plays, and I take off my hat in the house. Perfect.
Well, don't forget that I'm a newspaper woman, too.
And don't forget that women make pretty rotten newspaper men.
Oh, is that so? Listen, I'm as good a reporter as any man, and I can prove it.
Pecans.
And what's more, I'll make you admit it.
Almonds.
And I wouldn't marry you for anything in the world.
Walnuts, both English and black.
Why, you... What's that?
That? Why, that's the fire alarm bell, remember? They keep it here for the convenience of ambitious reporters who like to chase the engines.
Yes, I do seem to recollect that. Thank you, anyway.
Hey, Kurt, you hear that? That's a 3-alarm.
Well, now, what do you know? Toots has learned to count. Congratulations, Toots.
Well, ain't we going to cover it? It's at the Granger Arms, that snooty apartment joint. I ought to get some pictures, maybe.
Take your time. I'm having a talk with Miss Front Page.
Well, the interview's ended, Mr. Devlin. I'm going to that fire.
Fine. If it starts to burn out, put some kindling on it and keep it going till I get there, will you?
You're so smart. Good day, Mr. Devlin.
Hurry up and maybe they'll let you ride on the hook and ladder.
Get back. Stay behind the fire lines. Go on now.
But, officer, I tell you, I'm a reporter from the Star. This press card says so.
No, I'm not going to risk letting any woman through the fire lines. I don't care if it says you're a billy goat. You can't get through.
Well, I'll be a billy goat if I want to.
Oh, no, you won't. If you're going to be a goat at all, you'll be a nanny goat in black.
Officer.
Huh?
Officer, tell me, could you get me a cab?
A cab? Oh, am I the doorman?
Will you please do as I say? I've got Mr. Stone here.
Oh?
He's been overcome by the smoke.
Oh, Mr. Stone. Oh, yes, sir. Let a car through here.
How are you, officer?
Oh, Mr. Stone, what are you doing here, sir?
Showing remarkably good sense by leaving a burning building, that's all.
Officer, Mr. Stone is very shaky. Would you hurry that cab?
Oh, sure. I'll have it in a jiffy. Hey, cab.
Stone, are you all right?
I don't know. Did she get out of the apartment all right?
I think so. She slipped out the back way. No one saw her.
Find her. Tell her I'm sorry. It was all my fault.
Here's your cab, Mr. Stone.
Thanks. Go ahead, driver. I'll tell you where to go.
Now, young lady, are you still here?
Yes, officer, I'm still here. Would you mind moving over just a little bit? You know, I can't see through a person.
Oh, yes, you can.
Oh, no, I can't.
You can see through my uncle. He's a skeleton.
Morning, Spike.
Good morning, Miss Garfield. And where have you been? And why don't you go back?
Well, what's the matter, Spike? Didn't you like my story of the fire?
Oh, that was literature. The hungry flames greedily licked the paint from the building. I don't think my goose pimples will ever go down from that line. I'll bet we've given 1 million readers duck bumps. Yep, you got everything there was to get. Everything except the story. If you want to get the real thing, take a look at this copy of the Express.
Marvin Stone disappears after fire. Broadway producer missing after apartment house fire by Kurt Devlin. Spike, how do you suppose he got that?
By being a newspaper man, Chickadee. There are 200 fires in this town every day, but only one Marvin Stone. You know, to me, you're just another dame that missed her calling. You ought to write poems on birthday cards.
Go on, give it to me. I have it coming, but... Stone. There was a stone at the fire. Spike, I think I've got a scoop.
You couldn't scoop the insides out of a cantaloupe.
Give me 24 hours. I think I've got something.
Yeah, I think so, too. Sleeping sickness.
Will you hand me that phone?
Huh?
Just 24 hours, Spike. Just let me start off by finding where that cab took him.
Took who?
Stone, Marvin Stone. Hello? Brown and white cab? This is the Daily Star. Listen. One of your men picked up 2 men at the Granger Arms last night about 9:30. One of them was sick. Dark coat, gray fedora hat. We want to know where the driver took him. All right, I'll hang on. They're checking.
Well, who was the other man?
I don't know. I heard Stone mention a woman, too.
Well, what woman?
I don't know.
No, I didn't expect you would.
Oh, please, Spike, give me a break.
A break? You've had your breaks. One more and you'll break the whole newspaper.
Hello? Yes? Oh, I see. Thank you.
Well?
This is it, Spike. The driver took Stone to the Plaza Hospital.
Plaza Hospital? I'll get a man over there right away.
Oh, no, you don't, Spike. You've got a woman, and she's on her way now.
Plaza Hospital. One moment. Hello, Plaza Hospital. I'll see if he's in.
Miss, will you please tell me?
Go ahead, please. I did tell you. There's no one here by the name of Stone.
Well, look. Was there anybody admitted about 10 o'clock last night? A man?
Well, James Craig at 9:45.
Well, that's it. I want to see him, please.
You aren't family, are you?
Family? Oh, no,
Well, then you can't see him. Mr. Craig died a half an hour ago.
Died? Died of what?
Well, I'm not supposed to tell, but it was a stab wound.
Stab wound? Are you sure of that?
Well, that's what Miss Ohms said. She was the nurse in surgery.
Miss Ohms, get her here for me, will you please? Give me 2 minutes with her, and I'll make her famous.
Oh.
Yes, and you, too. Hurry up.
Here we are. The Star makes another beat. Marvin Stone dead of stab wounds. Entered hospital under an alias by Ellen Garfield.
Lucky little Ellen.
Marvin Q. Stone, theatrical producer, was found dead of a stab wound in the abdomen. That's the stomach, ain't it?
Yeah.
That's what I thought, yeah. In the Plaza Hotel last night, search is being made for an unknown man and an unseen, unknown woman referred to as she by the mystery man in Stone. In an overheard conversation... Overheard conversation? I'll bet she overheard it herself. Oh, to think of you being beaten by a dame.
Yeah. She pinned a rose on me, all right. I got a hand of that.
Pardon me, isn't your name Devlin?
Well, how are you? Mood of my delight? What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing. Just wondered if you'd been reading the Star lately.
Yeah, there was an interesting article by Lydia Pinkham in your last edition. Oh, you mean your yarn. Oh, well, you just had a lucky break, that's all. You stumbled over something and it turned out to be a corpse.
Really? You know, I think I hear a noise like the sound of crunched sour grapes.
Listen, you haven't got a story. All you've got is a lead. The real story is digging up the unknown man and the unseen she and the guy who did the foul deed. That's where I come in my quiet way.
If I don't beat you to it.
All right. If I turn up this murderer, will you give in and marry me?
Kurt, are you proposing?
Sounded like that to me.
Shut up, Toots. Will you or won't you?
Maybe. If you find the murderer.
It's the deal. Read all about it, honey, in the Daily Express.
The curtain falls on Act One of Front Page Woman, starring Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard, with Roscoe Carnes. In our short intermission, before going into Act Two, let's turn to our friends, the Brownings. It's late afternoon, and 16-year-old Dot, home from school, finds her mother in the kitchen.
Mother, may I make some fudge for the crowd tonight?
Why, Dot, I'm right in the middle of getting supper, but...
Oh, please, Mother. I'll wash all the dishes.
Well, perhaps.
Whoopsie! Did I hear fudge? Dibs on licking the pan, Dot.
Pan lickers or pan washers, Bobby?
Aw, shucks. There's too much washing up round this house all the time.
Aw, but you wouldn't mind, would you, Bobby? It's easy.
Well, you should know. You're the demon dishwasher around here. Gosh, I never saw anybody liked washing dishes the way you do.
Well, gee, it's easy. With Lux Flakes, there's nothing to it.
You're right, Dot. Dishes are easier with Lux. Easy on your hands, too.
Yeah, and Archie Smith said...
Bobby, you hush up.
Well, anyhow, Archie Smith did
Bobby,
say...
please.
Bobby, you better run along and play.
Well, shucks. Archie Smith did say, your hands are like rose petals.
Well, people will always say nice things about Dot's hands, and yours, too, if you depend on gentle Lux for your dishes. These fine, pure flakes help hands stay lovely. In fact, Lux is so mild, beauty experts advise it for dishwashing. Lux contains no harmful alkali to dry the natural oils in your skin and make your hands rough and red. And it's inexpensive beauty care, too. You need just a dash of Lux to give you a fine, big panful of real beauty suds that protect your hands and make speedy work of your dishes. Yes, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. Buy Lux Flakes tomorrow for your own dishes, and be sure to get the large size box for extra economy. Mr. DeMille. We continue with Front Page Woman, starring Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard, with Roscoe Carnes. It's the following day. In the office of the Daily Express, Kurt and Toots are hot on the trail of the mystery woman. The desk in front of them is piled high with clippings from the newspaper file. Clippings of the murdered Marvin Stone. Toots is furiously writing names on a pad. As he comes to the end of the long list, he looks at Kurt in despair.
Oh, the mystery woman.
Boy, she is a mystery.
Yeah. As far as I can make out, this guy Stone has kept company with every dame in the world except Whistler's mother.
Yeah. Look at this list. You can interview the Follies line for 10 years back and be only half through his address book.
Never mind. You got them all down?
Yeah.
Well, come on, let's go.
Oh, Kurt, we ain't going to look up all these dames, are we?
You think I'm crazy?
I wish you hadn't asked me that.
Well, the first dame we're going to look up never twirled a toe at the bald heads in the first row of the Follies. We're going to see the nurse who was present at the death of the late lamented and punctured Mr. Stone.
Say, wait a minute. Are we on the expense account?
Sure, Sap.
Okay. Hello? This is Toots. Call me a taxicab. Yeah, never mind the old gang.
Well. So this is the room where Marvin Stone breathed his last.
Yes, it is, Mr. Devlin, but I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't need details at all, and he never regained consciousness. The body's been taken to the morgue.
Are his clothes still here?
Yes, but I'm afraid they won't give you any clues. Police took everything out of the pockets.
Nothing has less personality than a vacant suit, but I'd like to take a look at it, if I may.
Well, it's not regulations.
Oh, come on now, beautiful. What do you care about those old regulations, huh?
Very well. It's in the closet. This is the suit he was wearing.
Beautiful piece of material, ain't it?
You'd toast marshmallows on the candles around a coffin. Do you mind if I examine it a little more closely?
Not at all.
Perfume. Have a sniff, Toots.
It smells like foolish gardenium. Say, Kurt, what's perfume doing on a guy's suit?
That's what I'd like to know. By the way, Toots, why don't you take a picture of the little lady in white here?
Huh?
Make a good human interest story. You know, the modern Florence Nightingale.
Oh, now, really?
Well, that's an idea. Now, don't pose, honey. Just try to look like a cross between an angel and an ambulance going to a wreck.
Oh, but I look too awful.
You look very retrogradey to me. Hold it.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Miss Nightingale.
All right. Toots, we're in a hurry. Goodbye, miss, and thanks.
Goodbye.
Hey, Kurt, what was the mush about taking her face? We can't use her picture.
Shut up. I just wanted you to keep her busy while I was cutting myself a slice of suit.
Stone suit?
Yeah, stone suit. I took myself a small piece of lapel smelling of foolish gardenia.
Okay, so what?
Let's find out who used to clean Mr. Stone's clothes. I think I've got an idea.
Clean his suits? Well, for years I cleaned the suits.
Fine. Do you happen to remember this piece of material?
Material? Say, this is a good piece of good. Sure, that's off of Mr. Stone's suit. A double-breasted. I cleaned it the day Mr. Stone was killed.
Yeah? What time did you deliver it to him?
Well, the same night at 8 o'clock. Personally, I delivered it.
8 o'clock, huh? The fire was at 9.
Sure. Are you a detective?
I'm beginning to think so. Much obliged. Come on, Toots.
Say, would you be violating a confidence if you told me what we're doing?
We're smelling out a murderer. What we need now is a perfume shop, some place with class. What we need, Mr. Chenard, is an educated smeller like yours. Just take a whiff of this cloth and tell me what you can about the perfume.
It's very fine, expensive perfume. Not a standard brand. An individual creation. Very feminine.
Did you blend it?
Oh, no, but whoever did is a fine parfumeur. It's heavy without being soggy. It has a distinct personality.
In other words, the perfume might have been blended to reflect the personality of the woman wearing it?
Oh, undoubtedly.
What sort of woman?
Well, naturally, I couldn't be certain, but I definitely know it is the kind of perfume I would blend for a dark, decidedly Latin type.
Latin type, huh? Thanks, Mr. Chenard. I can't tell you how much I appreciate your poking your nose into my business.
Oh, not at all, not at all.
Toots, my good man.
Yeah, what do you want, Brains?
We're going hunting for Latin. I tell you, I've got it, Toots. When Stone was stabbed, the mysterious woman was with him.
All right, Sherlock, I'll bite. How do you know she was?
Simple, Watson. The suit was delivered to Stone at 8 o'clock. The tailor said so.
Yeah?
It couldn't have come from the cleaner smelling of perfume.
No.
Therefore, the perfume must have permeated his clothes between 8 and 9. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He was stabbed between 8 and 9, so the woman was with him. Still right?
Yeah, you're right. Now, the Latin type was with him when he was knifed, so we go looking for Latins.
Yes.
So we've seen a dame on our list named Conchita Renal.
Check.
A dame named Marcelli.
Mm-hmm.
A dame named DiCosta.
Mm-hmm.
And a dame named Volini.
Right.
And where are we?
We're on our way to the Gaiety Theater, my friend, to see a name named Inez Cordoza.
So I says, I'll get my chance if I have to break the leading lady's leg myself.
Yeah, that's the way I feel sometimes. Gee.
Hello.
Hey, what's the idea of breaking in on our rehearsal?
Oh, I'm sorry. Could either of you two lovelies tell me if Miss Inez Cordoza is around?
Inez? No, she quit the show about a month ago.
Oh, she did, huh? Where is she now?
She moved. I know that because I called her up this morning to get the dirt on her boyfriend being murdered, and they said she left.
Mr. Marvin Stone was her playmate, huh?
Hey, what are you, a detective?
With dainty little feet like mine? No, sister, I'm a reporter, and if you help me out, I'll pay off with some good publicity.
Well, my name's May LaRue. M-A-E.
M-A-E. Take that down, Toots.
I got it.
Mine's Olive Wilson.
Fine. Now, what do you know about our Inez?
Oh, I don't know so much, except that Stone was pretty crazy about her.
Oh, she went for him, too. That is until Mr. Coulter came along.
Coulter?
You know, Maitland Coulter, the big shot polo player. And what Stone burned up.
Yeah, tried to take a poke at Coulter one night right outside the stage door.
Yeah, it was disgusting. They both led with their right.
Mm-hmm. The next day she quit the show, and nobody's seen her since.
Hey, this is wonderful. I'll bet you're the girls that, the kind of showgirls that write novels and sculpt statues on the side.
How'd you know?
You have minds.
Huh.
By the way, did Inez leave any dresses or handkerchiefs around?
No, she took everything. Inez was that way.
Oh, she left the slip hanging on my rack in the dressing room. But I don't see what good that'd do you.
Get it for me, will you?
Okay.
Yep. Leave it to babyface Inez to get publicity like this. You know, if I thought for a minute that I'd get splashed all over the front page, I'd slip a little cyanide to Butch.
Who's Butch?
Well, that's my boyfriend.
What's the matter? Don't you like him?
Yeah, sure I like him. He's swell, but a girl has to think of her career.
Now, there's a girl with a brain, Toots.
I'll bet she has a Ph.D.
Who told you?
Here's the slip.
Oh, do you mind giving it to me?
Of course not.
Thanks. Perfume, huh?
Hey, Toots.
What?
That's the perfume, the same as on the coat. Toots, the unseen she is Inez Cordoza.
Yeah, try photographing an unseen she.
Hello. Hello, Mac. This is Kurt. Hold the first edition for a stop press and get a picture of Inez Cordoza and Maitland Coulter out of the files. And send them down to me at police headquarters. I'm waiting there now. Have I got something? Listen, I've got a story that'd curl the hair on an eggplant. Hey, Sergeant, is the lieutenant still busy?
Yep. He'll see you in a minute.
Hello, Sleuth.
Well, how's the future Mrs. Kurt Devlin?
Fine. And the disappointed bridegroom?
Aimless, just aimless. How you doing?
Up a tree and no coconuts. Just got some routine stuff from the lieutenant.
Anything to pick up your ears about?
Not much. They found a loaded automatic in Stone's apartment, but no knife. The gun had never been fired.
Gun, huh? What happened to the knife that did the deed?
That's what the lieutenant would like to know.
Yeah, I'll bet. Any signs of a struggle?
Yes, and the Negro houseman says a man asked the number of Stone's apartment and went up about 8:30. And just before the fire broke out, neighbors complained of loud voices.
Add that up, and what do you get?
A question mark. I suppose you've made some startling discoveries.
No. In fact, it looks as though you're going to have to marry me out of love and not defeat.
Maybe I will when you admit I'm as good a newspaper man as you.
Oh, come on, Ellen. Let's call it a draw right now and never talk about it anymore, huh?
Look, I made a bet with you on this Stone case. If you back out, you're a Welcher.
Okay. How about having dinner with me tonight? I'll meet you at the Roma about 7.
Dutch?
Oh, let me take you for once, will you? I'm commencing to feel like a Dutch uncle.
You're commencing to talk like one. See you at Roma's.
Okay.
The lieutenant will see you now, Devlin.
Oh, thanks, Sarge. Oh, and by the way, you'd better notify the homicide squad. Tell them to dig up a guy named Maitland Coulter and a Latin lovely named Inez Cordoza. I've got a hunch the lieutenant will want to make a couple of arrests. Hello, Roma.
Ah, Mr. Devlin. The lady is waiting for you over here.
Hello, honey. Do you think I'd never get here?
Oh, I didn't mind waiting for you. Sit down.
Thanks. Gee, I like you.
I'm sort of fond of you, too. Don't know why, except you remind me of an Irish Terrier I had once.
Smart dogs, Irish Terriers.
Well, this one wasn't. He bit me.
All of which shows us Irish Terriers will just stand so much. Which reminds me to tell you, you're through playing newspaper. You're going to get off that sheet and marry me.
That's right. When you admit I'm as good a reporter as you.
Listen, I'm tired of humoring you and trying to save your face. You're not a reporter, and you never will be. You're just another dame getting in the way around a newspaper office. In fact, you don't even know when you've been taken to the cleaners.
So that's what you think, is it?
Yeah. Here, take a look at the Express. Go on, read it.
Coulter and woman implicated in stone murder. Maitland Coulter, wealthy polo player and Inez Cardoza's showgirl, were definitely identified by an express representative as the mystery man and the unseen she who were in Stone's apartment the night he was stabbed. Why...
Sure, look. Coulter was arrested in his luxurious bachelor quarters at the exclusive town apartments at 6 o'clock this evening, but refused to make any statement. Police are searching for Inez Cardoza, who has disappeared, and so forth and so forth and so forth. Well?
All right. You win. Good night, Kurt.
Hey, where are you going?
You forgot to find Inez Cardoza. I suppose I've got to do it for you. So long.
Oh, two women who are what goiters out of science, a pain in the neck.
Hello, Spike. This is Ellen Garfield. Spike, I've got a lead on Inez Cardoza. I found out where Devlin picked up his stuff. He went down to the Gaiety and pumped the girls. Well, I did too, and I've got Cardoza's slip. Yes, but it has a laundry mark on it. What do you mean, what good is it? Don't you know human nature? People don't change their laundries. Now, all I have to do is to find out which laundry it is, who the mark belongs to, and then wait for someone to call for some clean shirts. I'll tailor home, and 10 to 1, I'll find Inez Cardoza. All right, 20 to 1. Goodbye, Spike.
There's another laundry, miss.
Thanks. Wait for me, will you?
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening, miss. What can I do for you?
I've been to every laundry in town. Maybe you can help me. I'd like to know if this is your laundry mark.
Yeah, let me see. Oh, yes. This is one of our marks.
It is?
Uh-huh.
I'm from the Star on the Marvin Stone case. Can you tell me whose mark it is?
Well, not the name, miss. But there's a gentleman who calls for laundry with this mark. In fact, I have a package for him now on a rush job.
Today?
Well, yes. He said he'd be here just about... Oh, pardon me, please.
You got my laundry?
Yes, sir. Right here, sir.
How much?
$1.50. Thank you, sir. Good day.
Good day.
Oh, miss.
Yes?
That man, he's the one. He just took the package with the same mark as you showed me.
He did? Say, where does he live? Do you know?
Well, no, miss, I don't. But I might be able to find out.
Well, never mind. I'll follow him. Thanks very much. Oh, hello.
What do you want?
I'm looking for Inez Cardoza.
Come in.
Oh, thanks.
Sit down. You followed me from that laundry, didn't you?
Well, no, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did. I saw you there.
Robert.
Come here, Inez.
Inez. So you're Inez Cardoza.
Robert, what does she want? Who is she?
She's a dirty little fly
You're
cop.
crazy. I'm no cop.
Shut up. Sis, go in the other room.
No. Robert, don't. Give me that gun.
Get away from me. Go on, do as I tell you.
Wait, listen. You've got me all wrong.
Oh, no, I haven't. I got you dead to rights, sister. So if you know what's good for you, you'll sit tight and keep your clapper shut, or you'll be going back to headquarters on a slab.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We've just completed Act Two of Front Page Woman. Fred McMurray, Paulette Goddard, and Roscoe Carnes are heard soon in the third act. Now it's intermission time, and time for Mr. DeMille to introduce the evening's special guest. But before he does, just a word about our product. Lux is the world's largest selling package soap for fine fabrics. And here's why. Lux contains no harmful alkali. It's so mild, so pure, it's safe for anything that's safe in water alone. A little goes so far. Makes such fine, rich suds. Lux is thrifty. Our producer, Mr. DeMille. We've just been hearing about the adventures of a front-page woman. Right now, we're going to hear from a man whose stories have been printed on page one many times, with date lines from Paris, London, Berlin, Shanghai, Madrid, and 100 other cities around the globe. If I were to tell you the story of Floyd Gibbons in one sentence, I should say that he was there when it happened, because for many years he's shown an astonishing ability to get to the scene just in time for a big news break. I can't see all the way to New York, but I know exactly how Floyd Gibbons looks as he waits in a New York studio. He's a brawny, strapping fellow with a red face and bristly hair, sitting before a microphone with his hat hanging precariously on the back of his head. He's full of nervous energy. When he talks, his fist flies out, driving home his words. Over one eye is that familiar white patch, a relic of 1918, and Bellow Wood. Speaking to you now from New York is the headline hunter, Floyd Gibbons.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, and hello, everybody. Here in New York, I've been listening to Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard in Front Page Woman. Now, that's a play about my kind of people, newspaper men and newspaper women. We make fun of ourselves, but we do our darndest to outwit each other on the job. For many years now, I've been, trying to figure out just what it is that changes a normal, happy, everyday sort of a person into a newspaper man or woman, and by golly, I still don't know. One day, some 20 years ago, I stood in a boxcar down in Mexico talking to Pancho Villa, the revolutionary leader. I was just a kid, and I threw questions at him one after another. I was so dumb, I didn't know that nobody dared question Pancho that way. Pancho got sore as a boil on the neck. He snarled at me in Spanish, "What do you want to come down here for, gringo? You have a nice soft bed at home." Well, sir, I couldn't think of the answer to it then, and I still can't. But I stuck it out with Villa and his army, and I saw plenty happen during that frightful war, including a 300-mile retreat, which I think I led. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here tonight. The newspaper reporter tries his doggonest to be there when it happens because the best and most truthful report of any happening is that of the personal eyewitness who can honestly say, "I saw it. I was there when it happened." He has to keep in mind the importance of the main event, but must not overlook the apparently unimportant little facts that prove the truth of the story. I was on the 19,000-ton liner Laconia when it was torpedoed and sunk in mid-Atlantic. We were carrying a huge cargo of explosives. The thing I remember most is what a Canadian aviator named Dugan said when the torpedo hit us. 3 of us were sitting in the smoking room listening to a phonograph playing Poor Butterfly. Dugan passed a pack of cigarettes and offered a light. He was the third man on the match. A few seconds later, the ship gave a sudden lurch. The deck began to slant, and the foghorn began to blow the signal of distress. That was when Dugan became one of my candidates for immortality. He blew some smoke out of the side of his mouth and said, "That was a lousy torpedo. It didn't even blow up the munitions." Well, sir, the boat sank, but we got away all right and were picked up by a patrol boat without wireless the next morning. It took us so long to reach the Irish coast that American newspapers thought we were lost. The boss printed my obituary in the papers, and oh boy, was his face red when he got a 4,000-word cable story on the sinking of the Laconia from me the next morning. Of course, my clothing, trunk, and typewriter and everything went down with the ship, and they also went down on the old swindle sheet. I mean the expense account. It isn't just ability to write that makes good reporters like these kids, Ellen Garfield and Kurt Devlin, in the play tonight. One of the best writers I know is my pal Westbrook Pegler. But Peg would still be a great reporter if he couldn't write a grammatical sentence. When King George V died, Pegler and I were covering the story of the funeral in London. Newspaper men had to stand in line like the tens of thousands of mourning subjects of the late king, a line that stretched out for 4 miles, moving slowly forward in the rain. It looked as though it would take us 10 or 12 hours to reach Westminster Hall, the place where the body was lying in state. Peg found a fellow who had a little sympathy for us when he found we were newspaper men, and he slipped us through the back door of Westminster Hall. That's just across the street from the Abbey. And Peg beat the other correspondents by several hours. It cost us $8 bob each to get in. That's $2, you know. That was the first and last time I ever got into a royal funeral by the back door. There was nothing irreverent in our act, but it really was crashing the gate. A newspaper man does get around to a lot of places, and incidentally, Cecil B. DeMille, so does that product of yours. I've run into Lux Flakes all over the world. I've seen it in store windows from Shanghai to London. How do you do it, Mr. DeMille? And now, good night.
How do we do it? You've got to be good, Floyd. You've got to be good. That goes whether you're a reporter or a flake of soap. Good night, and our thanks to you, Floyd Gibbons. And happy headline hunting. We're back in Hollywood and ready to star Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard in the third act of Front Page Woman with Roscoe Carnes. A few minutes have passed. Ellen, worried but calm, gazes steadily at the revolver which Robert Cardoza holds pointed at her head. Then she smiles quietly.
You wouldn't really use that gun on me, would you?
You never can tell, fly cop.
But I'm not a fly cop. I tell you, I'm a reporter.
Robert, maybe she is a reporter.
Miss Cardoza, believe me. I'm the only one who knows you're here. I want to get your side of the story because every day you don't tell the story, the public gets more and more convinced that you're guilty.
But I'm not guilty.
Well, then tell the world you're not.
Stop trying to peddle that phony chatter or I'll fold you
Well,
up.
I'm only trying to help her.
Shut up and sit down. Listen, Inez, you're leaving here tonight. Go inside and start packing.
All right. But, Robert...
Get inside.
All right. Nice place you have here, Mr. Cardoza. You know, if you'd listened to me,
I said
maybe...
shut up.
All right. May I smoke?
Some cigarettes on the table.
Thanks. My brand, too. Lucky Ellen Garfield.
Now, where are you going? Get away from that window.
It's awfully stuffy here.
I thought you wanted to smoke.
I do.
You better come back in. Sit down.
Listen,
What are you doing? Look out!
The curtains are on fire.
Oh, rotten
Well, put it out. Do something. We'll be burned to death. Oh, you'll never get it off that way. Pull the curtains down. Jump on them. We'll be burned.
There, it's out. I ought to bust you in two, you...
I wouldn't if I were you.
You? Where'd you get that gun?
Thanks, Mr. Cardoza, for putting out the fire, and thanks for putting your gun down when you did. Now, Mr. Cardoza, you wouldn't believe me when I said I was trying to help your sister, so I'll have to prove it to you. Call Miss Cardoza, please. We're going to see the DA.
Now, Miss Cardoza, I want you to tell your story and tell it as straight as you can. Not only to help me, but to save yourself.
Go on, Inez. The DA doesn't bite.
Well, I went to Mr. Stone's apartment for dinner. When I arrived, Mr. Calder was there, and Stone was sick. Calder wanted to call a doctor, but Stone wouldn't let him. He said it was nothing, and, well, I thought he'd been drinking too much. We got to arguing. Stone struck Calder. I got frightened and ran out of the apartment. That's all I know, everything, I swear.
Well, why did you hide out?
I was afraid Calder might be drawn in. I didn't want to testify against him. I love him, but he's innocent, I tell you, innocent. You've got to let him go.
Please, Miss Cardoza, no hysterics. You can go now. We've assigned a matron to stay with you until Calder comes to trial.
Go on, Inez. They won't hurt you.
Thank you so much for everything. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, Miss Garfield, congratulations. You did a splendid job finding Cardoza.
Oh, nothing at all.
Hello. Said you wanted to see me here. That's right, Devlin. I want to thank you for what you've done on the Stone case.
I think Miss Garfield's done fairly well herself.
Well, thanks, Kurt. Well, I guess Calder's your man, all right. Looks open and shut.
Open and shut? Hardly. Where's Exhibit A? A man who brings a gun to commit a murder doesn't bring a knife, too. A man who thinks to take a knife wouldn't forget and leave his gun in the middle of the floor. To build a case, we've got to have Exhibit A, the instrument with which the murder was committed. The knife hasn't been found.
Well, how can they find it? They've searched Stone's apartment from stem to stern.
Sure. But what that search lacked was the Devlin touch. Leave it to old Slewfoot, folks. I'm practically there now. Brandishing the knife.
Oh, sure. I clean up apartment for Mr. Stone. Every day I clean with vacuum. Ooh.
You did a very good job, too.
I cleaned up after murder.
You sure did.
Pipe down, Toots. Now, look, I wonder if you'd be a good boy and let me see your vacuum cleaner.
I go get.
Say, what do you expect to find in that Bronx bagpipe?
I don't know, but our little Chinese friend Swing Out here says he cleaned up the mess in the living room with us, so we might as well take a chance.
Say, Mug, you get more and more elementary all the time.
Here, vacuum cleaner.
Well, thanks. And now let's see what's in the vacuum bag. Here, just make yourself useful. Help me dump out the dirt.
Oh, I wish I'd never loaned you that Philo Vance book.
Wow, look at the sand. Sand? How do you suppose that got here?
Maybe Swing Out cleaned the spinach with it.
Oh, wait a minute. Sand. What's in that big vase standing over there by the door? Well, what's in it?
Sand.
Sand. Sand.
Oh, but you see, you sound like delirium tremens lost in the Sahara. It's an ash urn. They're always full
of sand. Yeah. Here, give me a hand with this. We're going to dump it.
Maybe you'd like to put up a few beach umbrellas.
Come on, help me here. Let's see. Cigar, cigarette butts, cork, cigarette
So
package.
you know you could get a job in the nightclub doing that act. Cigar, cigarette butts, cigar.
All right, wise guy, look at this. Here it is.
For the love of Mike. The knife.
Yeah, the knife. And this little instrument, my friend, is going to give the DA a thrill and Mr. Calder the shock of his life.
Hi, Kurt. Hi, Toots.
Hey, hide that knife, Toots. Well, look who's here.
Oh, I felt a great need for you, Kurt, and I knew you'd be here.
Mm-hmm.
What a mess. I see you've been looking around. Find anything?
Me? Oh, no, such luck. There's a knife in this room. It'd take Lady Macbeth to see it.
Well, too bad, Kurt.
Yeah, certainly is a shame.
Extra, Colder indicted. Express finds stone murder knife.
Kurt Devlin finds knife. Paper.
Paper extra. Call the trial near's end. Call the trial near's end. Get the extra.
Then, ladies and gentlemen, the knife was found in an ash receptacle. Why? Because this is what happened. There was a quarrel. Calder drew his revolver. In a struggle, Stone knocked it from his hand to the floor. Then Calder snatched the paper knife from the table and plunged it into the man he hated, committing the crime for which he came. Murder, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Premeditated murder. A crime of which the people demand you find him guilty in the first degree. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the state rests.
Ellen.
What do you want, double-crosser?
Say, we've got plenty of time to hang around the courthouse. You better stick with me. I really got something this time. I'll cut you in.
No, thanks. You might slip and cut my throat again.
Okay, if that's the way you feel about it. Hey, Toots, wait for me.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Listen, Toots, I've got an idea.
I'm sick of your big ideas. I hang out with you, and I never get a chance to take any pictures.
Toots, come with me to the superintendent's office. Everybody's gone out for air but the jury.
Well, what do you want in the super's office?
Keys, Toots. One key to be exact. The key to the broom closet.
Listen, I can't take no pictures in a broom closet.
Oh, shut up, will you? I've been studying the plans of this courthouse, and I find the broom closet's got a double door. One opens into the hall, and the other opens into the jury room. And I, my friend, am going to listen at the keyhole.
I get it. You scoop the verdict.
Brilliant. Come on, Toots.
Here's the key.
All right, hurry up. Open the closet. If we're too late, I'll kill you.
What do you mean? You spent 4 hours getting the key.
Come on, open it up.
It's dark in here.
Close the door.
It smells like old mops.
Shut up. Listen.
We'll vote once more. And this time, Mr. Harrow, I hope you see the light and vote guilty.
I'll vote the way I like.
It's 11 to 1.
Holy
shut up. Once more. Smith. Guilty. Vance.
Guilty.
Noyes.
Guilty.
Adamson. Guilty. Norris. Guilty. Phillips.
Guilty.
Barkley. Guilty. Warburton.
Guilty.
Stacy.
Guilty.
Karofsky. Guilty. 10 for guilty, and my vote makes 11. And now, Mr. Harrow, how do you vote?
I vote the way I please. It's guilty.
Guilty. Calder's guilty.
What a scoop. Better hurry and phone that news in.
Yeah, that's where I'm going now. Look, Toots. The judge is out to dinner. That means the jury will have to wait in the outer room. You get in the jury room when they leave and mark the ballots not guilty.
Not guilty? What for? The jury just said he was guilty.
Yeah, I know, but will you do as I tell you? Mark all the ballots not guilty and leave them lying on the table. I'm manufacturing a news beat for Little Miss Front Page.
You mean she scoops the verdict and it's the wrong one?
Right. She'll be hanging around the press room with the rest of the boys. I'll go and tip her off. Now remember, not guilty.
Sorry, Spike. No news yet. Signed your dead and dying Garfield.
Hey, Garfield.
What do you want?
Come closer. I know a secret.
What secret?
You'd better hurry to the jury room through the broom closet.
Through the broom closet? With what?
With the key. Toots is there, and he's got the key. Go find Toots if you want to scoop.
I'd like to believe that.
Listen, go in there and read the ballots. I know the verdict, but you wouldn't believe me. Go in there and see for yourself.
All right. Thanks, Kurt.
Stop.
Extra, get your express. Colder guilty.
Extra, get your star. Cola not guilty.
Extra, Colder guilty.
Extra, Cola's not guilty.
He is so.
He is not.
Extra, extra. Order in the court.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have.
The defendant will rise and face the jury. What is your verdict, gentlemen?
We find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
Bailiff.
Yes, Your Honor.
That reporter Devlin knew the verdict before it was brought to court. I want to see him in my chambers at once.
Hello, Spike. Spike, I steered you wrong. Yes, Calder's guilty. Yes, guilty. Signed your loving but fired Garfield.
Hey, Garfield, what's the matter? What are you crying about?
Oh, I'm washed up to it. I don't need Spike Carley to tell me I haven't got a job.
Oh, gee, tough luck, kid. I'm sorry.
You're not as sorry as I am. Oh, I'm going over to the Press Cafe and drown my sorrows.
Well, you can console yourself, honey. The judge just put Devlin in the can.
As for you, Devlin, you look swell behind bars.
You can rot in jail. I wash my hands of the entire matter.
But, Lester, you're my editor. For heaven's sake, get me out of here.
No, and don't call me Lester. You brought this down on yourself. The Express disclaims all responsibility.
All right, the turnkey's gone. Now what?
Fine, great stuff, kid. Congrats. You did a great job. Don't worry, we'll spring you. So long.
So long.
Hello, Kurt.
Well, look who's here. What's the charge on you?
Nothing. I've been fired, that's all. I'm through, washed up.
Oh, I'm sorry I tripped you up in that yarn, but after all, you should have known better than to fall for that.
You don't have to rub it in, Kurt. I know when I'm late. Well, I guess you're right. No job for a woman.
Sure. Women make bad newspaper men.
But not too bad, you lug. Look
Huh?
at what's in this copy of the Star. Start memorizing this one.
I killed Stone. Inez Cardoza, showgirl, fiancée of Calder, confesses fatal stabbing by Ellen Garfield. Say, what did you get
You
a
know,
story?
Kurt, you see, I had a hunch about that girl from the very beginning. I met her at the Press Cafe after the verdict. She was all set to break down, so I broke her down. She told me how it happened. When Calder drew his gun, Stone grabbed it. Inez said that he'd have killed Calder if she hadn't grabbed up that knife in desperation and let him have it.
Yeah, but the fingerprints, those were Calder's prints on that knife.
Yes, but Inez was in evening dress. She had on long white gloves. And the minute she stabbed Stone, Calder grabbed the knife out of her hand.
Well, for the love of Mike. That's the way to work. That's being a good newspaper man.
You mean that?
I hate to say it, but I do.
Well, that's all I wanted to hear.
Give in, darling. I do.
Oh, darling.
Nice clinch, folks. You can cut out that silly stuff now. I've got the picture.
So ends Front Page Woman, starring Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard with Roscoe Carnes. Our stars will be back in a few seconds for a personal interview. But right now, here's something I bet is news to a lot of housewives. Did you ever stop to think how much walking you do every day in the course of your housework and shopping trips? Well, I can tell you, it's nearly 8 miles every day. Yes, and that comes to 3,000 miles a year. Why, that's the distance across the United States. And you get more exercise than that, too. What with all the kneeling and stretching and stooping you do around the house. Think what that does to your stockings. They're apt to get runs if they aren't nice and elastic. Elasticity, you know, helps your stockings give under strain instead of breaking into runs. Now let me tell you a way you can help your stockings wear longer. Every night, when you take them off, give them a quick dip in a basin full of rich Lux suds. Lux Flakes save stocking elasticity and cut way down on runs. Soaps with harmful alkali or rubbing with cake soap weakens elasticity. Gentle Lux has no harmful alkali. It's safe for anything safe in water alone. So give all your nice things this special care to help them stay new-looking longer. Your underthings and nightgowns, your washable dresses, and all the little accessories that make or mar your appearance. And remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. And for even greater thrift, buy Lux Flakes in the large size box. Now, Mr. DeMille. Now for a 3-star final. A short session with tonight's headline makers. Here's Fred McMurray, and here also is the new star, whose brief but brilliant record is holding the attention today of every Hollywood studio.
CB, perhaps not every studio, but I know what you mean, and I want to say it's darn white of you, and I hardly know what else to say.
Well, then suppose we skip it, Roscoe, until I finished introducing Paulette Goddard.
Huh? Oh, excuse me,
It's all right, Roscoe. And thank you, Mr. DeMille. But let me stay in character as a reporter for just another moment, because I'm sure it's news to many Lux listeners that you're making this broadcast from a stretcher.
Oh, not just this broadcast, Paulette. It's a picture, too.
What was the disaster that swept you off your feet, Mr. DeMille?
Just a little accident on the set, Miss Goddard. But it has its advantages. The cast of Union Pacific felt so sorry for me today, directing from a stretcher, that they accomplished 2 days' work in one. With results like that, I'm seriously considering remaining in this perambulator till the picture's finished.
Once I fell for a stunt something like that, Mr. DeMille, Seems he just couldn't play a scene the way the director wanted it, so finally we drove him into such a fit of rage that he snatched his watch from his pocket and smashed it to bits on the floor. There was a dead silence as we watched him get down on his hands and knees and pick up the pieces. Tears streamed down his face as he told us that the watch was his most prized possession. His father had given it to him years before. Nothing had meant quite as much to him. The cast felt pretty bad about it, and finally the director dried his tears and we went back to work. This time, of course, we played the scene perfectly, and he sent us out for lunch. As I was going out the door, an electrician stopped me and said, "Don't let it get you, Fred." He whispered, "It was just a dollar watch. I've seen him pull that stunt a dozen times, and it's never missed yet."
Yes, now I can tell you another time that Fred failed to live up to expectations, Mr. DeMille. When he was born, his folks were hoping he'd be a girl.
Well, what's wrong with that? Mine were hoping for a boy. That's why I'm Paulette, the feminine version of Paul.
Yes, but they were going to call Fred Rose because he was born on St. Rose Day. Can you picture McMurray with a horticultural handle like that?
You take it easy, Mr. Carnes. Fred spent the last 6 weeks learning to box.
Yeah. After being called upon to sock somebody in almost every picture he's made, they've finally given him a pair of 8-ounce gloves and turned him into a professional slugger. Do you like the idea, Fred?
I like it. It has a couple of good drawbacks. The first of them was that I'd planned to take a hunting trip, and I had to forget all about that and take boxing lessons. And the second drawback is the plaid suit I've got to wear. It's got checks bigger than the first prize of the Irish sweepstakes. But as I always say, that's the movies for you. So long, CB.
Good night, Mr. DeMille. And many thanks for this chance to appear on a program which I listen to with so much enjoyment.
Yes, me too, and I hope, Mr. DeMille, that you don't have to take it lying down much longer.
Thank you, Lester. Miss Goddard, Mr. McMurray. Report here soon again.
There's an outstanding dramatic event awaiting you here next Monday night. Listen for Mr. DeMille's announcement of it in just a moment. Assisting tonight's stars were Inez Seabury as Olive Wilson, Margaret Brayton as May LaRue, Lindsay McHarry as Officer Holohan, John Fee as Maitland Coulter, Lee Millar as Marvin Stone, Lou Merrill as Spike Kiley, Ralph Sedan as Robert Chenard, Abe Reynolds as a tailor, Frank Nelson as Robert Cordoza, Mary Jane Carnes as Inez Cordoza, Ted Osborne as District Attorney, Edward Marr as Laundryman, David Starling as a Chinese cleaning boy, Harry Humphrey as Judge, Joe Franz as Bailiff, Elizabeth Wilbur as a nurse, Eleanor Harriet as telephone operator, Sidney Newman as taxi driver, Ross Forrester as Warburton, James Eagles as newsboy, and James Robbins as a reporter. Our musical director, Louis Silvers, appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios. He was in charge of music for their new picture, Jesse James. Front Page Woman was produced on the screen by Warner Brothers Studio. Here is Mr. DeMille.
Next Monday night, the anniversary of his first appearance on the air in drama, Mr. George Arliss returns to the Lux Radio Theater. This beloved artist will be heard in our adaptation of one of his most popular screen triumphs, the dramatic story of an uncrowned king of France, Cardinal Richelieu. Our play is the story of one of the world's greatest statesmen, a man who matched his wits and life against the intrigues of the nobility that France might be united. Supporting Mr. Arliss, you'll hear an all-star cast featuring Florence Arliss, Cesar Romero, Heather Angel, Montague Love, and Douglas Dumbrill. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents one of the world's greatest actors, George Arliss in Cardinal Richelieu, with Florence Arliss, Cesar Romero, Heather Angel, Montague Love, and Douglas Dumbrill. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our Lux Radio Theater presentation of Front Page Woman has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those fine, gentle soap flakes used in the wardrobe departments of all the leading studios here in Hollywood and by housewives everywhere. Join us again next week. Be part of the large audience that gathers each Monday to enjoy an hour of dramatic entertainment and a chance to meet Hollywood and its famous people. This is your announcer, Melville Ruick, bidding you all good night on behalf of our guests, our cast, and the staff of the Lux Radio Theater. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. Rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Night Final.
She was a newspaper woman, and a good one. Words came easily to her. Fresh, new, interesting ways of saying what she saw or felt or heard. Her critics and colleagues agreed that regardless of her shortcomings as a person, Helen Conover was a superlative reporter, holder of the Guild Award for on-the-spot reporting, the first woman to win such an honor. Yet now, as she stood in the courtroom, she found it was hard to put her feelings into words, impossible to describe the exhilarating sense of freedom she felt when the judge announced his decision.
That's all, Mrs. Delavan?
That's all, Your Honor.
Very well. Divorce granted.
As she left the courtroom and started down the hall, she saw her husband's lawyer a few steps ahead.
Mr. Jackson.
Huh? Oh, Mrs. Delavan. No, I mean Miss Conover.
Well, you almost got out of the building before I could thank you.
Thank me.
Yes, for everything, for the quick, painless way you handled the divorce.
Miss Conover, divorce at best is never a painless operation.
Well, it is the way you handle it. Is Malcolm really out of town?
No, of course not.
But then why didn't he?
It was all arranged beforehand. I convinced Malcolm it'd be wise not to contest the divorce.
Oh? Why?
I'd rather not go into that now. He's at home, I think. You'd probably know better than I.
Mal was such an angel about it. You know, somehow I suddenly feel a little tender toward him. He was so gentlemanly and everything.
Considering the circumstances, I'd say he was.
What do you mean, Mr. Jackson?
You noted, of course, that Paul Wilson's name wasn't brought into the proceeding.
Well?
Didn't that strike you as unusual? Wilson was a full-fledged co-respondent if I ever saw one. Your husband isn't entirely blind, you know.
See here, if you're implying...
You can take it any way you like. Malcolm's a very generous man, Miss Conover. Had he been otherwise, this divorce proceeding might have had some unfortunate overtones. For you, at least.
Well, there was nothing wrong. I made it very clear about Paul and me.
Yes, of course. Incidentally, Malcolm told me he'd like to see you when it's convenient. You might drop around sometime today.
Perhaps I will.
Fine. Good day, Miss Conover.
Hello, Malcolm.
Oh, nice of you to ring the bell, Helen.
Oh, now, don't be that way. I've come to tell you how nice you were.
For what?
Being such a good sport. We can still be good friends.
Yes, I suppose that's the fashionable thing for divorced couples, particularly among your pseudo-intellectual friends.
Sorry, darling. I'm not going to let you draw me into an argument, especially now.
With love on the wing, huh?
Right. Let's have a drink, Mal, to our separate futures.
Well, if you say so. What'll it be?
Bourbon, dear.
Oh, you might find something on the desk that'll interest you.
Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Oh, here we are. A new letter opener. Oriental sheath knife, isn't it? 14 notches on the handle. Ooh, long and bloody history. Now, why do you ever collect these things?
Isn't Oriental. It's South American, and that's not what I'm talking about. Take another look.
Nothing else here, just a letter. Mel, where did you get this letter?
In the mail. Perfectly normal routine.
It's from Paul. Why is he writing you?
He'll be in town tomorrow night. For some reason or other, he wants me to come to his apartment at 9. Here's your drink.
But why would he?
Oh, maybe at long last he's heard about the divorce. Airline pilot's out of touch with things, you know.
You're going to see him?
Of course. Let's drink to him, Helen, to our good friend, that wife-stealer superb Paul Wilson.
That's not necessary.
You saw now, because you didn't even know he was going to be in town. I knew it and you didn't. That's a great story. Man bites dog.
Stop it, Mel. I won't have you talking like that.
All right, Helen. You're a great girl, a fine reporter. I resent losing you, I admit it. Just too bad you didn't take enough time out from your reporting to learn to be a woman. Now you'd better go.
Listen, Mel.
I said you'd better go. He's probably in town now waiting for you. Well?
All right. Goodbye, Malcolm.
Well, Miss Conover.
Hello, Ed. How are things down in the press room?
Oh, unholy mess as usual. Still setting up big headlines for little stories. Now, if you folks was on the
You're
ball...
never satisfied, Eddie. Where's Ann?
Well, I just saw her go into the office.
Thanks. Hi, Bern.
What do you say,
Say, your story this morning was great. Ann? Well, crack out the champagne. I hear you did the trick. Yep, it's all over. The old Liberty Bell. Let freedom ring. Skip it. Any calls? Our dear city editor called. Wants to be sure you're covering the circus opening tomorrow night. Though why you do it, I'll never know. Sentiment, Annie. My first assignment was a circus opening. Haven't missed one since. Though I wish I hadn't promised this time. Other things on your mind, darling? Paul Wilson, maybe? Paul, he called me here? Shouldn't he have? You tell him where I was. Shouldn't I have? Anne, you can be exasperating. Sorry. I guess I'm just jealous of the success type. A career, lots of men. But really, did you want me to tell Mr. Wilson you were in court? Shedding last year's husband? You didn't? No. Wonder why he's here. How did you ever keep it from him, dear? The divorce, I mean. He's out of town most of the time. I just didn't tell him. He'll be surprised. Yeah. I suppose you have it all planned to marry him as soon as it's final. Don't rush me. I'm just out of this one. What did he say? He wants to see you at 8 tonight. I told him you were tied up tomorrow with the circus. Oh. You'll go with me, won't you? That's your department. Why don't you take Paul? I have another pass you can use. Business and pleasure and all that sort of thing. I'm afraid he doesn't love me that much, but I might ask him tonight. Let me know what he says, will you? Why? Oh, I don't know. Just curious.
For the rest of the afternoon, you try to catch up on your work. But it's hard, Helen, trying to concentrate with your mind on Paul this way, trying to analyze this strange new freedom, different now, with a thrill gone out of it and a curious, unsettled, half-bitter feeling in its place. And it hasn't left you hours later as you drive toward Paul's apartment in a taxi. Halfway across town, the driver pulls up at a red flare on the left of the speedway.
What is it, driver?
Accident up ahead. Looks like a tough one.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute, driver. Wait a minute.
Keep it moving.
What is it, officer?
Get back in that car there, lady.
Helen
Come on,
Conover,
driver.
Daily Post.
Huh? Oh, reporter, huh?
Yeah, was it bad?
Yeah, 3 people killed. One of them was a state senator. Kavanaugh was his name.
Senator Kavanaugh?
Yeah.
Driver, here you are. You go along. I've got a story to file.
Yes, Helen, on duty or not, you're a reporter above everything else. A state senator killed. The bodies of 2 high school students in the wreckage of the other car. So it's 2 hours later, nearly 10 o'clock, when you finally arrive at Paul's apartment.
Well, so you finally decided to show up, darling.
I'm sorry, Paul. I got here as soon as I could. There was a bad accident. I had to get the story in.
You're not supposed to be working this late.
I'm a reporter, dear. When a story breaks and I'm there, the Daily Post gets it.
Yeah. For God, for country, and the Daily Post, eh?
Well, I'm not a reporter now, dear.
No?
I'm a woman. A single woman.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Aren't you glad?
Nope.
What did you say?
Helen, just because I buy you a few drinks, take you dancing a couple of times, doesn't mean I intend to break up a man's home.
Paul, I told you about
You
Malcolm.
didn't tell me half of it. A man named Jackson looked me up. Your husband's lawyer.
Jackson, what did he say?
You should have let me in on all these plans of yours, Helen. Malcolm, too.
What are you trying to say?
I wouldn't have let you go ahead with this divorce.
Well, it's all over, Paul. I have my divorce. I did it for you so I could be free.
You made a mistake. A bad one. You see, I'm not getting a divorce.
You're married.
That's right. And Malcolm knew it. I don't know how, but he did.
You what?
Seems that you got into the wrong game, baby. Ordinarily, it'd be time to pick up your chips and go home. Now you can't even do that.
You can't do this to
It was
me.
your own doing, Helen. Don't go blaming me.
Rotten.
Careful,
low.
sweetheart. You'll spoil your makeup.
You'll never get away with it, Paul. Do you hear me? You'll never get away with it. I'll
You don't know
kill
how
you
funny
first.
you look, really.
Did you hear what I said? I'll
Hey, wait a minute.
kill you.
Wait a minute. Don't. No. Oh, that's a dirty shame. that vase belonged to my favorite aunt. Don't slam the door.
With the prologue of Night Final, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But first, a word about some of the convenience features that today's drivers can enjoy. More and more of the new cars are featuring no clutch, no gear shift. Some even have windows that raise or lower automatically at the mere touch of a button. But whether or not your car has these features, there's one convenience that every driver can enjoy. That is a Signal credit card. For instance, instead of paying cash every time you stop for gas, oil, or a lube job, you merely tell the Signal dealer to charge it. And because Signal credit cards are honored at all Signal service stations throughout the 6 Pacific Coast states from Canada to Mexico, you'll find one especially helpful on trips. You're relieved of the necessity of carrying large sums of money, yet you're prepared for those unexpected emergencies that can arise. Moreover, at the end of each month, when you pay for your driving needs with one check, just as you now pay your phone, light, or department store bill, you have a handy record of what it costs to run your car. When you consider how much ease and pleasure all of this adds to your driving, it's no wonder more and more motorists are stopping by their Signal service station to fill out an application blank for a Signal credit card. And now back to the Whistler.
The blood rushes to your head as you run out of the apartment, down the stairs to the street. A hatred for Paul boiling up inside you, twice as powerful now as the love ever was. Because it's a helpless hatred. Because Paul is up there now, laughing at you, and you're helpless. Then, as the damp fog begins to clear your head, as your heart stops pounding, a cold, curiously logical idea comes home to you. And you realize that the thing you shouted in anger at him back in the apartment, that you could kill him, wasn't really hysterical at all. It was a statement of fact. You could kill him, Helen. You aren't helpless at all. By the time you arrive at the office the next morning, you've decided exactly how it's going to happen. It begins with Anne. There are things you must plant in her mind, and with Anne, you have to be careful.
Congratulations, darling. You scooped the whole town with that crash story last night.
Really?
Oh, now, don't be wide-eyed, dear. It doesn't become you.
Well, it was a lucky break, Anne.
And you did a nice job of covering it, I might add. Mm-hmm. Say, what's wrong with you? You're not very enthusiastic.
Oh, it's nothing, Anne.
Oh, cut it out. I know better. Now, what is it?
It's Malcolm.
Oh? Malcolm's found out about Paul?
Yes, and you know what a temper Malcolm has. Well, he was at his worst. Made all sorts of threats.
Against you?
No, that's why I'm worried. He acted as if he might take it out on Paul. You've never seen anyone so jealous, Anne.
Well, keep them apart until it's over. That's all you can do.
It's not so easy.
You can hide Paul in a crowd tonight.
How do you mean?
Take him to the circus with you. That's the one place Malcolm won't go. Not in his frame of mind.
Oh,
I'm afraid Paul isn't interested in circuses either. I still want company, though. How about you? Change your mind? The boss won't let me off the rewrite desk. I'll be at it all night. Oh, I'm disappointed. I'm not. If you spot any stories, call me, will you? Sure. Still wish you were going with me. They say it's quite a show.
Yes, Helen, quite a show. But you knew all along that Anne would have to decline your invitation, didn't you? That was part of your plan. Part 2 takes place at the apartment, your old apartment, to which you've still got a key. From your years as Mrs. Delavan, you know that Malcolm isn't home. At his desk, you pick up Malcolm's long, thin letter opener, hide it in your purse. Half an hour later, wearing a conspicuous red bolero jacket, you're standing in line at the ticket booth in front of Seeley Brothers' giant show. And there's a reason for not using your pass, isn't there, Helen?
Hurry, come on.
Right here. 2, please. 2, here you go.
Thanks.
3 in the grandstand. 3 grandstands, thank you.
1, please, grandstand.
Yes, ma'am, 1 grand. No? $50 bill. That's the smallest you got, lady.
I'm sorry.
But for crying out loud, 50
I
bucks.
said I was sorry.
Okay, I can handle it.
A red bolero jacket and a $50 bill. You know the man in the ticket booth will remember you, don't you, Helen? And inside the main tent, you slip the jacket off, turn it inside out, and fold it over your arm. Just one of the crowd again. And then, a few minutes later, you slip quietly out a side exit and make your way to the street. It'll be a simple matter to reach Paul's apartment unnoticed on the crowded streetcar. You're standing in an alcove in the hall outside Paul's apartment, waiting for Malcolm to complete his visit and leave. It's nearly an hour before you see him come out and start down the stairs. Almost before he's out of sight, you're down the hall ringing the doorbell.
Helen.
Aren't you going to ask me in, Paul?
Should I? There's a vase or two I forgot to nail down.
I'm sorry, Paul. I won't stay long.
Okay. Your timing was perfect. Just missed your husband.
Yes, I know.
Oh?
He showed me your letter, Paul. What did you talk about?
Oh, Helen, it's all over. Why go on talking about it?
It meant a great deal to me, Paul.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Helen, please. Why did you come here?
I want to say goodbye, Paul.
Goodbye.
Yes, I won't bother you anymore. But would you mind too terribly, Paul? Would you mind kissing me goodbye?
Of course not. Come here.
Oh.
Helen, I never meant... Helen, you...
It was a kiss of death, wasn't it, Helen? You stand for a moment, looking down at Paul's still face. And then you hurry to the door, cautiously let yourself out of the apartment, hurry back to the circus. The crowd is pouring out of the main tent as you get there. You slip on the red bolero jacket, mingle with the others as they move away from the entrance, babbling excitedly.
Hey, what were their names?
The Flying Carbonis. They've been working together for years.
I never seen anything like it. Never. Oh, excuse me, lady.
Certainly. Taxi.
Where to, lady?
Daily Post. No, wait a minute. I'll call the story in. Take me home, driver. Brockhurst Apartments.
That about all, Miss Conover?
Give me the last paragraph again, will you?
Sure. While last night's performance followed the Shaw Brothers formula right down to the waltzing bear and the death-defying acrobatics of the Carboni troupe, its very adherence to circus tradition assures it a profitable engagement.
Mm-hmm. Profitable engagement in a city which has long since demonstrated its loyalty to tinsel and tan bark. Got that?
Right.
Okay, print it. Well, this looks like it. Hello? This is Anne, Helen. Oh, good heavens, Anne, it's 3 in the morning. If it's about that review,
It isn't about the review, darling. You'd better brace yourself. I have some pretty shocking news.
What is it?
Paul Wilson was murdered tonight.
What?
They're holding Malcolm on suspicion.
I'll be right down. Anne, I got here as fast as... Ed, what are you doing here?
Oh, I had a little extra work to do in the composing room tonight.
I've been talking to Ed about the murder, Helen. It's horrible. I can't believe Malcolm
That's just it. Neither can we. Pretty crude stuff, you know. Advertising a motive all over town like that. Then knocking off your rival with an Oriental curio that a correspondence school detective could trace to you.
He must have lost his reason.
Oh, no. He was pretty jealous, but he wasn't stupid.
Well, that's beside the point now. Suppose they'll want me down at police headquarters.
You can relax, honey. Police headquarters is coming to you.
What's this all about, Anne? Why
Just a minute. All right, Lieutenant Jacobs. This is Lieutenant Jacobs, Helen.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, I'd like to ask a few myself.
You'll have a chance in just a moment, Miss Conover. I won't be long. You see, I only have one question.
All right.
Where were you at 10:15 last night?
Well, Anne could have told you that. I was at the circus.
Are you sure, dear?
Well, I phoned the story into the rewrite
Didn't
man.
you stop to wonder why I wasn't on the rewrite desk?
Well, no, I
You
didn't.
should have. You see, I changed my mind. I went to the circus, too. I used the other pass, the seat next to the one you were supposed to be using.
Does this mean you actually suspect me of murdering Paul Wilson?
Well, I admit it gave me pause.
Your ex-husband claims he and Wilson talked things over, that Wilson was giving you the air.
That's a ridiculous lie.
Malcolm is pretty sure of his facts. He suggested, quite loudly, too, that you were trying to frame him.
It all depends on that one point, Miss Conover. Where you were at 10:15 last night.
I already told you. I was covering the circus. And if you're awfully concerned about that ticket business...
We are.
I'll produce the pass I didn't use. It's at home in my tan coat. See, I changed to my red bolero jacket and discovered when I got there I'd left the pass at home. So I bought a ticket in the grandstand.
You can prove that?
I think so. All I had was a $50 bill. The man at the ticket window was terribly irritated with me.
I see.
I suggest you find out who he is and ask him about the woman in the red bolero jacket. He'll remember me.
Well, that's an angle.
Now, let me tell you something, Lieutenant. My good friend Anne over here seems to have engineered this. You might be interested in her reasons.
Wait a minute,
First
Helen.
off, she's been jealous of me and my position with this paper ever since she came here. She hates me. She'd do anything to ruin me and my career.
Helen.
You better tell the truth, Annie. It's all going in the record. And this is the topper, Lieutenant. I introduced her to my former husband at a cocktail party 3 years ago. She's been in love with him ever since. She'd do anything right now to save him. Ask her if that's true, Lieutenant. Ask her to answer that one, under oath.
Well, what about it, Miss Stoddard?
All right, I do love him.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, 2 points it'll pay every driver to remember if you want to be sure of the tops in quality when you buy gasoline. 1,
In gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther.
and 2,
Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline.
yes, it's a fact. Mileage is the best yardstick of gasoline quality. After all, in order to give you quicker starting, faster pickup, and smoother knock-free power, Signal gasoline has to help your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you see proof of it on your speedometer in mileage. That's why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage, which has made Signal gasoline known from Canada to Mexico as the Go Farther gasoline. And it's why we say, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just 2 things to remember. 1,
In gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther.
and 2,
Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline.
and now back to the Whistler.
It's a tense scene, Helen, the 3 of you, Anne, Lieutenant Jacobs, and yourself. grouped around the dingy rewrite desk under the cruel white light in your office at the Daily Post. Ed, the compositor from the press room, sitting quietly on the sidelines. It was an awkward moment, explaining away your absence at the circus. But you're sure now, with a ticket man available to place you at the circus at the time of the crime, with Anne admitting her love for Malcolm, that you're in the clear. It's almost a full minute after her admission that Anne finally speaks.
Ed.
Yeah?
Bring me the paper, Ed. The morning edition with a review of the performance last night. You've got it.
Sure. Right here.
Now let's get this straight, Lieutenant. We're all agreed everything depends on where my capable colleague was at the time she claims she was at the circus.
Why don't you let him check my review, Annie?
I've already read it.
Yes. You see, it's a rather important piece of evidence. The next time you see that typescript, it'll be marked Exhibit A.
What do you mean?
You're a top reporter, Helen. Never missed a trick. But you did last night. That's why we didn't print your story. We used mine instead.
You what?
Take a look at that headline.
The black letters stab into your brain like neon, swim before your eyes. The floor seems to open up and swallow you as the sense of it strikes home.
Flying Carboni troop plunges to death in circus accident.
You're unprepared, off balance now. No defense for this.
Important piece of evidence, Helen. Marked Exhibit A.
And as you try frantically to think of some excuse, some way out, Lieutenant Jacob starts bearing in with questions about Paul, about Malcolm, about the knife, the apartment. The whole thing, Helen, the whole hideous truth. Until you can't think anymore. Until you find yourself admitting every word of it.
And I guess that's all. Now, just let me sleep. Leave me alone.
They'll do what they can for you down at headquarters, Miss Conover. Come on, let's go. Oh, thanks, Anne.
It was a pleasure.
And a good idea. You know, we could use a head like yours downtown.
What are you talking about?
That morning edition we had Ed print up especially for you, Miss
What?
Conover. You see, the Flying Carbonis didn't fall last night. But you did. And for a phony headline at that.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Betty Lou Gerson and Joan Banks. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by Bob Platt and music by Wilbur Hatch. It was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Next Wednesday, for a full hour of mystery over most of these stations, tune in a half hour earlier. Enjoy The Saint as well as The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week. The Columbia Broadcasting System.
The story of Dr. Kildare.
Whatsoever house I enter, there will I go for the benefit of the sick. And whatsoever things I see or hear concerning the life of men, I will keep silence thereon, counting such things to be held as sacred trust. I will exercise my art solely for the cure.
The Story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought you those famous motion pictures. Now this exciting, heartwarming series is heard on radio. In just a moment, The Story of Dr. Kildare. But first, your announcer. Now, The Story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gildersleeve.
I beg your pardon, Dr. Gillespie. Did you say Parker wasn't in your office?
Not only did I say she isn't in my office, Diana, but I've dialed my office 3 times in the last 15 minutes and still no answer.
3 times? That's peculiar.
No more peculiar than Parker is. But find her for me, will you? And tell her to bring me Mrs. Taylor's case history up to the biochem lab.
Well, I'll certainly try, Dr. Gillespie, just as soon as I can get off the reception desk.
Good. And 10 minutes ago isn't too soon.
Well, Bessie, have you seen Parker recently?
Why, yes, Miss Verna. She just left the diet kitchen a minute ago.
Oh, thanks, dear.
You get out of here, you go on now.
Parker, for goodness sake.
Don't stand there, Diana. Help me get this cat out of the building.
Parker, will you skip the cat and get into the office so Dr. Gillespie can have Mrs. Taylor's case history up in the biochem lab before he has to be scraped off the ceiling?
Well, as if I had anything to do with a stray cat being in here. You'd imagine you cat, you. Don't you dare go in Dr. Gillespie's office. Come here, you fugitive from a back alley. Did you hear me? I said, come here. If you don't get off that desk, I'll...
Why, the great horn spoon, Parker. How long do you think you're going to keep me waiting for? Parker, what in tarnation?
It's a cat, Dr. Gillespie.
Well, a cat. A friend or just one of your relatives?
Oh.
I'm sorry, Parker.
What?
Well, naturally, I'm sorry. I understand your interest in animals. Because your next job, you'll probably be lucky if you're working for a veterinary.
Now, you see here, Dr. Gillespie, I'm not...
Good afternoon, everyone.
Oh, Jimmy, hello.
How about going over to Sullivan's for a
Dr. Kildare, would you please tell this old...
Well, now, Doctor, a new patient?
Now, wait a minute, Jimmy, wait.
There you are, Dr. Gillespie. I'm glad I found you at last. Oh, no.
What's the matter, Dr. Carew? You're pale. Don't you like cats?
I cannot abide cats. They make my skin crawl. And until this cat is out of here, we'd better go over to my office. You come along too, Dr. Kildare.
I'm busy. I'm making a new prognosis on Mrs. Taylor in 504.
Dr. Gillespie, this is...
I guess it's ours not to reason why, ours just to do and cure. Come on, Dr. G. Over to Dr. Carew's office.
Now, gentlemen, have you ever heard of Oliver M.W. Van Meter?
Oliver M.W. Van Meter? Well, who hasn't heard of him in New York? Just oozing money.
Not only oozes money, Oliver oozes influence.
Oh, Oliver, eh?
Well, yes. We met at a dinner party last night. But we spent almost an hour together alone talking confidentially about Mr. Van Meter's health.
Not only money and influence, but health, too. Now, there's a lucky man.
Gentlemen, it's a very, very strange case. But on my insistence, and upon my professional advice, mind you, he's coming to Blair Hospital. Gentlemen, that is what I want to talk to you about.
Well?
Mr. Van Meter suffers from a most peculiar malady. Most peculiar. Every Monday of the year, his eyes start to water. Then his nose starts running. And by Tuesday, he has a horrible case of asthma.
Well, what's so strange about that? Probably an allergic reaction to something.
Allergic reaction. Have you ever heard of an allergy that was able to read a calendar so that it could get started every Monday?
Well...
Just a minute, Carew. What happens after Tuesday?
There is the strangest part.
By Wednesday, the asthmatic condition starts subsiding. By Thursday, Mr. Van Meter is completely well again. And then Monday, each and every Monday, the cycle starts all over.
It's unusual, all right, but still probably an allergic upset.
Well, I've practiced medicine too long to make snap judgments, Jimmy, especially before I've seen the patient.
I stand corrected, Doctor.
And I'll bet you the 6-course lunch at Sullivan's with an extra plate of rice pudding that no allergy recurs every Monday and then fades away.
You just made a bet, Dr. Gillespie, with an extra rice pudding and an extra pitcher of cream. When does Mr. Van Meter check in, Dr. Cool?
He's coming this Sunday, so as to be here for observation when the malady starts developing Monday.
Oh, Jimmy, not this weekend again.
But, Diane, I just told you. I made this bet with Dr. Gillespie.
And I bet you're breaking our day just because you want to meet the great Oliver M.W. Van Meter.
You ought to know by this time, sweetie. There's no one I'd rather be with than you. Comes Parker. What's that she's toting?
What in the world are you doing with that, Parker?
Huh? That?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you must mean this.
Let me see that a minute. Evaporated milk for baby's formula. Parker, exactly what have you been doing with your spare time?
Well, maybe if you had to put up with Dr. Gillespie, you'd need evaporated milk, too.
Oh, is that something new? Evaporated milk for babies to cure ulcers and encase lots at that?
Oh, Doctor, of course not. I use it on my face for these crow's feet.
Well, what kind of a crow have you got that eats with his feet?
Sometimes I wish I worked with you instead of that old bear I kept.
Oh, poor Parker. She's such a wonderful person at heart. What she has to put up with.
Oh, you're a wonderful person, too, Miss Lerner.
Oh.
And you have to put up with me.
Jimmy, you better keep your mind on Mr. Van Meter.
Oh?
For the present, that is.
Now, if there is anything at all you want, Mr. Van Meter, just press that little call bell right over your head, and you will get some of the service for which Blair Hospital is so justly famous.
Thanks. What I want you can't get in the hospital.
I beg your pardon?
Look at this item here.
Oh. I don't recall seeing that when I read the paper this morning.
Well, what paper do you read?
You mean there's a difference?
Well, certainly there's a difference.
Yes, I see. Oh, Dr. Gillespie, Dr. Kildare, do come in and meet Mr. Van Meter, Oliver M.W. Van Meter.
Delighted, Mr. Van Meter.
Yeah. Now, Dr. Kildare and I would like to start by getting a case history, Mr. Van Meter.
I told Carew the entire case history the other night, and
Oh, dear. In the lab, everyone, and not one of them is positive.
Well, that should be pretty solid evidence that it isn't an allergy, then, shouldn't it?
No, unfortunately not, because when I made the nasal smear for eosinophiles, it showed Van Meter's definitely allergic to something. Some unusual thing we just don't know about and can't find.
Oh, this is dreadful. Dr. Gillespie, can't you suggest something?
Yes. Give him a box of face tissues for his sneezes and send him home.
Oh, Dr. Kildare, isn't there something you can do?
There is, but I'm afraid you're not going to like it, Dr. Carew.
I'm not?
It seems that whatever Mr. Van Meter is allergic to is some substance we haven't got in our lab. Something the medical profession probably doesn't even know about.
Such as what, Jimmy?
I don't know. I'm starting to think it's something here in New York. Perhaps something in the air of the city.
You mean there's no possibility of finding it?
None that I know of. So, in all fairness to the patient, and since the Board of Regents tell me to do the same thing the day after.
We return to the story of Dr. Kildare in just a moment. continue with the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
Dr. Gillespie, not alone have you been my friend, but you've been my mentor. You know that.
Ah, mentor. My Aunt Bessie's bustle. When you came into the hospital, you were wet behind the ears, and someone had to take care of you.
I appreciate that.
And you're still wet behind the ears. In fact, what you did with Van Meter was all wet.
Oh, please, let's not start that song and dance again, arguing whether he has a bad cold or an allergy.
Oh, that's not what I mean. Why don't you face the facts? Carew was so tickled getting Van Meter into the hospital, he wasted no time letting the Board of Regents know all about it.
Oh. And I suppose the board has nothing better to do now than wonder why Van Meter isn't here anymore.
Jimmy, the fact is somebody dropped a golden egg into their basket, and you're the one who's thrown it away.
Well, I'm sorry, but I did it for the good of the patient.
Yeah? But did you consult me?
Well,
did you ask whether I thought he should leave New York?
No. I suppose I should have. But with you feeling so miserable...
Sure, yeah, I feel miserable, all right, and it's from that cold Van Meter sneezed all over me.
Oh, now be reasonable. If he did have a cold, how could you contract it that soon? How possibly?
Well, you heard Carew. Van Meter has influence.
Oh, I'm sorry, but right now there's nothing so funny about that. When I see a patient racked with spasms and gasping for breath the way Van Meter did last Tuesday, I'm afraid I suffer as much as he does.
How do you think I feel? I must have spent 35 years in this hospital for some reason.
Breathing was so labored, clenching his fists, twisting in agony to get his breath. Well, we'll see. This is Tuesday, and if Van Meter does what he promised me, he'll be telegraphing from upstate and letting us know what happened.
Jimmy, I hope Carew and the Regents don't kick you out before you pay for that lunch.
Well, Dr. G, if they do kick me... Oh, hello, Parker.
A telegram just came for you, Doctor.
Thank you, Parker. A night letter from Oliver M.W. Van Meter.
Oh? Is he all out of face tissues already?
I'll say he isn't. Listen to this. Quote, this is the first Monday in 3 years I've had no symptoms or discomfort. Congratulations, Doctor, and my eternal thanks. Well, Dr. G, it is just about lunchtime.
By the tarnation, I can't figure it out. Van Meter's well, and I've still got my... my cold.
Parker.
Yes, Doctor.
I feel so good about this telegram, I'm going to buy you a whole case of that evaporated baby milk.
Evaporated what?
Nothing, Doctor. Nothing at all. Dr. Kildare, congratulations on your diagnosis of the Van Meter case.
You should have waited, Parker. Another telegram just came for Jimmy.
Another?
Yes. How popular can you get?
Well, maybe your grateful patient wired you $100,000 in partial appreciation.
Maybe.
Yeah, give me that. By the great horn spoon, grateful patient.
Not only opens my personal telegrams, laughs in my face.
Dr. Gillespie, what does it say?
I'm laughing so much I can't read it. Oh, this is rich.
Good night, Doctor.
Parker, shut up.
Will you please let me read that?
Oh, here, Jimmy.
Well, I'll be blasted. This just doesn't make sense.
Well, for heaven's sake, what doesn't make sense?
Let's see. Yes. First telegram from Van Meter was a night letter sent Monday, and this is a straight telegram sent today, Tuesday.
Yes, and?
Upstate at Lake George, Van Meter was all right on Monday, but 24 hours later, on Tuesday, the whole thing started up again exactly the way it did here, except 1 day later.
Well...
Is there a doctor in the house? And if there is, tell him Dr. Kildare's taking me to Sullivan's for lunch. Jimmy, my boy, I can't tell you when I've enjoyed a lunch so much.
Yeah, that's good.
Go on, eat your pudding.
No thanks.
Doctor, not only is your slip showing, your slip in diagnosis, of course. But you're not even diagnosing yourself properly.
To coin a very old phrase of yours, Doctor, what the tarnation are you talking about? Do you know?
By the ever-living... Ooh, I'm glad we enjoyed our lunch before he got here.
Oh, so here you are. Well, I wish, when you gentlemen leave the hospital, you'd let someone know where you're going.
Parker knew?
Well, if she did, she wasn't around. And anyhow, the door of your office was locked. Now, see here, Dr. Kildare. What's all this about a telegram from Oliver?
Yeah, here, read it for yourself.
Oh. Well, Dr. Kildare, now what do you propose doing?
There's only one thing I can think of.
Cutting your own throat, Doctor?
No, but I'm going to telephone Mr. Van Meter Thursday when his new attack has subsided and ask him to come back down here, back to Blair Hospital.
Back to... Dr. Yes. Kildare, you don't think for a moment he'd come back after you gave him the bums rush?
I don't know, Dr. Carew. I only know that if Mr. Van Meter can be cured, I'm going to cure him. If I have to work till I have a long gray beard.
Now, believe me, Mr. Van Meter, I just can't tell you how much I appreciate your coming back to Blair Hospital and giving us another chance.
What have you got to appreciate? I came back here because your Dr. Kildare is about the only person sufficiently sympathetic to be interested in my case for more than the fees.
Yes. Yes. I want you to know that we're all sympathetic. Every last one of us here at Blair Hospital.
Now, don't try to butter me up.
But Dr. Kildare, Dr. Gillespie...
Gillespie? You send that old walrus in here again, and I'll beat him over the head with this Sunday newspaper. Comic section rotograph, your book review, and all.
Well, I must admit that... Dr. Kildare, come right in. Your patient's ready for you.
Mr. Van Meter, I can't start to tell you how sorry I am it didn't work out.
Well, I don't believe in interfering between a doctor and his patient. If there's anything you want, Oliver, just let me know.
Well, you know why I came back here?
No, but I know why I wanted you to come back. I know you can be cured, and I'd like to do the curing.
Well, I thought you had cured me when Monday came round at Lake George, and I was fit as a fiddle.
Yeah. But why did it happen at Lake George on Tuesday?
I guess it takes the Terrace a whole day to come up from New York.
Maybe that's it.
And as far as Lake George goes, you can have it. Why, if I hadn't had the Globe Bulletin mailed up to me, I'd have been lost.
What? Wait a minute. You had your Sunday newspaper mailed up to you?
Yes?
Mr. Van Meter, this is the Sunday edition of the Globe Bulletin right here. Is that right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. In New York, you read this paper every day, and Sundays, too.
Mm-hmm.
But you never broke out except on Mondays down here. Monday, the day following the Sunday edition.
Of course, but look here.
The only exception in 3 years was this past week, when you received the Sunday edition of the Globe Bulletin by mail on Monday, right?
Yes, I suppose so.
And as ridiculous as it sounds, I'll bet you right now you're the one man in a million who's allergic to rotogravure ink. The ink the Globe Bulletin uses in its Sunday supplement.
I'm allergic to newspaper?
You are.
To rotogravure ink?
If I'm wrong, Mr. Van Meter, I'll eat the Globe Bulletin, Hopalong Cassidy, comic section, and all.
In just a moment, we will return to the story of Dr. Kildare. Once again, the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres as Dr. Kildare and Lionel Barrymore as Dr. Gillespie.
is such a happy moment, gentlemen.
It certainly is for me. Well, goodbye again, Dr. Kildare, and thanks to you too, Dr. Gillespie. I take back all the things I said about you.
The only thing I want you to take back's this blasted cold you gave me.
Oh, but how can it be a cold, Doctor, when you and Dr. Kildare both proved Mr. Van Meter was allergic to the rotogravure ink in the Sunday edition?
Parker, shut up.
Well, come along, Oliver. I'll walk you down to your car.
Goodbye.
Yes, goodbye. Well, Doctor, not only do you owe me a lunch at Sullivan's, but you owe me the one you made me pay for prematurely.
Compounded corruption, Jimmy. How can a man eat when his head's choked up with a cold? Tarnation. Now, this tissue box is empty.
I thought you kept your whole hoard of face tissue in the back of that double drawer in your desk.
Oh, no. There's been none there for weeks now. I'll go right down to the pharmacy and get you some.
Now, wait a minute, Parker. There were at least a dozen boxes. They can't all be used up.
Now, hold your horses, Parker. I'll take a look.
Oh.
By the great horn spoon. A cat in my desk. And a blanket. Parker, come back here.
Locking the office and evaporated baby milk for your crow's feet, eh, Parker?
Now, Doctor, you've simply got to give me a chance.
Gave you a chance to nothing. I'm going to take this cat and be...
Well, Dr. Gillespie, now are you convinced you haven't got a cold? Why, even a second-year med student could tell what's wrong with you. You're allergic to cat's hair.
Huck, I've wanted to do this for a long time. But now I'm going to wrap my fingers around your throat until rigor mortis sets in.
Well, and I've wanted to do this for a long time, too. I'm quitting.
Oh, no, you're not. You're fired.
That's a fine way to treat me.
And after she's given you the best years of her life, for shame, Doctor.
The only reason I hid the old kitten in the first place was because I couldn't catch it. And then when I heard Dr. Carew say cats made his skin crawl, I thought, well...
I don't care if Carew... What? Carew, huh? Well, now, maybe you got something there. A new secret weapon.
You bet she has, Dr. G. Parker, honey, you sit down. You're not fired. You're just wonderful.
Oh, good and tight.
You have just heard the story of Dr. Kildare, starring Lou Ayres and Lionel Barrymore. This program was written by Paul Franklin and directed by Joe Bigelow. Original music was composed and conducted by Walter Schumann. Supporting cast included Virginia Gregg, Ted Osborne, Georgia Ellis, Wilms Herbert, and Margie List. Dick Joy speaking.
The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Joe Terrace. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. As they say in books, I am more than somewhat at a loss to figure how to begin telling you about Joe Terrace, who was a linotype operator on one of the daily blats. I guess it begins one early morning about 4 a.m. in Mindy's. Quite a few of the newspaper guys drop in for a snack, and Joe Terrace does also when he finishes work. Well, on this particular morning, I am sitting with Johnny Brannigan, plainclothes gendarme, and Marty Frater, who will bet on anything. Marty looks up and says,
I could have made book on it. There he comes.
Joe Terrace.
Right on the dot, 4 a.m. I wonder who winds him up and sets him.
I hear tell he's the best linotyper in town. Never makes a mistake.
Every guy makes a mistake, Marty, sooner or later.
Not Joe.
I hear also that he never leaves out so much as a dot over an I.
No guy is perfect, not even him.
Got any dough, Johnny?
Not for a touch.
No touch.
But you're sure every guy slips up sooner or later, huh?
Murderers, crooks, con men, even plain ordinary guys like Joe Terrace. Why?
I'll lay 5-1 on Joe.
What do you mean, how?
We'll find out what stuff he sets up on a paper. You and me make a bet for 6 months that he don't slip.
Not even once?
Not even half of once.
Anything counts?
Anything. A word left out, one too many put in, anything.
For how much?
My 50 against your 10.
You get that, Broadway?
Uh-huh. Marty bets that Joe does not make a mistake for 6 months. You say he does.
It's a deal. I still say that sooner or later, every guy makes a mistake. It's what's called human nature. And Joe Terrace is only human.
So that is the way Marty Frater and Johnny Brannigan make a bet. Personally, I think Johnny stands to lose the sawbuck because I know Joe Terrace and he is like a machine. However, what happens is something for the books, and I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Joe Terrace.
Well, like I say, Marty and Johnny make that bet, and a couple of weeks go by, and Joe Terrace never forgets so much as a comma or a similar item. Now, I purposely leave out telling you about Joe's wife before, because it is hard to tell you what she is like, except that she is short and a little more than somewhat on the full side in build. However, it is always 4:30 a.m. when she comes in Mindy's to get Joe. And one morning, the scene is as follows.
I like to come in here, Broadway.
Want another cup of coffee, Joe?
Oh, no. Thanks, Broadway. It's about time for Tubby to show up, and she never likes me to have more than one cup.
Oh, I see.
You've never been married, have you?
I managed to evade the possibility for some time now.
Have you ever thought about it?
Oh, I think about it. But then I dismissed the idea as foolish.
Oh. I've been married for 18 years.
Just to Tubby, huh?
Just to Tubby.
Well, it is nice to see a citizen who is steady.
Hiya, fellas.
Oh, sit down, Johnny.
Thanks. How are you, Joe?
Just fine, Johnny. And you?
Good. When are you going to slip up, Joe?
Huh? Slip? What do you mean?
You don't know about the bet, huh?
What bet?
Oh, Johnny here and Marty Frater make a bet on you, Joe. Marty bets you never make a mistake in your work. Johnny says you will.
I've never made one yet in my work.
I got 24 weeks left to see you do it.
A lot can happen in 24 weeks.
I'm counting on that.
Well, here comes Tubby. I guess I gotta go.
Well, here I am right on the dot. Hello, Broadway, Johnny.
Oh, hello.
Ready to go, Joe?
Yes, dear, I'm ready.
I always like to see Joe come in here after work. It relaxes him. His line of work is so exacting, don't you think?
Well,
a man needs to relax, don't you think so? And I think a man's wife should always help him do that. I think after sitting in that stuffy room at the paper all night, he needs his wife to talk to, don't you?
Well,
Joe and I talk about a lot of things, don't we, Joe?
Yes, we do.
Everything go all right tonight, Joe?
Well, except
Everything always goes all right for Joe. He's the most careful man in the world. Why, his pipe's always in the same place. And did anything interesting happen tonight, Joe?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, you poor dear. You're tired. Come on. I've got the car parked at the garage. We'll walk there and pick it up. Oh, I had the tank filled and the whole thing checked.
Oh, was something wrong?
Joe, don't you know what day tomorrow is?
Another day.
Joe, it's our day off.
Oh, I forgot.
Just like a man. You know, we always take a drive up the Palisades on our day off. We haven't missed in 10 years, have we, Joe?
Except for the time
Not once in 10 years. We pack a lunch and just relax.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, let's go, Joe. I know you like to talk to your friends, but you got to get some sleep sometime. Good night, Broadway, Johnny.
Good night.
See you later.
Sure, okay, Joe.
Be good, Joe.
Yeah, good.
Joe, I think you ought to talk to the man about the paint on the house.
Funny that a quiet guy like Joe should marry a dame who likes to talk.
Maybe Joe is not quiet 18 years ago. Maybe he just gets that way.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, there's nothing to laugh about. A doll like that can be very wearing on a man over 18 years.
I wasn't thinking about that.
Oh, no? What do you think about, Johnny?
Oh, just that I made the wrong bet.
How do you figure that?
I should have made the bet 18 years ago because, brother, he made his big mistake then.
Well, a couple more weeks go by, and still Joe Terrace never pulls a clinker in his work. It is letter perfect. Then it is one morning about time for Joe to show up in Mindy's. I am sitting with Marty Frater, and we are talking about the bet.
I tell you, Broadway, it is like betting on the only horse in a race. I cannot lose.
You notice what time it is?
Huh?
Yeah, almost 4:15 a.m. Why?
And you think nothing is peculiar?
Peculiar? You mean funny?
Peculiar is what I say.
What are you talking about?
Where is Joe Terrace?
Huh? Hey, he is late.
Yeah, he is late.
Now, that's funny.
Very. Because every morning for a long time, Joe Terrace comes in right about 4 bells. In fact, the chef times his cooking by Joe Terrace.
Maybe it's his day off.
Yesterday is.
Oh. Say, you don't think anything's happened to the guy, do you?
All I say is, it is very peculiar that he does not show up.
Yeah. And Hey, there's Johnny Brannigan.
Yeah, I see him.
Hey, Johnny, over here.
Hello, Marty. Broadway.
Hi, Johnny.
What's new, Johnny?
Lots.
What do you mean by lots?
You drinking this coffee?
It has got sugar in it.
I like sugar.
You got something on your mind, Johnny?
Uh-huh. Joe didn't come in, did he?
We were just talking about it when we see you.
Joe won't be here. Not this morning.
Something happens?
Something happens.
Something about our bet?
Nope. Yesterday was Joe's day off.
Yeah, I know that. What about it?
Every day off, he and his wife take a drive up to the Palisades for a picnic.
What are you getting at, Johnny?
It didn't turn out to be a picnic yesterday. Hand me the cream.
I hear. This is what I like about gendarmes. They talk all around things without ever saying anything.
Training. Well, Joe and his wife took their outing. Only Joe came back from it.
What happened?
From the way Joe told it, she, Tubby, got a little too close to the edge. She was dead when Joe got down to her.
The poor guy. The poor little guy.
Yeah. It's all broken up.
You see him?
Uh-huh. About a half hour ago.
Gee.
Marty, if you want to call the bet off, it's all right with me. A guy in Joe's spot isn't responsible for any mistakes he makes.
No. I'll stick with the guy.
Okay.
Gee, this makes me feel awful bad. I don't feel like sitting here anymore.
He is going to miss her after 18 years.
I gotta go. I don't like it here anymore. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, bye.
So long, Marty.
Johnny. How does it happen you go to see Joe?
Routine.
What routine?
Just routine. By the way, you doing anything special tomorrow?
Well, I plan on a few hours at the track at Jamaica.
You never pick the right GGs. How about saving yourself some money and take a trip with me tomorrow?
Where to?
The Palisades.
Now, that makes me wonder more than someone. It is a little better than 6 to 5 that Johnny Brannigan is not making a trip to the Palisades for the scenery. So I am very curious. And the next day I find myself with Johnny, and the scene is as follows.
Here's the spot right here.
Yeah. It is straight down.
Anybody falling off here is a sure bet to stop breathing.
Yes, maybe you will now tell me why you wish to come here.
Just curious.
I know you are a very curious citizen, Johnny. But this time it seems to me your curiosity is very strange.
Maybe. How long did Joe say he and Tubby's been coming here?
10 years. Only she said it.
That's right. She said it. In fact, she said a lot of things.
What does that mean?
Nothing, I guess. But in 10 years, you get to know a place pretty well. In fact, you could get to know it so very well that you could walk around blindfolded.
Just what is on your mind, Johnny?
Just a meek little guy. A meek little guy who got along just fine with his wife.
Joe and Tubby? I never hear that they ever fight or even have a cross word.
That's right. In fact, Joe has very few words to say.
Johnny, you are crazy.
Sure.
You are a cop so long that when something happens that is out of the ordinary, you like to start thinking like a detective.
Wrong, Broadway. I'm starting to think like Joe Terrace.
Like Joe... Johnny, I like you. So I do not mind telling you now that I think you are out of line. Joe is a nice little guy.
A swell little guy. A little guy who never makes a mistake. The kind of nice little guy who thinks ahead. Patient. Never does a thing in a rush, but takes his time.
So that makes him push his wife off at this place?
Did I say that, Broadway?
For a guy who does not say it, you make a lot of noises in favor of it.
Okay, I'm a cop. I like Joe Terrace, but I'm a cop, Broadway.
There is any doubt about it?
Let's get out of here.
I will be glad to do so.
Yeah, I don't like it here.
You change your mind about Joe?
I never had it made up, one way or the other. I just got to wondering what would happen to a guy who likes it quiet and peaceful. A guy who suddenly can't stand a lot of talk anymore.
You mean that is why he... Hey, now you have got me wondering about it.
Okay. I'll wait. Wait for Joe to make his mistake.
Well, you know he never makes any.
Oh, I'm not thinking about my bet, Broadway. I'm thinking about another kind of mistake. The kind nobody ever realizes he makes.
So, that is that. Johnny is a real smart cop. But nobody ever believes that Joe does anything wrong. In fact, I think Johnny is crazy. But like I say, he is a smart gendarme. How smart he is and what happens, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Joe Terrace.
Well, after that day at the Palisades with Johnny, I keep a very careful watch. And I see that Johnny watches Joe Terrace. In fact, Johnny makes it a point to be in Mindy's every morning when Joe comes in for his coffee after work. But Johnny never says anything about Tubby or the accident. He is very careful to talk about everything else. Until one morning when the three of us are sitting at a table. And what happens is like this.
You're looking better again, Joe. Better? Oh, thanks.
Yeah, come to think of it, you are looking better, Joe.
Pretty good for an old man, I guess. Old? You can't be more than, say, 45, Joe. 46. 46. You don't look it. Now take me, a cop. I'm only 37, but I look 50.
51?
Thanks, Broadway. I only feel 52. But I guess it's my work. You know, being a cop takes something out of a guy. I think it's because he has to, well, be suspicious. Suspicious? Of everybody, Johnny? Sometimes. Not always. Tomorrow's your day off, isn't it, Joe? Tomorrow? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. Gonna stay in town? Sure. Why? Nothing. I was just thinking, you must miss those picnics you and Tubby used to take.
Johnny, for the love of
No,
Mike.
it's all right, Broadway. I do miss him. I miss him a lot. That's a pretty spot you used to go to, Joe. How do you know? I went there the day after. Why? I don't know. Well, I gotta be going now. See you later, Broadway, Johnny.
Yeah, take it easy, Joe.
Sure, take it easy.
Brannigan, it is not very long ago that I think you are a good guy. In fact, for a gendarme, you are a very good guy. But that is 10 seconds ago. My opinion has changed more than somewhat.
You're fickle, Broadway.
You give that poor guy a very bad needle.
Did I?
Please do not act innocent with me. It is only a month ago that the accident happens with Tubby. A guy like Joe is not over it yet. And you sit here and make him remember it even more.
Maybe I had a reason.
Oh, you are still on that kick, huh?
Yeah. Broadway, what are you doing tomorrow?
Keeping real far away from you.
Let's go to the Palisades.
What? What is the matter with you?
Look, go with me. Just once more.
Why?
Well, I like you. I like to think you like me. I don't want you to change your mind.
It is already too late to hope that.
Look, go with me tomorrow for the last time. And I promise you something.
Like what, for example?
If you don't agree with me even a little after we get back, I'll never say another word about the whole thing. I promise.
I do not know what Johnny is thinking. All I know is that he has got me very curious indeed. So it is the next day about noon that we end up at the Palisades. Johnny parks his car a good piece away from the spot, and I wonder about this, but not for long. Because just when we get to the edge of the place we come the last time, Johnny grabs my arm and says...
Look, Broadway.
But, Joe, it is Joe Terrace.
Yeah, Joe Terrace.
What is he doing here?
Want to find out?
What are you going to do?
Just talk to him. Come on. Hello there, Joe. Huh? Johnny, Broadway. Hope we didn't scare you, Joe. Scare me? Why should I be scared, Johnny? Well, we came up on you kind of suddenly. Yeah. What are you doing here, you and Broadway? Looking. What's the idea, Broadway?
It seems I come along for the ride. It is not a pleasant one.
I see. Standing close to the edge there, aren't you, Joe? Oh, not very. You know, we might have scared you so much that you could have jumped back and down. I never get that scared, Johnny. You know your way around, huh? Yes, I do. Why are you here, Joe? It's my day off. Tubby and I used to spend it here. I just came up to... Well, I just felt like it, that's all. Tubby liked it here, didn't she?
Lots.
For 10 years she came here with you. Then one day she gets too close to the edge
Johnny,
and...
have a heart.
That's all right, Broadway. Johnny's right. I can't figure out how she happened to get so close. She never did it before.
Once is enough.
Yeah, once is enough.
You know, if two people were here alone, and one of them wanted to get rid of the other, be easy.
That is, if one of them wanted that. If one of them hated the other enough.
Oh, sure, always that. Not like you and Tubby. I guess there wasn't a happier couple in New York. Everybody says so.
I'm glad everybody says so. I'd hate to think anyone thought different about me and Tubby.
I guess you would. Well, I guess we'll be going, Broadway. So long, Joe.
So long, Johnny. Broadway.
See you later, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, Joe.
Yeah, Johnny?
I'm still waiting for you to make that mistake.
I don't make mistakes.
Everybody does, sooner or later.
You shouldn't have made that bet.
I got time. Lots of it. Come on, Broadway.
Well, I have got to admit that maybe Johnny has got something. There is the way Joe looks at him, the way he talks, the way he seems so sure of himself. And he does not seem real broken up. However, Johnny never lets up. He keeps watching Joe, and whenever the two meet, it is like a couple of boxers. Then it comes up one night in Mindy's, and the scene is as follows.
Where's Johnny, Broadway?
Huh? You say something, Marty?
Yeah, I say, where is Johnny Brannigan?
Oh, I do not know. Why do you ask?
Just because tonight is the last night he has got.
Oh, it is 6 months already, huh?
To the day. A sure thing, Broadway. I could have give 20 to 1 and never lose a wink of sleep. Joe Terrace just don't make no mistakes.
You know, Marty, it seems as though you were right. Very right.
You'd have thought a guy losing his wife like he does would have slipped one time or another. But nope. He goes right on like a machine. Yeah, like a machine.
Yeah, speaking of your bet, here comes Johnny.
Ah, yeah, watch me give him the needle.
Not too much. I do not think he is liable to take it kindly.
Sore loser, huh?
Yeah, maybe, but not the way you think. Hiya, Johnny.
Broadway, Marty.
Johnny, you owe me a sawbuck.
Not yet, Marty.
It is 6 months.
It'll be 6 months at 4 o'clock tomorrow morning.
We bet on the hour, too?
Yeah, we did. Fair enough, Broadway?
It seems to me that it is. The 6 months will be up at 4 o'clock tomorrow morning.
So that gives me 6 more hours.
Okay. If Joe Terrace does not slip in 6 months, he will not slip in 6 hours. But at 4 o'clock, you hand over his sawbuck.
Sure. And I agree with you, Marty. If Joe Terrace doesn't slip in the next 6 hours, I'll quit trying.
You mean that, Johnny?
That's right, Broadway. I mean it.
I know the way Johnny says that he does mean it. Maybe he has got doubts now, too. But like I say before, Johnny is a smart cop. Well, what with one thing and another, and because I have got to get up early to go to the track the next day, I retire early. I am in bed by 4 in the morning. And I'm just drifting away when I hear... Yeah, who is it?
Broadway, this is Johnny.
Johnny? Johnny Brannigan?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I am planning to sleep. What are you doing, staying awake for life?
Can you meet me in half an hour in front of Mindy's?
Huh? Why?
I think Joe Terrace made a mistake.
Okay, Johnny. I will be there in 15 minutes.
I'll be in a cab in front. We'll have a couple of calls to make.
Calls?
Yeah. One to Joe's paper, then to a minister by the name of McGee.
Minister? Johnny, you are talking to me, Broadway. And besides, you are already married.
Just be there, that's all.
Johnny, please tell me what this is all about. First you rush to the paper and you do a lot of talking. Now you're rushing out to a minister.
Yeah, that's right. I just wanted to make sure Joe set up the linotype for this.
What is it?
Tell you later. I guess this is it. Wait here, cabby. Be right back. Come on, Broadway.
It seems to me that 4:30 in the morning is no time to be paying a call on anybody, much less a minister.
I called him. He knows I'm coming.
I will try to be patient, but the top of my head is bulging.
How do you do, Mr. Brannigan?
Me. It's nice of you to go to this trouble, Reverend McLean.
Not at all. Your phone call was very unusual.
We won't come in. That it in your hand?
Yes. Here you are.
Won't take a minute. This is exactly the way you wrote it?
Word for word.
Nothing left out, nothing added.
It's an exact copy. In fact, you can see that's a carbon.
Can I have this for a while?
Certainly. And I hope for his sake that you're wrong.
Yeah, sure. Well, thanks, Reverend McGee. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now the top of my head is all the way off, Johnny.
Broadway, let's go see Joe Terrace.
He is a very hard sleeper. You knocked for a minute already.
Take it easy.
What's the matter? Oh.
Hello, Joe.
Johnny.
Mind if we come in?
No, come on.
Joe, this won't take only a few seconds. Joseph Terrace, I hereby arrest you for the murder of your wife.
You do? Why, Johnny?
On your confession.
Confession? Johnny, he does not say a word.
He didn't have to. Did you, Joe?
What do you know, Johnny? How do you know?
Here. You set the type for this sermon by Reverend McGee, didn't you?
Yes, I did. You can check at the paper.
I did. Now, here. Here's a copy of the sermon. Reverend McGee gave it to me. Take a look at it, Joe. A good look. Read it carefully. Then read what you set up for the paper.
I see. I guess I made a mistake, didn't I? How do you like that? All my life I've been a typesetter and linotype operator, and this is the first mistake I ever made.
Coming along, Joe?
I guess I am, Johnny. I guess I am. You know, I'm glad. It was kind of a strain on me. Else I never would have made that mistake. Okay, Johnny, I'll dress and go with you.
So Joe dresses and goes with me and Johnny. By this time, I am unable to say a word because I do not know what to talk about. It is later that morning, after Joe is booked, that Johnny and me are sitting in Mindy's, and he tells me the payoff, which I will tell you in a minute. Like I say, it is later that morning in Mindy's. Johnny is talking to me.
I just about gave up Broadway. In fact, I would have if it hadn't been for that bet with Marty Frater. I looked through the paper. I always read everything. It's the cop in me. Never miss a thing.
You mean you even read sermons?
Yeah. Let me read you something. Here. And in the brotherhood of mankind there is everlasting hope. Oh, Lord, please forgive me for what I did.
Huh? What do you say?
That sentence doesn't fit, does it? Then again, we are all one in the sight of the Creator. Let us think that way. And, oh, Lord, please forgive me for what I did.
Joe Terrace. He is thinking about what he does to Tubby.
Yeah. His subconscious mind thought about it.
The poor guy. It drives him crazy.
Yeah, I guess so. Well,
Well, Johnny. I looked for you at 4, but you are not here.
No, Marty, I was someplace else.
You know you owe me a sawbuck.
Oh, sure. Here you are.
I always bet on a sure thing. See you again sometime, Johnny.
Yeah, sure.
Johnny, you do not lose that bet. You win it.
I told you once before, Broadway. I like Joe Terrace. The mistake he made doesn't count. Not for the bet.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Joe Terrace. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production.
Let's listen to Stories Are for Fun, brought to you transcribed from Radio Television, the University of Texas, in cooperation with the Austin Junior League and the Austin Public Schools. Today's story takes place in the largest city in the whole United States, a city with millions of people and automobiles and trucks. It has rivers and big bridges, and the way it's located, you can cross a bridge and be in another state. One look at your map and you know we're talking about
New York City. And whether you've ever been there or not, the chances are you've heard about it on radio or seen pictures of it in books and movies or on television.
But even if you've been to New York, you probably didn't meet the interesting character who is the hero of our story. He's the horse who had his picture in the paper. That's the name of our story, and here to tell you all about the hero's adventures is storyteller Colleen Harden.
The city of New York is so crowded with tall buildings that you must tilt your head back and look straight up to see the sky. So, of course, there isn't room for green fields or fat red barns. Nearly everybody lives upstairs, even the horses. In one of the buildings lived a horse named Joey. Joey was a contented horse. He liked his stall, which was sunny, with a window to look out of. He liked working for Mr. Pulaski, who sold fruits and vegetables to city people. Joey liked the folks he met as he pulled the vegetable cart about the city streets, and he was fond of his friend, the Percheron. A Percheron is a big horse who hauls heavy loads. But getting back to Joey, he was as contented as a horse can be, until the day Brownie moved into the right-hand stall next to his. Brownie was a police horse, and he never let anyone forget it. He was very proud of being on the police force, and as he was very, very proud because he once had his picture in the paper, he treated the other horses coolly because they were ordinary fellows who pulled carts like Joey, or hauled big wagons like the Percheron. He himself carried a police sergeant on his back. It isn't just any horse who gets on the force, he told Joey haughtily. We're picked for our brains, you know. Besides, I'm a hero. That's why I had my picture in the paper. Is that good? Asked Joey, who had lived a sheltered life. Of course it's good, said Brownie. It got my sergeant a promotion, so now he has more money in the bank, and I have more apples with my lunch. Joey didn't care about the apples. Mr. Pulaski gave him all the apples he wanted. But he knew Mr. Pulaski had 6 children at home who were always needing new shoes, and that sometimes he worried about money. A vegetable cart is no gold mine, Joey often heard him say. Now, Joey wished he could have his picture in the paper. Maybe then Mr. Pulaski would get a promotion, too. He thought and he thought, but he couldn't decide how to go about it. How do you get to be a hero? He asked Brownie timidly. Save a man's life, like me, Brownie answered. Did you rescue him from a burning building? Asked Joey. Not at all, snorted Brownie. I saved his life by not stepping on him. When a crowd pushed him, he fell under my feet, and I stood as still as a statue, the way they taught me in school. The Percheron, who was listening, nearly strangled on his oath. Think of the lives I've saved, he whispered to Joey. Thousands and thousands. Why, the city is filled with people I haven't stepped on. But Joey didn't laugh. He just went on wondering how he could be a hero and get his picture in the paper. Whenever he saw a crowd, he trotted toward it, hoping somebody would fall under his feet. But Mr. Pulaski always pulled him back to the curb again, and though he stood quiet as a statue while Mr. Pulaski sold the vegetables, that didn't make him a hero. It just brought him pats on the nose and an extra carrot or two. Then one day he thought his chance had come. Mr. Pulaski was selling a cauliflower to a woman in front of an apartment house, when suddenly a little boy just learning to walk came down the apartment house steps ahead of his nurse, and wobbled into the busy street where cars and trucks were whizzing by. The nurse called to the little boy, but he didn't stop. The lady pinching the cauliflower was too busy to notice, and Mr. Pulaski was too busy with the lady. But Joey saw, and quick as a flash, he reached out and caught the little boy by the seat of his bright blue sunsuit. Now I'm a hero, he thought to himself, and surely my picture will be in the paper. But the little boy began to cry, and the nurse came shrieking, "Help!" And the lady dropped the cauliflower and said, "I do believe your horse bit that child." Mr. Pulaski hadn't been watching, so he couldn't explain that Joy was only rescuing the little boy from the cars and trucks. Mr. Pulaski apologized to the nurse, and on the way down the street he scolded Joy. "A vegetable cart isn't a gold mine," he said crossly, "and now you have lost me a customer." And he didn't even give Joy an apple with his lunch. Joy was quite downhearted, and he asked the Percheron that night, "How am I to get my picture in the paper?" "Join a circus," snapped the Percheron impatiently. He was fond of Joy, but he believed that Brownie was putting foolish ideas into Joy's head. Join a circus, Joy thought to himself. Why, yes, circus horses do get their pictures in the paper. I could learn to walk on my hind legs and do tricks. But when he practiced walking on his hind legs in the stall, he frightened the man who was bringing the oats, and after he tried to bow and kneel on one leg like circus horses do, he ached so badly that he limped as he pulled the cart. So he had to give up the idea of becoming a circus performer. Then one day, this wanting to help Mr. Pulaski got Joy into trouble. It was a pleasant morning in June. Joy was jogging along, enjoying the sunshine, while Mr. Pulaski, from the front seat of the cart, was singing out, "Strawberries, strawberries, nice, fresh strawberries." A lady called from the upstairs window of the house, and Mr. Pulaski, stopping the cart, climbed up the steps to sell her 2 boxes of berries. He left Joy standing still as a statue. But just as Mr. Pulaski was counting his change in the hall, Joey heard a sound that made his ears stand straight on his head. It was the exciting sound of trumpets and drums and marching feet. A parade, thought Joey. He knew about parades. Brownie had often told him that the horse who led one was bound to have his picture in the paper. Lifting his feet smartly and trailing the reins to one side, off he trotted in the direction of the music. He reached the corner just as the marchers reached it, too. The crowds watching were too surprised to stop him. Even the policemen were too late. Before they knew it, Joy was there at the head of the line, ready to lead the parade up the avenue. The only trouble was that he had taken a left turn while the parade was trying to turn right. There he was in the way of everybody. The fife players stopped so suddenly that the buglers stepped on their heels. The drummers stepped on the heels of the buglers, and the men who were only marching stepped on the heels of the drummers. The whole parade came to a standstill. When Mr. Pulaski ran to the corner, the policeman was holding Joy by the bridle. The crowd was laughing, and the paraders were very angry. It was a dreadful moment. Mr. Pulaski explained that Joy meant no harm, so the policeman let them go, and the parade started up again. But Mr. Pulaski seemed so frightened that Joy realized he had made a terrible mistake. "Whatever has got into you, Joy?" asked Mr. Pulaski. "A vegetable cart is no gold mine, but you'll make me poorer than I am if you don't behave. Then what will happen to my 6 children?" Poor Joy, he felt very sad. "I'll never be a hero, and I'll never amount to anything," Joy confided to the Percheron. "I'm just an ordinary city horse with no talent. It's too bad for Mr. Pulaski." "You're a good fellow, Joy," said the Percheron. "Just cheer up and get that nonsense out of your head about newspaper pictures. Do your duty and everything will be all right." So Joy made the effort to be cheerful and obedient, and Mr. Pulaski didn't have to scold him again. But things weren't going too well with the vegetable cart. The vegetables and fruit wilted from the heat, and no one in the city would buy them. But Mr. Pulaski's 6 children ate just as much as ever and needed as many pairs of shoes. One morning, earlier than usual, Mr. Pulaski came into the stable and took Joy out to the cart. "We're going to New Jersey, Joy," he said, as he fastened the harness and put a hat over Joy's ears to keep off the sun. "I've heard of a place where I can get fresh vegetables cheaper. We'll drive over and look at them." Joy was pleased to be having an adventure. In spite of the heat, he trotted along briskly in the direction that Mr. Pulaski told him was New Jersey. Finally, he trotted up a sort of a hill, and all of a sudden found himself on a great bridge flung across the water. There seemed to be a big crowd gathered there, and the cars were moving slowly. Joey hurried a little so he could see what was going on. But the rest of the traffic was so slow he finally had to stop. While he and Mr. Pulaski were wondering why the cars and trucks were all coming to a standstill, a man with a red carnation in his buttonhole stepped up to them. He wore a silk hat and carried a bouquet of flowers. Behind him came several other men, some with cameras, some with pencils and papers. Congratulations, said the man with the silk hat. These flowers are for you. You have also won a $50 prize. What is your name, sir? Pulaski, the cart driver said, much surprised. Please, I don't understand. We are from the Department of Bridges, the man said, and this prize goes to the millionth vehicle to pass the end of the bridge. Your cart was the millionth. We're reporters, said one of the men carrying pencil and paper. There's quite a story here for our papers. You see, we had expected a car or a truck or a bus to get the award. We didn't count on a horse and cart. What's your horse's name? Asked another reporter. And when Mr. Pulaski told him, he wrote down Joey. Then he shook hands with Mr. Pulaski, and several people cheered. It was almost as good as leading a parade. The first man put the flowers in front of the cart and handed Mr. Pulaski $5 $10 bills. Then the men with the cameras crowded around, and cars stopped to watch, and people shouted cheerful remarks. Smile now, said a cameraman, and hold on to your horse. We especially want a good shot of him. That's quite a bonnet he's wearing, said another, but he needs just one more touch. He's the hero of the day, you know. He whispered something to the man in the silk hat. Then that gentleman took the red carnation out of his buttonhole and tucked it behind Joey's ear. Now, don't let him move, said the cameraman. But Joey wouldn't have moved for anything. He stood still as a statue and looked straight into the camera. Afterwards, the reporters patted his neck and complimented Mr. Pulaski on driving such a well-behaved horse. The silk-hatted man said, We're holding up traffic, I'm afraid. You'll have to move on, but look in the papers tomorrow. You'll be sure to see yourself. When they got back to the stable that night, Joey didn't say a word to the other horses about his adventure. Something might go wrong. Maybe the papers wouldn't use the picture after all. Besides, he was afraid his hat wasn't really becoming. Next morning, Mr. Pulaski burst in, waving half a dozen newspapers. Look, Joey, he cried, here we are. We're famous. He opened one of the papers, and there, almost on the front page, was a picture of Joey, handsome as a circus horse, with his hat becomingly tilted and the red carnation behind his ear. Underneath the picture it said, New York, only one-horse town after all. Cart horse Joey wins $50 prize. All the horses craned their necks over the stalls to see. Even Brownie was impressed. But that's not all, Joey. Maybe a vegetable cart is a gold mine after all. A friend of mine saw that picture and telephoned me right away. He's got a farm in the country, and he needs somebody to help him in the city. He'll bring me fresh vegetables every day, and you and I will sell them. Now I won't mind if my 6 children grow so fast out of their shoes. My, but Joey was happy. He said later to the Percheron, It would have been nice to have been a real hero, but I expect this is nearly as good. Anyhow, I got Mr. Pulaski his promotion.
Hooray for Joey, and goodbye to you until next week. Stories Are for Fun is presented by Radio Television, the University of Texas, in cooperation with the Austin Junior League and the Austin Public Schools. The stories are prepared for broadcast by Jane Rowley and Darcy Norris and directed by Blair Wilkins. The Horse Who Had His Picture in the Paper is written by Phyllis McGinley and published by J.B. Lippincott Company. Permission to use the story granted by Curtis Brown Limited. This is Jim Morris speaking transcribed from the University of Texas.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, It Happened Tomorrow. The starring players, this is Dick Powell.
This is Linda Darnell.
And this is Frank Craven.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Arnold Productions' intriguing screenplay, It Happened Tomorrow, based on an original story by Hugh Wedlock and Howard Snyder. It stars Linda Darnell as Sylvia, Dick Powell as Larry, and Frank Craven as Pop.
the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in It Happened Tomorrow. It's a strange story, very strange. And I have no right to expect you'll believe it. Sometimes I scarcely believe it myself. Lawrence Stevens is my name, but everyone called me Larry then. That was back in the 90s, you see, and I was still young, a cub reporter on the evening news. I remember we'd finished our work that night, and we were sitting around the reference room, having some fun with old Pop Benson, who'd kept the files for 60 years.
Honestly, Pop, don't you get bored taking care of all these old files, all this dead news?
What do you mean, dead news, young man?
Well, there's nothing as dead as yesterday's newspaper.
Oh, if you've got no imagination, Larry. News is what happens. What's the difference if it happened 50 years ago or happened tomorrow?
You mean will happen tomorrow?
No. Time is only an illusion, my boy. This is today. But 50 years ago, it was the future.
Well, it was the future even yesterday.
Take this volume, for instance. All the papers for June 1850. Well, suppose we're living in 1850, and it's early May like it is now, and I have all the papers for June. I can tell you everything that'll happen.
Just bring me the papers for next month, Pop, and you can name your own price. Next month? Say, if I could get a hold of tomorrow's paper. Just 24 hours from now, I'd give 10 years of my life.
How do you know you've got 10 years?
He's got you there, Larry.
Well, I don't know about tomorrow, but I know what'll happen in the next 5 minutes.
What?
We'll all get thirsty and go and drink some beer at Eden Gardens.
Eden Gardens. That's where I met Sylvia. She was working there in an act.
Introducing Professor Sigolini and his Sylvia. They tell the past, they tell the present, and they tell the future.
They were doing their mind-reading act when we came in. Sylvia was walking toward the stage as in a trance. But we were talking so hard I never even noticed her. Not until I almost bowled her over. I blurted out, "I beg your pardon." And for one tiny second, her eyes seemed to open. But just as I started to say something more...
Careful, young man, careful. Don't touch her.
Well, I didn't touch her, Professor. Did I, miss?
She cannot hear you, Signor. She's in a trance. I am the only one she can hear.
No, then tell her I apologize.
Mrs. Sylvia is unaware of your presence. She can only see the invisible.
Can you make me invisible?
You can do that yourself by sitting down. This way, Sylvia. You will come to the stage.
Come on, Larry, sit down. You look as if you're dreaming. She is a dream, Bob.
Ladies and gentlemen, are there any other questions? If not...
Wait. I have one.
Our young friend makes himself visible again. All right, your question, sir.
Well, it's very personal, Professor. You see, I'm in love, and there's something I'd like to know.
You wonder if she'll have the misfortune to marry you, eh?
Oh, no. I just want to know if she'll have lunch with me tomorrow.
Sylvia, the Signora wanted to know if that girl he loves will have a lunch with him tomorrow.
Yes, she will.
That's wonderful. What time?
My dear sir, you will have to arrange that with your young lady.
I'd like to, Professor, but you see, she can't hear me.
You mean she's deaf?
No, she's in a trance. Hello.
Oh.
No, don't be frightened. I've been waiting for you to come out. Waiting in the night and fog.
I'm very sorry. I'm not accustomed to speaking with strangers.
No, I'm no stranger. Don't you remember me?
No.
Well, you answered my question.
I was in a trance. Besides, you were very rude.
Me? Rude?
You know you were.
Oh, how do you know if you were in a trance?
Well, excuse me, please. Cabby?
Yes, miss.
Won't you let me take you home?
No, thank you. Driver 105 North Elm.
Yes, miss.
And take it easy. Go slow.
Yes.
No, go fast. I'm in a hurry.
Yes, miss.
I'm not driver. Take your time.
Yes.
Now, look here, driver. Who hired this cab?
The gentleman did. He had me waiting here for half an hour.
Oh.
Oh, it's my pleasure, Miss Sylvia.
Excuse me. I simply must
No.
go.
Don't go. Not yet. Not until I know if your prediction is right.
Prediction?
Don't you remember? The signora wants to know if the girl he loves will have a lunch with him tomorrow. You said she will.
Well, I never remember what I say in a trance.
Well, if you do, I'll be waiting. At the evening news, I'm a reporter.
Good night.
And the name is Stevens. Lawrence Stevens. Just ask for Larry.
Thank you. If I happen to remember, I'll ask for Larry. All right, driver.
She smiled. She likes me. She might even...
Larry!
Huh?
Larry!
Well, who is it? Where are you? Can't see a thing in this fog.
Hello, Larry.
Oh, it's you, Pop. Hey, you gave me quite a scare. Say, what are you doing out so late?
Didn't I tell you time doesn't exist? I've got something for you, Larry. Here.
Well, it's the evening news. I've read it.
Maybe not.
Hey, Pop, you better try to sleep it off. You hear that? Midnight. Come on, I'll take you home.
No, thanks, my boy. We go different ways. Good night.
Good night, Pop.
And, Larry,
Yeah?
don't lose that paper. It's important.
3 eggs, a small steak, potatoes, and coffee. That's a sort of hefty breakfast, Larry.
Oh, it's got to take the chill out of me bones. Pretty cold this morning, Mabel.
Fine weather for me, all right. And me without even an overcoat.
What's the matter, Joe? Things still tough?
Can't seem to find a job. Mind if I look at your paper, Larry?
No, I haven't got one.
Sure you have, right there in your pocket.
This. Well, that's the evening news, last night's.
Oh, that don't matter. It's the want ads I'm after.
Help yourself.
Thanks. Say, this ain't last night's paper. It's today's.
It can't be. Today's evening news hasn't gone to press yet.
What day is today?
Wednesday.
Well, this says Wednesday.
Wednesday? Must be a mistake. Here, let me look at it. That's funny. The weather report says snow. It didn't snow yesterday, did it?
No.
Unseasonable snowfall, 8 o'clock in the morning. I didn't see any snow. Did you, Joe?
How could I? There wasn't any.
Not yesterday, there wasn't. There is today.
Huh?
Take a look out there. It's just starting to fall.
Mabel, what time is it?
What's the matter? Can't you see the clock? It's exactly 1 minute after 8.
Oh, it's ridiculous, Larry. Absolutely preposterous. And what's more, you wasted my entire morning.
You can't call it wasted, Mr. Gordon. Not if we scoop every paper in town.
With what? With a story that hasn't even happened?
But it's going to happen. I know it is. This afternoon at the Melba concert, a man and a woman are going to hold up the box office at 10 minutes past 2.
That's what I've been asking. How do you know?
Because it says so in...
Where? Why don't you explain?
Oh, I can't. I can't. I've told you I can't explain anything until I've talked to Pop Benson.
And I've told you Pop Benson hasn't shown up today.
Look, Mr. Gordon.
I've had enough of this tomfoolery. Now, go on, get out. Get out
Larry,
before...
hey, Larry!
Larry, she's here.
Who?
As if you didn't know, you lucky dog. Miss Sylvia Smith.
Oh, good night. I forgot. Excuse me, please. Miss Sylvia.
Mr. Stevens.
This is a day of miracles.
Well, I was just passing by.
Oh, if you only knew how I've waited, counted the minutes. Tell me, do you happen to like music?
Good music, yes.
Would you go to the Melba concert with me? After lunch?
Well, it sounds very exciting.
Exciting? Miss Sylvia, you don't know the half of it.
But, Mr. Stevens, I don't understand. We came to hear Melba. Why should we stay out here in the lobby?
Well, the show will be over pretty soon.
Over? Well, the concert just started.
Well, I don't mean Melba. The real show is out here.
It is? What's going to happen?
Well, hold up. A man and a woman. They'll pretend they want some tickets.
Oh, is this another one of your jokes? Do let's go in.
Oh, but Sylvia, please. It's 10 after now. All I ask is 2 more minutes, and if they don't come, then...
Help! Help! Police!
Well, they did. They did. It happened. Come on, we'll have to run.
Stop them! Stop them! Stop me! Stop me!
Well, Mr. Stevens, we haven't done anything. Why should we run?
Well, the first edition goes to press in 5 minutes. I can still get this story.
How? You can't write a story like that in 5 minutes.
Well, I don't have to. I spent an hour writing it this morning.
kind of a cock and bull story is this, anyway? When did you say this holdup took place?
I've told you, Mr. Gordon, 5 minutes ago.
And you mean you got back here and wrote this whole yarn in 5 minutes?
Now, don't ask a lot of silly questions. Miss Sylvia can prove it. She was there.
Miss Sylvia?
Well, I was there, but...
Well, just tell me one thing. Was there a holdup?
There certainly was.
Inspector, anything wrong?
Just that holdup at the Opera House.
You mean that... Hold the press! Hold the press! Copy, boy! Copy!
Thanks, Inspector. You're a real help.
Yeah? Well, maybe now you can help me a little, young man. What were you doing at the Opera House?
Oh, just taking this young lady to the concert.
Oh, now, Larry, you needn't be so modest. Tell him the truth. You told me this morning what would happen.
Just what I figured. The cashier followed you all the way.
Hey, just a minute.
Shut up.
You can't talk to me that way.
Shut up. Oh, now, take it easy, Inspector. Larry's the best reporter I've got.
You mean the best reporter you had? I'm holding him for investigation.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of It Happened Tomorrow, starring Frank Craven, Linda Darnell, and Dick Powell. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Suppose I were to say to you, no one is born with a dry, rough skin. No one is born with blackheads, big pores. And I can prove that no one needs to have an unattractive skin. I can prove it right now with my 30-second patch test. Then suppose you said, what is the patch test, and how will it prove that no one needs to have an unattractive skin? Well, here's how I would describe the patch test to you, and I do hope you'll try it tonight if you can. Just take a little Lady Esther face cream and rub it on one section of your face, wherever you want to make the test. A good place is your forehead or chin, or perhaps one cheek. The main thing is to apply the cream to just that one part of your face. Then wipe it off, and compare the difference between that patch of skin and all the rest of the skin around it. See how much brighter, fresher, and clearer it looks, how much finer and younger textured. Feel it. Touch it. Notice the delicate silken feel of it, the wonderful new softness and smoothness. You see, Lady Esther Face Cream does all the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. 1, it cleans your skin thoroughly. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. So make the patch test tonight for the sake of your appearance. Remember, what you see happen to that one patch of skin will happen to your whole face when you use Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. You'll look so much lovelier, so much more exciting after the very first application. Let the patch test prove it.
Well, that was a very unhappy afternoon at headquarters, and a very unhappy night. The inspector kept hammering away at me.
All I want is the truth, Larry. How long have you been mixed up with his mob?
Oh, I'm not mixed up with any mob. Just mixed up.
Well, if you weren't in with them, how did you know the holdup was going to happen?
Why don't you go and ask Pop Benson?
I've told you the old man has disappeared. Now, look, my boy, all you've got to do is talk and you'll get out of here. Just tell us where we can collar those desperados.
I tell you, I don't know.
Okay, then sit here and look at those bars on the window. I'll be outside when you want to talk.
Oh, how did I ever get into this? Why did I ever...
Larry!
Pop.
Larry!
Pop! Pop, where are you?
Out here, my boy. Open the window.
Oh, gosh. Pop, they've been looking all over for you. Where you been?
Oh, just taking a sort of a vacation.
I'm crazy. Did I meet you last night, or did I dream it? But for heaven's sakes, tell me. Did you give me a newspaper?
Didn't do you any good, did it, Larry?
Oh, I'm in a jam, Pop. Nobody believes me. I can't get out of here. Well, why don't you say something? Why do you look at me that way?
Well, I'm just surprised to see you here, that's all. You should be out by now.
Oh, who says so?
I just read it in this paper.
Don't tell me that's tomorrow's evening news.
Isn't that what you want?
No.
Well, very well, then.
Wait, Pop, wait. I'm crazy as a bedbug. I don't know. But does that paper say anything about those bandits?
Well, yes. Says here they've been arrested.
When were they? Where?
Tomorrow afternoon, 1 o'clock, in the Union Bank. The police were waiting for them. Matter of fact, you wrote this story yourself. Eyewitness account. If you'd like to see it.
No, I never want to see that paper again.
Well, then I might as well be getting along. Good night.
Pop, wait. Come back. Pop!
You calling me?
Oh, no, Inspector. I was... Oh, yes. Maybe.
Well, are you ready to talk?
I can tell you where you'll get those bandits.
Now we're getting somewhere.
1 p.m. tomorrow at the Union Bank. All you have to do is wait for them. Now can I go?
Okay. You figure you'll be there to wait with us, maybe.
Oh, don't you worry, Inspector. I was there.
How do you like that, huh?
Can you beat it? He was right at the Union Bank, just when they picked those bandits up.
Come on, Larry. Tell us how you did it.
Okay. You fellas won't believe me. But anything I want to know, I can find out.
Oh, great story, Larry. Great story. The first edition went like hotcakes. You know, I think you're due for a raise.
Oh, thanks. Say, Mr. Gordon, could I get a $100 advance?
I guess so. You're not thinking of getting married, are you?
Why not?
Listen to him. Anything he wants to know, he can find out. And he has to borrow $100 because he's found a girl.
That's right. Larry, if what you say is true, you can hand her $1 million.
How?
By picking all 5 winners at the racetrack tomorrow. How about it, Larry? What do you say?
Oh, well, nothing. Well, anyway, not till I've seen Pop Benson.
12 o'clock, Larry. No use waiting for Pop anymore.
It's funny he doesn't show up, Mr. Gordon.
Oh, he's been here so long, he's a privileged character. Has a right to get drunk once in a while. If I were you, I'd forget it and go home.
I guess I might as well. Good night.
Good night, my boy.
No. I can't figure it out. All of a sudden, he disappears.
Larry!
Pop! Oh, Pop, I've been hunting high and low for you. Look, Pop. I was wrong last night. I said I never wanted to see that paper again, but I do. Please, I'll never ask you again. Just this once. Oh, I've got to know what's going to happen tomorrow.
Well, I've got the paper here, Larry, but it won't do you any good.
It will. It'll make me rich. I'll have everything I want in the world.
Is money all you want in this world?
No, I've got everything else. I'm in love. Please let me have it, Pop. Oh, thanks.
Now remember, you took it. I didn't give it to you.
Yeah, I know. Here it is, the back page. First race, lamplighter. Second, mudlark. Lightning, Ramona, Black Flash. Pop, my whole life is on this back page.
It might be on the first page, too.
The first page? What do you mean? Oh, I know. I know another story. Well, might as well have a look. After all, I'm still a reporter. Just because I want to... Hey, I'm in the headlines. Larry Stevens shot to death, lobby of St. George Hotel. St. George Hotel at 6:25 p.m. today. Larry Stevens, star reporter for the Evening News, was shot and killed. Hey, Pop! Pop, what is this? Oh, why should I be... Pop, where are you? Where did you go? Pop! Come back! Come back! Please, Sylvia, you've got to marry me. Today, this morning, right now. I love you.
Oh, but Mr. Stevens, it's so early.
Oh, but I didn't sleep a wink all night. And then I had to find out where you live and... Oh, please, you've got to marry me before I die.
Oh, but you're still young.
I'm awfully fast. Darling, you never can tell what's going to happen. I could be dead by tonight. This evening, by 6:25.
Dead?
Yes. And then whom would I leave my money to?
Money? I didn't know you were rich.
Well, I'm not, but I will be this afternoon. Sylvia, darling, say you will. Oh, I love you so much. Say you love me, too.
Must I say it, Larry?
Oh, you will. You're going to marry me. Come on, darling. Come on. We'll have to hurry.
Well, why so fast?
We got to be at the racetrack by 2 o'clock. Lamplighter, the first race. What are the odds?
20 to 1. You want to make a bet, mister?
$100 on the nose.
100 to win. There's your ticket.
Oh, Larry, isn't 100 too much? Suppose you lose.
Well, I can't, Sylvia. I can't lose today.
But suppose you do, dear.
If I do, well, that'll be worth every nickel I've got. I know, darling. It had to happen.
$2,000? What'll we do with it?
Oh, keep on pyramiding. Mudlark in the second, lightning in the third, Ramon in the fourth, and Black Flash in the fifth.
Well, are you sure they'll all win?
Yeah, I'm positive. I haven't got a chance.
Lost.
Sure he did. It was my last chance.
Well, darling, I don't understand.
Well, if the back page can be wrong, the front page can be wrong.
But that meant $60,000 to us, and you're so happy.
Well, why not? Why not, darling? We're married, aren't we? Oh, and I love you, and you love me.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. In the race which has just been run, number 7, Diablo, has been disqualified. The winner of the 5th race is Black Flash.
Larry, it is Black Flash. We've won after all.
Oh, darling, let's get out of here. I don't think I feel so well.
Oh, Larry, it's been a wonderful day, hasn't it?
Yes, so far, what time is it?
There's a jeweler's clock over there.
6:20.
I know. You're wondering where you're going to take me to dinner.
So I'm really not very hungry now.
No? When do you think you'll have an appetite?
It's 6:26.
Oh, you're joking again, darling. Where shall we go? I know, the St. George Hotel, huh?
St. George? Oh, no!
Oh, but darling, it's very nice there, and it's our wedding night.
Sylvia, please, if you love me, darling.
Well, it isn't as if we can't afford it. We can. You've got $60,000 in your wallet.
Well, it isn't the money, honestly. Money doesn't mean a thing to me.
It does to me.
What?
I've been following you all the way from the track. Come on, now, hand over that wallet.
Oh, give it to him, Larry. He's got a gun.
Yeah, that's being smart. Thanks, mister, and don't try to follow me. You might get yourself hurt.
Driver, stop. Stop him. Stop him. Stop thief. Stop thief. In there, officer. He went through that door.
All right, let's go.
There he is, going up the stairs.
You there, halt, in the name of the law!
Careful, he's got a gun.
Stop for your error, shoot! All right!
He got him.
Just imagine a shooting in a hotel like this.
Well, after all, ma'am, we had a hotel. What hotel?
The St. George, of course.
The St. George... the... Boing.
Help! Help, this man fainted!
Too bad, all right. Larry was a swell guy.
Oh, who'd have thought this morning he'd been dead tonight? Well, anyway, he'll have a swell obit in the last edition.
Mr. Gordon.
Yes?
Mr. Gordon, say, I've got the greatest... Hey, what's the matter? What are you all looking at me like that?
Larry, you're supposed to be dead.
Yeah, I know. What do you think?
You're alive. Yes, you're alive. Oh, this is awful. Hold the press! Hold the press!
What's the matter? What's it all about?
The manager of the St. George phoned in, said you'd been shot.
Oh, no. That was the hold-up man.
Well, he had your wallet on him.
Yeah, I know.
With $60,000 in it. Where'd you get that?
I can't tell you now. First, I've got to see Pop.
Pop?
You mean you haven't heard? Heard what? The old man's dead. Dead? When? Remember we were kidding him 3 nights ago? He went home and he died in his sleep that night. That all happened a long time ago. It's a strange story, isn't it? Very strange. I have no right to expect you'll believe it. Even Sylvia's never believed it. And you know, Sometimes I scarcely believe it myself.
Thank you, Dick Powell, Linda Darnell, and Frank Craven for a delightful half hour.
Oh, it's been lots of fun, Mr. Bradley. And our appearance here with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players is always doubly pleasurable because we all know the wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and clinic, a work which derives its support largely from these radio shows. Dick Powell will be back in a moment, but first, a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Darnell. Ladies, if you are one of those who have not yet made the Lady Esther patch test, I hope you won't put it off any longer. Make this 30-second test tonight. For the sooner you do, the sooner you will have smoother, fresher, more youthful-looking skin. To make the patch test, just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on one part of your face. Choose a rough, flaky section of skin. Your forehead's a good place, or perhaps one cheek. All you do is rub on Lady Esther face cream, wipe it off, and see the result in your mirror. See how much brighter, clearer, and fresher that patch of skin looks than any other part of your face. Get right up close to your mirror and examine that patch of skin. See how much smoother and finer textured it looks compared to the skin around it. Touch it with your fingers. Feel the baby-like softness of it, the wonderful new smoothness. And remember, what you see happen to that one patch of skin will happen to your whole face when you apply Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. For this one cream does all the four things your skin needs most for beauty. Lady Esther Face Cream instantly wakens your skin to new life, to dazzling new freshness. And the patch test proves it.
And now, here is Dick Powell.
With 50,000 doctors and an equal number of nurses in the armed forces, medical facilities in every neighborhood are taxed to their limit. So it becomes vitally important that every mother should know how to protect her home, her children, and her neighbors. A Red Cross home nursing course will help you save the valuable time of the nation's doctors and nurses and may someday save the life of your child or husband. Call your local Red Cross chapter tomorrow and enroll for the Red Cross home nursing course.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Shopworn Angel. It will star Adolphe Menjou, Lorraine Day, and Robert Walker. Be sure to listen. Linda Darnell is currently working in the 20th Century Fox production Hangover Square. Dick Powell appeared through the courtesy of RKO Studios and the sponsors of his own Sunday radio show, The Pitch Bandwagon. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Your druggist should have Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. If he's out of it, all he has to do is write or wire Lady Esther Chicago, and he will be supplied. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Cary Grant, Rosalind Russell.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. During the next half hour, you're going to hear a rollicking yarn about the craziest business in the world, the newspaper game. It's His Girl Friday, starring Rosalind Russell and Cary Grant, with music by Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra with Frank Tours conducting. In just about 2 quick ticks of a watch, our 2 box office champions will come out of their corners fighting. While we're waiting for that to happen, I'd just like to remind you folks that today you're getting a lot more car for your money than ever before. And you might naturally think that the bigger the car, the more complicated the engine, the more care you'd have to give it. But thanks partly to your friend, the good Gulf dealer, cars today are actually easier to care for. Of course, there are some mighty important things to see to, such things, for instance, as checking the oil, the water, and the tires. If things like that aren't done and done regularly, you may be in for a heap of trouble. That's why it's just plain common sense to stop at your local Gulf dealers. You see, he's trained himself to look after such things. Every month, he gets a special 8-page folder with information about the latest cars, how to care for them, what things to look for that might cause you trouble. So give him a chance to give you really top-notch service. Tomorrow, stop at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers. And here come the stars. Cary Grant and Rosalind Russell are just making their entrances on our Gulf Theater stage. The house lights fade, and here are Rosalind Russell as Hildy Johnson and Cary Grant as Walter Burns. I'll play the part of Bruce Baldwin. And now, his Girl Friday. The office of Walter Burns, managing editor of the Morning Post. The door opens to admit Hildy Johnson, ex-star reporter and former wife of Walter Burns, who has dropped in for a farewell visit with her one-time husband. Walter's busy talking on the phone and doesn't see Hildy.
Don't give me that, Duffy. You drag your bloody carcass out of that juke joint. Find the governor. You are too in a juke joint. I can hear music through the phone.
You tell him, Walter.
Shut up. Now listen, Duffy, the governor has to sign that reprieve because if Earl Williams gets hung tomorrow morning, the Morning Post is washed up. Now find the governor. Of all the petrified Hildy!
Hello, Walter.
Well, Hildy. Gee, it's good to see you.
Thanks, Walter.
Let's see, how long has it been?
Well, I was in Reno 6 weeks, then Bermuda, about 4 months, Walter.
Hildy, you look wonderful. Yep, you look like the latest edition right off the press.
And aren't you sorry your subscription's been canceled?
Hildy, I could cry. You did the wrong thing. You never should have divorced me. Makes a fellow lose all faith in himself. Gives him a feeling he wasn't wanted.
Now, that's a beautiful understatement, but you see, that's what divorces are for.
Nonsense, Hildy. You got the old-fashioned idea divorces last till death do us part. Well, divorce doesn't mean anything today. Hildy, we've got something between us. Nothing can change.
Oh, I suppose that's true in a way.
That girl.
I just wish you weren't such a stinker. Now, why did you promise not to fight our divorce and then do everything you could to gum up the whole works?
Oh, well, I was only a husband trying to protect his home.
What home?
What home? Don't you remember the home I promised you since we got back from our honeymoon 5 years ago?
No, and what a honeymoon. Instead of 2 weeks in Atlantic City, we spent 2 weeks in a caved-in coal mine with a man named Krupski.
Yeah, wasn't that a whale of a story? Oh, look, what's the use of fighting, Hildy? You come back to work on the paper, and if we find we can't get along in a friendly way, we'll get married again.
What? Oh, Walter, you are wonderful in a loathsome sort of way. Well, thanks be to heaven you're no longer my husband and no longer my boss. Look, third finger, left hand.
Very pretty ring.
Isn't it?
Yep. Wonderful what you can buy at the dime stores.
Now, this was given to me, Walter. I am getting married. And I'm also getting as far away from the newspaper business as I can get.
Really? What'd you do? Get some poor guy drunk, make Google eyes at him?
Why, you bumble-headed baboon, if you
All
don't stop
right,
talking...
all right. Go ahead, get married. I know his type, one of those matrimonial draft dodgers. Where'd you meet this heel?
On the beach in Bermuda.
What is he, a beachcomber? What's his name?
His name is Bruce Baldwin, and he's in the insurance business. And he's kind and he's sweet, and he treats me like a woman.
How did I treat you? Like a water buffalo?
And he wants a home and children.
Ooh, well, it sounds more like a guy I ought to marry. Say, don't you think I ought to meet this paragon and, well, you know, sort of congratulate him?
That's so sweet of you, Walter, but when you're sweet, somebody always gets loused up.
Oh, no. Hildy, you don't mean to say you're afraid to have me meet him?
Afraid? Now, why should I be afraid? I'll call him in. He's right outside.
Baldwin? I knew a Baldwin once. Pickpocket in St. Louis. Couldn't be...
Oh, Bruce.
Yes, Hildy?
Come in, dear.
Is anything wrong?
No, everything's under control. Bruce, I want you to shake hands with the best managing editor and the worst husband I ever had, Walter Burns.
Well, this is a mighty fine pleasure, Mr. Burns.
Well, thank you, Bill. Give me back my hand, will you? Well. You're the lucky man, huh? You know, Bruce certainly hate to lose Hildy. She's a fine newspaper man. If I ever needed her, this is the time.
Now, no orchids, Walter.
Earl Williams case,
well, I'm
Bruce.
afraid I'm behind in the news, Mr. Burns. Who is Earl Williams?
Well, he was just a poor little bookkeeper who lost his job. He went screwy, traveling around the parks, making soapbox speeches. A cop came to quiet him down, Bruce. Yep, Williams shot the cop, and tomorrow morning, Williams hangs.
Well, if Williams was crazy when he did it, why doesn't the state put him away?
Well, because there's an election coming up in a few days, and the mayor is using the gallows for a bandwagon.
Yeah, the mayor would hang his own grandmother to be reelected.
Well, I'm certainly glad you told me. I won't vote for him.
Yeah. Spoken like a true rover boy, Bruce.
Now, look, Walter. don't they have to have another expert examine Williams before they hang him?
Sure, a guy named Engelhoff is going to do it. He'll say Williams is sane just like the rest.
Well, suppose he does.
What do you mean, Hildy?
Now, look, Walter, why don't you get an interview with Earl Williams?
Uh-huh.
Then print Engelhoff's statement.
Yeah.
And right alongside of it, double column
Yeah,
stuff.
go on.
You run the Williams interview.
Uh-huh.
Aliena says he's sane, and the interview shows he's goofy.
Oh, Hildy, it's wonderful. You could do it. You could save that poor devil's life.
Yes, I know. Oh, no, I couldn't, Walter.
No,
Bruce
couldn't.
and I are taking the 4 o'clock train to his home in Albany.
Now, Hildy, we could take the 6 o'clock train if it would save a man's life.
No,
Hey,
Bruce.
listen to Bruce.
No, Bruce, I am through with this crazy business.
Well, that's right. Now, look, Brucey boy, I'll tell you what. You persuade Hildy to do this story, you can write yourself a nice fat policy for me.
Oh, Mr. Burns, I couldn't use my wife for business purposes.
Now, wait a minute, Bruce. What's the commission on a nice fat policy of, say...
Say $10,000.
No, let's
quick.
say $100,000.
Too quick. All right, $100,000. Now, wait a minute. $100,000.
Well, the commission on that would be $1,000.
Bruce, we could use the $1,000. Now, how long would it take to have Walter examined?
Oh, I could get a company doctor here in 10 minutes.
How about it, Piker?
Oh, I thought you meant me. Okay, get the company.
All right, it's a deal. Now, look, Bruce, I'll be in the press room of the criminal courts building. That's right by the jail where they've got Williams. Now, you phone me as soon as you've got Walter's check, and be sure it's certified.
Huh. Maybe you'd like my fingerprints, too.
No, thanks. I've still got those. Hey, Bruce, how much money have you got on you?
$500.
It'll be safer with me.
But, Hildy...
Now, really, dear, I know what I'm doing. Mr. Burns might get you into a crap game.
But, Hildy, I don't gamble.
Darling, I knew a little man once who didn't drink till he met Walter Burns. Now they've got him in a bottle at Harvard. Now, let me have the money, dear.
Well, all right, here.
Thank you, darling. Now, Walter, no tricks.
No tricks, Hildy. Honest, across my heart. I'll even go further than that.
I know. You'll double-cross mine.
Criminal Court's press room.
Who? Hey, Hildy, it's for you.
Thanks, Jake. Hildy Johnson speaking. Oh, hello, Bruce. You got the check? Certified? Oh, fine, dear. Wait a minute, though. Maybe it isn't so fine. Look, Bruce, put the check in your hat. In your hat, dear. Yeah, I know it sounds silly, Bruce, but do it for me. And don't let Mr. Burns see you. That's fine, dear. Now go right down to the railroad station and wait for me. I'll be there just as soon as I can.
Hello, Walter Burns speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Louis. Look, I've got a job for you. No, you don't have to croak anybody. All you have to do is pick up a beefy gent by the name of Bruce Baldwin at the railroad station. He's got my certified check in his wallet. And I want that check back, you understand? Great. Oh, Louis. Do you think you could fix it so that Mr. Baldwin would be very busy around 4 o'clock? Fine, thanks.
Hello, Hildy Johnson speaking. Yes, Bruce. Where are you? You're what? In jail? For stealing whose watch? His name is Louis. Now, listen, don't worry, dear. Just hang up and I'll get you out of there right away. That double-faced, triple-crossing, two-timing snake. I'll show him he can't. Hello? Hello, Walter. I've got some news for you. Now get this, you double-crossing chimpanzee. If I ever lay my 2 hands on you again, I'll hammer that monkey skull of yours so hard it'll ring like a Chinese gong. Oh, you don't you? Well, maybe Louis can tell you why Bruce is in jail for stealing somebody's watch. Goodbye, you run-over-heel. I'm going to Albany, and you can go to... Well, boys, you heard it. So long, you copy slaves.
Oh, you're leaving, Hildy? It does my heart good to hear Walter Burns told off.
When we see you again, Hildy.
You in the criminal courts building are never going to see me again, Jake. I'm going to be a wife and not a news-getting machine for a two-faced maniac. I'm never even going to read a newspaper again. I'm going to Albany and settle the... Hey, what's that? Hey, it's a jailbreak.
Hey, look, it's Williams. He's crawling along the edge of that roof there.
Get out of my way. Hello, Murphy speaking. Give me the desk.
Hey, Mike, get this. Earl Williams
Walter,
just...
Hildy, shut up, you lughead, and get this. Earl Williams just escaped from the county jail. Yes, don't worry, Walter. Hildy's on the job.
What goes on? Thought you were on the job.
Yes, Weasel. I gotta get the exclusive story, and I've got it now on Williams and how he escaped. But it cost me $500 to tear it out of the wart.
Never mind that. What's the story?
You'll get it when you pay me the $500. That money belongs to Bruce.
Oh, you'll get it back. I swear it on my mother's grave.
All right, wait. Just a minute. Your mother's alive.
All right, on my grandmother's grave. Don't be so technical.
Well, send over the money and you get the story. Otherwise, no soap.
What's the matter with you, Hildy? Why worry about a little money? I'll see that you get it right away. Hold the wire a second. Louis.
Yeah, boss.
I need $500 worth of counterfeit money.
No, I just happen to have it on me.
Thanks. Hello, Hildy. The money's on the way. Louis is starting right now. He'll be there with the 500 in 15 minutes. He's got to pass the bank anyway.
Okay, Walter. Wait a minute. It's after 3 o'clock. The banks are closed.
Not to Louis.
Now, listen, Hildy. While you're waiting, see if you can dig up an eyewitness.
Okay, Walter, I'll call you back a little later. What a day.
Come in here, Fred. I think we can... Oh, hello, Miss Johnson. I thought this room was vacant.
Greetings, Sheriff Hartwell.
Hello, Hildy.
And the mayor, too. Well, I imagine after what's happened, you two boys want to be alone. Be seeing you on the front page.
Huh. Did you hear that, Sheriff? This blunder of yours will make me the laughing stock of the town.
No, Mayor. Williams can't get away.
If he does, I'm absolutely washed up in next week's election. Why, his hanging was one of my solemn campaign promises. What do you want?
My name is Pettibone.
I don't care who you are. I said, what do you want?
I'm looking for Sheriff Peter B. Hartwell.
I'm the mayor. He's the sheriff.
Go away, Mr. Pettibone. I'm busy.
But, Sheriff, I've got a message for you from the governor. It's a reprieve for Earl Williams.
What? What does this mean, Sheriff? You promised me there wasn't going to be a reprieve.
Well, now, Fred, how did I know?
Mr. Pettibone. Who else was there when the governor gave you that reprieve?
Why, nobody, Mayor. He was out fishing.
Hello? Yes, this is the sheriff.
What?
Holy Moses. Fred, the rifle squad has Williams trapped right up on the roof.
Cover up that mouthpiece. Listen, you, Mr.
Pettibone.
You never arrived at this reprieve.
Yes,
see?
but I'm...
Here's $100 that says you did.
Oh,
You understand? You never brought this reprieve.
Well, I don't know whether my wife would
Here,
like
you
to...
go to this address, and you forget you ever had a wife. You told them the mayor sent you. Goodbye.
Fred, the captain in charge of the rifle squad's still on the phone.
Good.
Well, what'll I tell him to do about Williams?
You tell him to shoot to kill.
Hello, Walter. Hildy. I'm back in the press room. I just called to say goodbye.
Oh, you got the money?
Yes, Louis brought the $500, and I'm going to get Bruce out of jail on the way to the railroad station.
No hard feelings, Hildy?
No, of course there's no hard... Walter.
What's the matter?
There's someone at the window. He crawled down from the roof. Walter, listen.
Drop that phone.
Williams.
Stand back.
Put that gun down, Earl.
No, I won't.
You're not going to shoot me, Earl. Why, I'm your friend.
I don't believe you. You're going to tell them I'm here, so they'll hang me.
Earl, put down that gun.
I'm going to kill you.
Earl!
I guess I used all the shells. I can't shoot you. I can't shoot anybody.
Earl, you must never do that again. Give me that gun.
I'm awful tired. I couldn't go through another day like this.
I couldn't go through the last minute.
Oh, they'll hang me now, right out there, right through the gallows.
No, they won't. No, now, listen, don't worry, Earl. I'll save you. If there were only some place to... Earl, get in that desk.
Oh, no, it's too late.
No, it isn't too late. The desk. The other reporters won't find you in there. Get in the big roller-top desk and pull the lid down. Come on, Earl, get in.
Well, all right.
You can trust me, Earl. Now, listen, pull the lid down, and remember, whatever happens, don't make a sound. Hello, Walter. Are you still there? Listen, I'm all right. I really am. Now, listen, stick on that hat of yours and beat it over here as fast as you can. I've got the hottest exclusive story in town wrapped up in a roller-top desk. Mr. Burns, believe it or not, your ace reporter, Hildy Johnson, has just captured Earl Williams.
And that, folks, was Act One. Cary Grant and Rosalind Russell will be back following our usual brief intermission, which we will put to good use with some mighty helpful information.
A man or woman who drives a car hears a lot of talk about motor oils, and a good deal of it can be mighty confusing. And yet, any motorist can easily determine just how good a motor oil actually is. You can tell with your eyes, your ears, and your pocketbook. Take Gulf Pride motor oil, for instance. Use Gulf Pride in your car, and your eyes tell you that Gulf Pride stays up to the full mark a long, long time. Your ears tell you that Gulf Pride helps keep your motor purring like a contented kitten. And your pocketbook tells you that Gulf Pride helps keep repair bills down with a capital D. That's because Gulf Pride motor oil is refined by the famous Alchlor process, a process that makes Gulf Pride more resistant to the chemical breakdown of oil that's caused by air. So, being more air-resistant, Gulf Pride forms less sludge, less carbon, less engine varnish. Naturally, then, it lasts longer, gives you finer lubrication, and saves you money. So next time, let your eyes, your ears, and your pocketbook be your guide, and get Gulf Pride motor oil.
And now the curtain of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater is ready to rise on the second act of Ben Hecht and Charles MacArthur's great play, His Girl Friday, starring Rosalind Russell as Hildy Johnson and Cary Grant as Walter Burns, her ex-husband and managing editor of the Morning Post. It's a short time later, and Walter, in response to Hildy's excited summons, has arrived at the press room of the Criminal Courts building. He's bending over the roll-top desk where Hildy has hidden the escaped Earl Williams. Hildy, having completely forgotten that Bruce Baldwin, her fiancé, is still waiting for her to get him out of jail, is pounding out her story on the typewriter.
Give it all you got, Hildy, and get it smeared over the front page. Earl Williams captured by the Morning Post. Hey, Williams, how you doing in there?
Let me out. I can't stand it.
Keep quiet. I kept the blonde in there for 3 days. Once, what have you got to squawk about?
Maybe he wants you to put the blonde back.
Hello? Yep, Duffy. Duffy, here's your lead for that story. The blackest page in American history. You got that? Set it up. I'll shoot you the copy just as fast as Hildy pounds it out. And
Walter,
Duffy.
I just happened to think.
Hello, Duffy. You still there? All right, look. Send over Butch and a dozen strong-arm guys. I want to move Williams and the desk out of here.
Walter, I've got to go.
Reload out the window with pulleys, you dope. Can you imagine that? Hey, Hildy, where do you think you're going?
I've got to get Bruce out of jail.
Are you crazy? How can you worry about a man who's resting in a nice, quiet police station while this is going on? Hildy, this is war. You can't desert me.
I've got to collect Bruce and catch that train. We're getting married.
You drooling idiot. There's 365 days in a year you can get married. How many times you got a murderer locked up in a desk? Once in a lifetime. Hildy, you've kicked over the city hall like an apricot. You got the man, the sheriff, backed against the wall. This isn't just a newspaper story. It's a career. And you stand there worrying about getting married.
Gee, Walter, I never figured it that way.
Aye, Hildy, they'll be naming streets after you. There'll be statues of you in the park. The radio will be after you. The movies. By tomorrow morning, I'll bet you there's a Hildy Johnson cigar. I can see the billboards now. It says, "Line up with Hildy Johnson."
Oh, Walter, stop that hamming. We got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, now you're talking. Now, as soon as Butch and the boys get here, we'll move Williams and the desk over to my office. Now, sit down that typewriter. Get the story rolling.
All right, Walter. Can I call the mayor a bird of prey?
Call him anything you like. Give him the works. What the blazes happened to Butch? Why doesn't he... Is that you, Butch?
No, it's me, Bruce.
Oh, ain't Sebastian, Bruce. Now, what the devil do you want? Why don't you stay in jail?
Well, I've got to talk to Hildy.
Well, come on in. I got to keep this door shut.
Hildy? Hildy?
What? Oh, Bruce, how did you get out of jail?
Well, not through any help of yours. Will you please tell me?
I'd be trying
You tell him nothing. He's a spy, Hildy.
Now, you keep out of this.
Hello? Yes, this is Walter Burns.
Hildy, what happened to you?
A story, Bruce, a wonderful story.
Now, wait a minute, Butch. What do you mean
You know what I had to do, Hildy? I had to wire home for $100
Really,
for
I'm
bail.
sorry, Bruce. Really, here's your $500 you gave me to keep. I'll explain everything later.
Now, listen, Butch, I'm depending on you. Wait a second. Hildy, will you please get going on that story?
Yes, Walter, excuse me,
But,
Bruce.
Hildy, this isn't the money I gave you.
I know. I spent that. I got this from Walter.
Now, get this straight, Butch. You make tracks over here.
Hildy, dear, I'm taking that 9 o'clock train.
And don't forget to bring your gang.
Are you coming to Albany with me, Hildy?
Pounding on you, Butch. Don't let me down.
Did you hear me? I said,
Bruce,
are you
please,
coming?
I'm trying to write.
Why, Hildy.
Atta girl, Hildy.
Now, you shut up, Mr. Burns. What? You're doing all this to her. Hildy, I don't think you love me at all.
Darn it, I broke my nail.
Yeah, see what you did? You broke her nail.
I see what you are now. You're just a reporter. A story means more to you than a clean, honest life in Albany. But in case you come to your senses, I'll be at the station waiting for the 9 o'clock train. Goodbye.
Now, can you imagine a guy like that? Now, come on, Hildy. Keep that typewriter hot.
Now, look here, you. I can't stay in here any longer.
Hey, Williams, get back in that desk, you mock turtle, and stay there. Don't come out again unless you hear 3 knocks. Like that. Now, you got that? Good. Now, sit tight. Now, how's it coming, Hildy?
Pretty good. Where's Bruce?
Bruce? Who's Bruce? Oh, Bruce! He went out to get a cup of coffee.
Oh, is he coming back?
But didn't you hear what he said? Sure, he's coming back.
Oh.
Hildy, he'll be back any minute. Keep that copy rolling. Hello, Duffy? Well, where is Duffy? Oh, he is? All right. When he comes back, try to get him alone, this boy. I got a hunch Butch is ranting on us. Call me back. Well, what have you got, Hildy?
And while hundreds of the sheriff's relatives spread their reign of terror, Earl Williams was lurking just 20 yards away.
All right, pick up your
Meanwhile,
teeth.
the mayor, you double
What are you in there
swine.
for?
I mean you backfiring Zach Otter. I just remembered.
Remember what?
Bruce isn't coming back here at all. He said he was taking the 9 o'clock train.
Oh, well, in that case, he's gone by now. Don't sit there like a frozen robin. Get on with the story.
What a sap I am.
Yes, well, now you've had a nice rest. Get back to work.
I'm not going back to work, Walter Bain. Now, listen to me. I've still got 10 minutes to meet Bruce and catch the 9 o'clock train, and I'm going.
Now, Hildy, don't open that door.
I'm going to Bruce.
Hildy, don't.
Just don't try and stop me, that's all.
Hello, Hildy.
Oh, hello, Sheriff.
We were just looking for you.
Listen, Sheriff, I've got a train to catch.
Better hold it, Sheriff.
Yeah, she and Walter Burns are cooking up something.
Now, wait a minute, boys. What do you mean by breaking in here like this?
Oh, let go of me, will you?
Ask her where Williams is.
Hildy doesn't know anything.
Hildy, I want you to talk.
All right, what do you want me to say?
What do you know about Earl Williams?
What do you know about Earl Williams?
No, I got ways of making you talk. Hildy, you're under arrest. And you too, Burns.
Who's under arrest? Listen, you insignificant, square-toed, droop-snooted spy. Do you realize what you're doing?
I'll show you what I'm doing. Burns, you're obstructing justice, and I'm going to see that you're fined $10,000.
You'll see nothing of the kind to work.
And I'm going to begin by impounding the Morning Post property. Is that roller-top desk yours?
No.
There. Why, of course it is, Hildy. Why lie to the sheriff?
Huh?
Sheriff, I dare you to move that desk out of here.
Oh, why, yes, Sheriff. You just dare move it out.
Now, I warn you, Sheriff, you touch this desk, you'll be sued.
What was that? There's someone in that desk.
No, it was just my knees knocking, Sheriff.
You've got Williams in that desk. Stand back, everybody. Get out your guns, men.
No, wait a minute. Don't shoot him. He's harmless.
Williams is a dangerous criminal. Shoot right through the desk.
No.
Hold up it.
Keep away from that pole.
You want to get a scoop, you beetle-faced mongoose?
Everybody aim at the center. When I say three.
Murder.
1, 2.
Hello, Daily Bulletin. Hold up, press.
And...
Williams!
I couldn't stay on there any longer, Miss Hildy. Go ahead, Sheriff. I give up. Go ahead. Shoot me.
He's unarmed, boys. We got him.
Flash, Earl Williams captured in criminal court's press room.
Handcuff him, boys.
Flash, Williams in desperate struggle, but police overpowered him.
Take him away, boys. I'll be with you as soon as I finish with these two.
Come on, Williams.
Ah, Duffy, the Morning Post just turned Williams over to the sheriff.
Give me that phone, Burns. Well, Sheriff, what's all the excitement? We got Williams, Mayor. Caught these two red-handed trying to kidnap him.
Splendid, Sheriff. I think they both get 10 years for this.
Anytime you think you can lick the Morning Post, Mayor, it's time for you to get out of town.
We've been in worse jams than this, haven't we, Hildy?
No, Walter, we haven't.
Thanks, Ed. You forget the power that always watches over the Morning Post, Mayor. Hello, Duffy. Get my lawyer.
All the lawyers in the world aren't going to... Hey, boys.
Pettibone, I mean, who is this man?
Why, don't you remember me, Mayor? I'm the man that brought you the Earl Williams reprieve.
Wait a minute. You don't mean a reprieve from the governor?
Of course not.
Oh, but of course, yes. And here's your money back, Mayor. My wife said I shouldn't take bribes.
Bribes? Who was trying to bribe you?
$100, that's all he gave
Well, the
me.
man's an imposter. I never...
Besides, he's insane.
You're both another. Why, I gave them the Earl Williams reprieve hours ago, but they gave it right back to me and $100 to forget all about it.
Uh-huh. So you would hang an innocent man, would you?
Trying to swing an election with a rope, eh?
No. I wouldn't hang an innocent man. My dear girl, you've got the wrong attitude.
My dear man, Williams almost got the wrong altitude.
Let's forget this little incident. Come along, Sheriff. We'll take dear Mr. Pettibone over to the warden's office and deliver this reprieve ourselves. I'm sure it's all a little misunderstanding that might happen to anyone.
That was a tight squeeze, Walter.
Yeah. Hello, give me Duffy.
Oh, of course, there was the time we stole old lady Haggerty's stomach off the coroner's table.
Yeah, we've had some swell times, Hildy. A million laughs, but it's all over and you're doing the wise thing, Hildy. The newspaper game is a bad business. Well, you better get going. Meet Bruce.
Oh, gee, Bruce is gone by this time.
Well, send him a wire, honey. Meet him in Albany.
You really mean that, Walter?
Sure, I mean it. Now, can't you understand I'm doing something noble for once in my life? Get out of here, honey, before I change my mind.
Walter, gee, listen a minute, will you?
Now, I know I made fun of Bruce. I know I got him in Dutch. You know why?
Why, Walter?
Because I was jealous of him.
You were?
Yes, because he can give you the sort of life you want, Hildy. I'm sorry. I promise you Bruce will have no more trouble.
Well, I could stay and do the story and take the train in the morning.
No. Forget it. You better go. Hello, Duffy. Read me what you got so far.
I'll get the other phone. Hello. Yes, this is Hildy Johnson. The 43rd Street Police Station. Did you say Bruce Baldwin? Arrested again? For passing counterfeit money?
Oh, hold on, Duffy. A little trouble coming up on this end.
Sure it's counterfeit? And he says I gave it to him. Oh, I see. Goodbye.
No. Hildy, I think I can explain. I don't blame you for being mad, and, well, if you're going to throw that telephone at me, go ahead. Get it over with.
Oh, Walter, you darling.
Oh, honey. What are you crying about? Oh, now, you never cried before.
Oh, I thought you really wanted me to go away with Bruce. I thought you didn't love me.
Oh. Now, what were you thinking with, honey?
I don't know. Well, what are you standing there gawking for? Send Louis down to the jail and give Bruce some honest money so he can go back to Albany where he belongs.
Yes. Hello, Duffy. Everything's fine now. Hildy and I are coming back to the office.
No, she's not quitting. We're going to be married again.
Walter, can we go on a honeymoon this time?
Certainly, darling.
Gee.
Duffy, you can be married together while I'm on my honeymoon.
Atlantic City, Walter?
Yeah, Atlantic City, Hildy.
A whole 2 weeks, Walter?
Certainly, a whole 2... Wait a minute. What's that, Duffy? A strike? What strike? In Albany? Oh, well, now I can't ask Hildy to go and cover
all right. We'll honeymoon in Albany.
Fine. Hey, Hildy.
What?
Well, I just thought of something. Albany.
What is it, Walter?
Hey, I wonder if Bruce has got a spare room.
Thank you, Cary Grant and Rosalind Russell. It was swell of you to give up time from busy shooting schedules to do this performance tonight in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. As you know, ladies and gentlemen, our stars contribute their performances here in the Gulf Theater, and the money which the stars would normally receive, Gulf gives instead to the Motion Picture Relief Fund toward the building of a home for the less fortunate members of the picture industry. Next week, the Marquis of the Gulf Theater will read Ginger Rogers and William Powell. Ginger Rogers, in her first radio appearance since winning the Academy Award, starred with one of your favorite screen comedians, William Powell, in Lucky Partners. It's a story about a girl and a psychology-minded artist whose luck changes the minute they meet. Everything goes splendidly until they decide to go on an experimental vacation together a week before the girl is to marry another man. It's one of the funniest comedies of the season. There'll be music, of course, by Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra with Frank Tours conducting. So tune in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater next Sunday night at this same time. It's William Powell and Ginger Rogers in Lucky Partners. Rosalind Russell will soon be seen in MGM's The Uniform. Cary Grant's latest for Columbia Pictures is Penny Serenade. And remember, you've a date to attend the Gulf Theater a week from tonight when we present Lucky Partners, starring Ginger Rogers and William Powell. Until next week, then, this has been Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Each week at this time, the Kraft Cheese Company presents for your enjoyment Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, let me remind you that fall is coming and winter, too. And when chilly winter weather really comes, your family is going to need plenty of wholesome, nourishing energy food. Now, one reliable and economical source of energy is Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Yes, this delicious new margarine called Parquet is a protective food of high nutritional value. And to make it even better for you, Kraft adds important vitamin A to Parquet margarine's natural goodness. 9,000 units to every single pound. Now, of course, all this wholesome food value wouldn't do much good if your family didn't like Parquet margarine. Well, we think they will. Thousands of American families do. Yes, they like Parquet margarine's delicate, satisfying flavor for table use, for baking, and for pan frying. Best of all, Parquet margarine is economical, yet it's made by Kraft to the same high standards as all Kraft food products. But why not find out for yourself? Yes, why not try a pound or two of wholesome, nourishing Parquet margarine tomorrow? Just ask for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. And now for the adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Yes, and now I'll check the grocery bills. 9 and 9 is 18, and 8 is 28. No, 26. And 7 is, let me see, 33 and 5 is...
What are you doing, Uncle
33
Mort?
and... oh, now I've lost my place.
Sorry I disturbed you.
Yeah, that's all right, Marjorie. I was just checking your household expenses. Part of my job is guardian for you and Leroy, you know.
But we never had any trouble with little things like that before.
We never had to count a Judge Hooker before either. Why, that dyspeptic little judicial blunder.
Oh, now, Uncle Mort. I'll let you get on with your work.
Yes. Guess I'll have to start all over again. 9 and 9 is 18, and 8 is 28. No, 26. And 7 is...
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve. Ham or beef?
And 7... Lost it again. Ham or beef what?
Filling.
What filling?
Sandwich filling.
What sandwich?
That's what I want to know. Ham or beef?
Cheese.
Yes, sir.
Yes. 9 and a cheese sandwich is 18. 26. Well, I got it right the first time. And 7 is...
Say, Uncle Mort, supposing I could buy a swell airplane motor cheap, what would you say?
9 and 9 is 18. Where am I? Oh, back at the bottom again.
But I can, Uncle Mort. I can buy a practically brand new Bumblebee plane motor for $19 from Piggy Banks.
What are piggy banks?
They aren't anything. He's my pal.
Ew.
And this engine is such a bargain, I'm ashamed to buy it for that price.
You needn't be ashamed, Leroy. You're not going to buy it.
But, Uncle Mort.
Young man, you're far too young to take up flying.
But this is a miniature plane motor. It fits right in my model super-duper swooper.
You... a model plane. Well, I forgot you were a flying bug.
That's a good one, Uncle Mort.
Yeah.
How's about that $19?
Yeah. Now, hold on, Leroy. $19 is a lot of money.
Oh, not for this motor, Unc. Piggy'd never part with it except his plane made an emergency landing into his pop store window.
And he wants $19 for the motor?
No, he wants $19 for a new window.
Yeah.
Can I have the dough, Uncle Mort?
Well, I'm afraid not, Leroy. That's quite a large sum. And you know I've got to account to Judge Hooker for every penny you children spend.
Oh, why can't he keep his nose out of our business?
But that is his business, Leroy, sticking his nose into other people's. And he's got plenty of equipment for the job, too.
Oh, but gee whiz, Uncle Mort. I bet you had a model airplane motor when you were my age.
When I was your age, my boy, there were no airplanes. Everybody thought the Wright brothers were wrong.
Well, I bet you had some hobby.
Let me see. What did I have? Oh, yes, I had dynamite.
Dynamite?
Yes, Dynamite was the name of my Shetland pony.
Oh.
He was my hobby, that little horse. I can see him now. Bless his shaggy coat.
Well, if you could have a big horse, Unc, why can't I have a little motor?
Because I earned the money to buy Dynamite, my boy.
You earned $19? How'd you do it, huh?
Well, selling lobsters. I lived on the East Coast when I was a lad, and I got my spending money out of a string of lobster pots.
I never knew lobsters grew in pots.
They don't grow there, Leroy. That's how you catch them. I can still remember how hard it was in the winter. Getting up before dawn, rowing 5 miles, sometimes in a biting gale, just to tend my pots. Rowing back to market with my boat full of lobsters and my hands full of blisters, then walking 5 miles to school. Yes. It's wonderful to think what you'll do when you're young and you want a pony.
Say, whatever became of that pony?
Well, I took Dynamite to school one day and he bit the teacher. We didn't have school for a month.
Gee, instead of a motor, maybe I should get a pony.
Yeah?
No, I guess not. I'll stick to aviation. There's more of a future in that.
Yes. But, Leroy, I said I wasn't going to give you the money.
Oh, that's all right, Uncle Mort. I'm going to earn it, just like you did.
A splendid idea. It'll help build your character, like it did mine. How are you going to do it?
Oh, all I got to do is find a job and earn $19. Then would you let me buy Piggy's Bumblebee engine?
I'll do better than that, my boy. Seeing that you're so ambitious, I'll advance you the money out of my own pocket.
You will?
Yes, and you can pay me back as you earn it.
Oh, gee, Uncle Mort. You've got a heart as big as you are, Uncle Mort. And don't worry about me paying you back. I'll get a job in no time.
Yeah.
And, can I have the $19 now, Uncle Mort?
Now?
Yeah, Piggy's here with me. He can't go home until he gets the money.
Oh, yes, I see. Well, here you are. 10, 15, 17, 18, 19.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Hey, Piggy, it's a deal. Here's the dough.
Yeah. Youth with its trivial problems. I wonder what kind of a job that boy will get.
Need a boy? Oh, you don't. Need a boy? Oh, you don't.
Yes, we have a morning paper route open. Got a bike?
Sure. When do I start?
5 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Now, this is no cinch job, young men. You've got to deliver those papers every morning, rain or shine. Now, do you think you can swing it?
Oh, sure. I'm awfully reliable, mister. I take after my uncle. He used to get up every morning and row 5 miles into the teeth of a gale and then row 5 miles back.
Oh, delivering papers?
No, lobsters.
Well, I guess you'll do. What's your name and address, young man?
Leroy Forrester, 747 Parkside Avenue.
Okay, Leroy. Now advance and take the early bird's pledge. Neither snow nor rain, nor hail nor flood shall stop the carriers of the Summerfield Indicator from delivering their papers and collecting at the end of the month.
I do.
Good. Now wear this pin, your badge of honor as an early bird, and may its luster never be tarnished.
No, sir.
And remember, for every paper that isn't delivered before 7 a.m., you'll be docked a nickel.
Strange. Leroy isn't usually late for dinner, is he, Bertie?
No, ma'am. Dinner's usually late for him.
Have you tried phoning any place?
I don't know where to...
Well, how about this young friend of his, Porky Pine? No, Hogface something or other. Oh, yes, Piggy Banks. What's his phone number? Let's call him, huh?
I got a job.
Well, congratulations, my boy.
What you doing getting jobs at supper time?
Yeah.
What kind of a job is it, Leroy?
Delivering a paper route for the Indicator.
Well, isn't that peachy? Indicator, huh?
Yeah.
When do you start?
Tomorrow morning at 5 o'clock.
5 in the morning?
Did he say 5?
You hear what the boy say?
Yeah.
Yeah, that means I gotta get up at 4.
Oh, Leroy, you can't get up that early.
Oh, yes, I can. I'll set all the alarm clocks in the house.
Oh, and Leroy, I'm afraid you're a little too young for that sort of thing. Maybe next year.
Oh, but you had a much tougher job, Unc. You told me.
Uncle's a big man.
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't a man then. He wasn't even an uncle. You promised me I could do this. Uncle Mort, you promised me I could do it, and I promised the circulation manager. How'd it look if we both broke our promises?
It looked better than getting up in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I agree with you. This puts me in rather a bad spot, Leroy. What would Judge Hooker say about this?
That is building my character.
Well...
Now, I better go to bed if I'm going to get up at 4 o'clock.
But you haven't had dinner yet.
Okay, then, let's eat. What's delaying dinner, Bertie?
What's delaying, he said. Look here, you, Leroy. We got ham for dinner, and whilst waiting for you, I frizzled it, defrizzled it, and refrizzled it until it's frazzled. You dressed already, Leroy?
Yep, up bright and early, Bertie.
Hello, Bertie. Good morning, Leroy. Oh, don't look at me. I haven't had time to put on my makeup. I'm a sight.
Gee, sis, I never knew you looked like that. I like you better without makeup.
Looks like a skinned rabbit to me.
Stop. Have you had anything to eat, Leroy?
Oh, yeah, I fixed myself a swell breakfast.
What did you have?
A ketchup sandwich and a peanut bar.
Land of Goshen, boy, that ain't no breakfast. I'm gonna fix you some pancakes.
What was that? Oh, just a little drizzle.
A little drizzle? Why, Leroy, it's coming down in buckets.
Where?
Why, look at that street. It's flooded. Why, the water's running over the curb. You can't go out in weather like this.
Oh, yes, I can. Neither snow nor rain, nor hail nor flood shall stop the carriers of the Indicator. I do.
You don't. Not this morning.
Oh, gee, Marge, I got my rubber boots and my slicker and my rain cap out in the hall, and I'll be riding my bike.
You're not going out in that rain.
Oh, shucks. This is nothing to what Uncle Mort had to face when he was a boy. He used to row 5 miles out to sea in a lobster pot.
I don't care if he... Oh, Uncle Mort. Why, he could take out the car and drive you around. I'm going to wake him up right now.
Oh, gee whiz. Who ever heard of a guy's uncle driving him around a paper route?
Oh, Uncle Throckmorton.
That's very good, Judge Hooker.
Uncle Mort?
Yeah, giddy up, Dynamite.
Uncle Mort, wake up. Wake up, Uncle Mort.
Well, who's that?
It's me, Marjorie.
Marjorie who? Oh, Marjorie you. Yeah. Good night, Marjorie.
No. Wake up, Uncle.
What's the matter? Fire?
No, rain. Coming down in torrents, Uncle Mort.
It is, huh?
Yes.
Well, don't try to stop it.
No, Uncle Mort, you've got to get up.
Yes, that's nice.
Leroy insists on starting his job this morning, and you've got to help him.
Yes, a very good point.
You must get the car out and drive him all over his paper route.
Yes, to build his character. What? I do?
Yes. Now put on some clothes and come into the kitchen. Bertie's fixing some coffee.
But coffee will keep me awake.
Hurry now, Uncle Mort.
Yes, all right. Where's the light? Oh!
What's wrong?
I burned myself. That bulb is still hot.
Why, Uncle Mort, what time did you get to bed?
Well, I was reading a detective novel. It must have been about 3:30. What time is it now?
4.
Oh, my.
Don't you go back to sleep. Leroy's waiting for you in the kitchen.
Yes, bright boy.
But if people don't get their papers, Leroy, they'll understand it, because it's on account of the rain.
Bertie's right, Leroy.
No, look. I got almost 100 customers. And if I don't deliver 100 papers, I get docked a nickel apiece. That's $5.
You do?
Yeah, and suppose it rains steady for a week. Then I'll owe the company $35. Why, at that rate, it'll cost me $150 a month just not to deliver papers. I can't afford it.
Uncle Mort is very kindly consented to drive you around, Leroy.
Oh, gee, you shouldn't have disturbed him. He had it tough enough when he was a kid. He's entitled to some rest now.
Coffee.
Here you is, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Thanks. Somebody hold the saucer. I think I can handle the cup.
I hate to rush you, Uncle Mort, but we'll have to hurry.
Hurry? Where are we going?
You're driving Leroy around his paper route, Uncle Mort, because of the rain.
You better put on something warmer than that bathrobe and them pajamas. You know summer's all over.
He won't have to get out of the car. Here's your overcoat, Unc. That's all you'll need.
Yes, thank you.
There, we're all set. Now let's go.
Okay. Which way's the door?
Right through here.
Yes. Oh, it's raining. What am I doing out in the rain?
You're going to help me deliver my papers.
Papers? What papers?
The man said they'd leave the bundle right here on the porch.
Where? I can't see any. Oh!
Hey, Uncle Mort.
What?
They left the papers all right.
Yes! Why in the name of Pulitzer did they give you a newspaper route at the other end of town, Leroy?
That was the only one open, Unc. Say, I bet this reminds you of the good old days.
What good old days?
You know, when you went out to the sea lobster putting.
Yeah. By George, I wish I'd never brought those lobsters up. How much farther is it, Leroy?
Oh, just a block or two. Oh, no, stop right here.
Yes.
Here's my first customer. The Taj Mahal Bungalow Court. You just wait here while I deliver 4 papers.
Yes. Better turn on the radio or I'll fall asleep.
And so, if you're troubled with insomnia, why don't you trot right down to your nearest open all-night drugstore and purchase a can of Dr. Dollop's delicious Dream Drops?
Is that so?
Yes. And tell the druggist that Bert, the night clerk, sent you.
Yes.
And after you've taken a dozen drops, you'll doze into a delightful delirium from...
That guy would put an owl to sleep.
Okay, Uncle Mort. Drive straight ahead to the next corner.
Yes.
Now turn right.
Right.
Oh, careful of that milk wagon, Uncle Mort.
What milk wagon? I don't... Oh! Yeah, whoa.
Hey, you! What you mean, running into my wagon?
What are you doing in the middle of the road?
I'm parked against the curb, you big chowderhead.
Oh! Now, see here, don't you talk to me that way, or I'll pasteurize you, you little half-pint feather.
Look out, Uncle Mort, he ain't so little.
He ain't? I mean, he isn't? Oh, Well, he can't frighten me.
I got a good notion to report you to the police. Skipping around that corner and smacking up against my wagon and shoving my horse into a mailbox.
I didn't mail your horse. Huh?
Yes, and shaking up my milk, too.
Well, that's good.
Why don't you stay home nights like respectable folks?
No, see here.
I'm always having trouble with you playboys.
Playboys? What do you mean?
Why don't you bunker out the street? There, now see what you did. You woke up all my customers.
I did not. You woke him up yourself.
Let's get out of here, Uncle Mort. I still got a lot of papers to deliver.
Yes, that's right. Let's get out of here. It's too noisy. The nerve of that milkman. Parked in the dark. And by Jove, he didn't have his taillight burning, did he, Leroy?
I didn't notice.
Well, he didn't. I think I'll go right back.
Oh, no. We haven't got time, Unc.
Yeah.
We've just been out for 15 minutes, and I'm already half an hour behind schedule.
Yeah. Lucky for that milkman that you are. I'm just beginning to think of some things I should have told him. Funny, they always come just 5 minutes too late.
You better watch where you're going, Uncle Mort. The water's pretty deep here. You might get off the road.
Does seem to be getting deeper, doesn't it? Yep. Throw your flashlight on that sign over there, Leroy.
Sure.
Can you read it? What does it say?
Warning, no fishing allowed.
Oh! Oh, my goodness, a lake. Where's the street? I better turn around.
It's back that way.
Yes, I see it now. We'll be on dry land in a moment. Don't worry, Leroy. Everything's going to be all right. Yeah. I think the carburetor's flooded with water.
Boy, now we are in a hole.
Yeah.
I wonder what we can do now.
Well,
Oh, boy.
Huh?
We're going to get a break, Uncle Mort. Somebody's coming down the street.
Well.
Hey, mister, will you pull us out?
Sure, partner. Oh, Nellie.
Oh, Nellie.
Oh. Say, ain't this the car that ran into me over on Quinn Avenue?
Yes. But,
if you haven't got more brass than the Marine Band, asking me to pull you out.
Yes, but I'm willing to pay old.
No, thanks. Giddy up, Nellie.
Go jump in your milk, both of you.
It's getting pretty late, Uncle Mort, and we still have a lot of papers to deliver. What are we going to do?
Well, the car won't move, Leroy. Looks like we'll have to travel the rest of the way on foot. And I'm wearing bedroom slippers. Well, at least it stopped raining. You come on, Leroy. You take that bundle, and I'll carry the rest. Ooh, the water is cold.
Want me to carry a piggyback, Uncle Mort?
This is no time for joking, Leroy. Oh, good gravy. It's starting to rain again.
Okay, come on, Uncle Mort. Just 12 more papers to deliver and we're through.
George, I'm soaked to the marrow. And on me, that's pretty far down.
Here's 2100 Burnside. It's your turn to put it on the porch, Unc.
That's a long walk up there, Leroy, and I'm rapidly reaching the end of my tether. Suppose I just throw it up on the porch, huh?
Oh, no, you can't do that. Us early birds aren't allowed to throw papers, Uncle Mort.
Well, I'm no early bird. I'll bet my aim is still pretty good, too.
Oh, but we've got orders.
Oh, it's all right. Just this once, huh? Watch me place it on the porch. Yep. There it goes.
Oh, gee. It hit a window on the second floor. I told you shouldn't...
Let's not stand around, Leroy. We delivered the paper, didn't we? Come on, quick. We might as well get going.
Operator. Where's that operator? Get me the police department at once. Hello, police. This is Judge Hooker at 2100 Burnside. An attempt has just been made on my life. Somebody threw something wrapped in a newspaper through my window. It might be a bomb. I'm trying a gangster in my court, and his mob is probably trying to rub me out. Get him at all costs. Spread out a dragnet. Do something.
Attention all cars. Proceed to 21st and Burnside Streets. Judge Hooker's home has been bombed. Stop and question everyone. Investigate all parked cars. Bring all suspicious characters to headquarters. That is all. Rosenblatt.
Oh, listen to those sirens, Leroy. Must be some excitement around here. I wonder what...
Did you sneeze, Uncle Mort?
What did it sound like?
Sounds like you're catching a cold.
Oh.
I only got 4 more papers to deliver. Why don't you go home from here?
Oh, no, I wouldn't run out on you. Well, if you insist, that's a different matter. Maybe I'd better get into some dry clothes.
Oh,
huh?
sure. Just go straight down 21st Street to Parkside. So long.
So long, Leroy. See you at home. Oh, it's as cold as Judge Hooker's heart, and I'm as wet as a mad hen. I wonder if those policemen would mind giving me a lift home. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Hey, officer?
Yeah?
Hello, officer. I wonder if you're going my way. I'm all wet.
I'll say you're all wet. Why don't you call a cab, mister?
Well, you know how cabs are. They're like policemen. Anytime you need one, you can never find... Oh, what am I saying? Present company accepted, of course.
Where have you been, buddy?
Hello. Two of you. Well, I've been out delivering morning papers.
Delivering papers in pajamas and bedroom slippers?
Yeah, an overcoat, don't forget.
What do you think, Joe?
Smells.
Smells to me, too.
Well, I assure you, officers, it's true. I did it all for my little nephew's character. We're building it, you know. It was raining too hard for him to take his bicycle, so I drove him around.
Yeah? Where's your car?
It broke down.
Where?
Well, I can't tell you exactly, but it was right near a no fishing sign.
Yeah? Oh, where's your nephew?
He went that way. Say, fellows, I'm terribly cold. Couldn't you give me a lift?
What do you think, Joe?
Okay.
Get in.
Oh, thanks very much. Ooh, a gun. I hope this isn't going to be out of your way, boys. I live at 747 Parkside.
Got it, Joe?
Sure.
Oh, but you're headed the wrong way, Joe.
Oh, no, I'm not, buddy. I'm headed for police headquarters.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, Mr. Gildersleeve, you say your aim wasn't very good.
Yes, Judge Rand. I hadn't had much sleep, and, well, I had the wind and the rain and my hair in my eyes.
Mm-hmm. And so, instead of throwing the paper on this man's porch, you broke an upstairs window.
Yes. I was trying to throw a curve, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, your story sounds reasonable, and if you'll just wait in the sergeant's office till he can check it...
Oh, gladly.
I think you'll be able to go home in an hour or less.
I want to thank you, Judge Rand, for being so nice to me. Yes.
I hear you caught the man who tried to kill me. Let's get a look at him.
Here, one moment. This is a police court, not a pool room. Who are you?
Judge Hooker, Superior Court, Department 25.
Well, I'm Justice of the Peace Rand of Sunrise Court. Take off your hat.
Oh, excuse me. I'm a little excited. My life's been threatened, and I want to confront the coward who... Gildersleeve.
Yeah, hello, Judge Hooker.
Do you know this man?
Of course. What's he doing here?
Well, we picked him up near your place. He's the one...
Uh-huh. I see it all now. You were trying to...
I was not.
Don't lie.
Order! Order!
Yes, order. Order in the court.
Order.
Now, Gildersleeve, you better make a clean breast of it. Confess, and I might be inclined to be more lenient.
Say, wait a second.
It's all right. I'm trying this case. Now tell me, Gildersleeve, what was in that newspaper you threw into my bedroom?
I don't know what was in it, Judge. I didn't read it.
Now, Judge Hooker, I've heard this man's story.
I'll listen to you later. Gildersleeve, you're guilty of breaking and entering my home.
But, Judge, I've never been in your home.
You threw something, didn't you?
Yes, but...
And it broke something and entered somewhere, didn't it?
Yes,
Then, by your own admission, you're guilty, and by virtue of the laws of the state, I hereby sentence you to 1 year...
One moment, Judge Hooker. This isn't your court. I'm the judge here, and I'm capable of running things.
All right. I don't want to tell you your business.
Then don't. Now, Mr. Gildersleeve, I don't think it's necessary to question your word any further. You broke Judge Hooker's window. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And for that, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'm going to require you to pay for installing a new window.
Yes, sir.
Is that all you're going to do?
No, not quite.
Well, that's better.
I've never before seen such disregard for the dignity of a courtroom, of the rights of others, as you've shown here this morning, Judge Hooker.
Who, me?
Yes, and I'm going to cite you for contempt of court.
What?
$25 fine or 30 days in jail.
Yeah, this is wonderful.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But right now, I wonder what the parquet margarine users who are listening in would say if I asked them why they like parquet. Well, it's a pretty good guess that they like Parquet first because of its delicious flavor. And a good many would answer, too, that they like Parquet because they can use it so many ways. Yes, Parquet margarine is so good tasting, you'll be proud to serve it at your table. And for the same reason, you like it for seasoning, for baking, and for pan frying, too. Why, more and more these days, good cooks are insisting on a flavor shortening for baking. A shortening that adds its own tempting taste to cookies, cakes, and pastries. And a flavor shortening is just what Parquet margarine is. You'll find Parquet's flavor makes it a delicious seasoning for hot vegetables, too, and a grand fat for pan frying that doesn't spatter or stick to the pan. And whether you use Parquet margarine at the table, for seasoning, as a flavor shortening, or for pan frying, don't forget Parquet is a nutritious food and a reliable year-round source of vitamin A. Now, when you go to your food store, don't just ask for margarine. Ask for Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Remember, Kraft's reputation for quality backs every pound of Parquet. So be sure to say Parquet margarine. It's made by Kraft.
You know, Leroy, I don't think this paper route was such a good idea after all. I wish you'd give it up.
Well, I wanted to talk to you about that,
If you
Uncle
quit
Mort.
this job, I'll pay for that motor myself.
Well, thanks, Uncle Mort, but...
Now, stop interrupting, Leroy. I'll even buy you the most expensive model plane there is, if you don't carry papers anymore.
Oh, but Jim...
Now, make up your mind, Leroy. Will you take my offer?
Well, if you feel that way about it, okay.
Fine. Yeah. Now, what were you going to say?
I was trying to tell you, Uncle Mort, I was fired this morning.
What? Good night.
You have probably heard that September 15th through 20th is Retailers for Defense Week. During this week, your regular food dealer will be selling defense stamps. When shopping, you can help this patriotic cause by taking your change in defense stamps. Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for further adventures of the great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. About this time of year, you can be very thankful if you've been using the wax method of housekeeping. If you have, then you don't get the jitters over this spring house cleaning business. You can take that job in your stride because your floors, furniture, woodwork, and many other surfaces probably just need a touching up with Johnson's Wax. This famous wax polish is more than just a product. It's a method of protective housekeeping. When you wax your things regularly throughout the year, you accomplish three important objectives. First, your home is more beautiful. It has that mellow wax-polished radiance that's so much admired. Second, your floors, furniture, woodwork, and accessories are protected against wear, dirt, and moisture by the tough film of Johnson's Wax. And third, you save hours and hours of work, both in your daily and weekly housework and in these days of spring house cleaning. Believe me, it will pay you to adopt the modern wax method of housekeeping with genuine Johnson's Wax, paste, liquid, or cream. Newspaper delivery boys have a little game they play called Let the Old So-and-so Look for It.
The rules of the game are very simple. If it's a sunny afternoon, toss the paper up on the roof. If it's raining, throw it in the gutter. But the most fun is when there's deep snow on the ground. Then they can throw the paper almost any place, and it won't be found until spring, if ever. Well, the game is on at 79 Wistful Vista. And guess who's it? Yep, Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
McGee, where are you?
Over here.
Did you look under the rose bushes, dearie?
Did I look under the rose bushes, she says. Maybe I got so many thorns sticking out of my arms I look like a porcupine. Did you look around the side of the house?
5 times. I've worn a rut around the house 8 inches deep.
If I ever lay my mitts on that delivery kid, I'll blow into his ears until he all swells up, and then I'll smack him on the britches till he busts open like a paper bag.
Well, I'll admit he's been getting very careless lately.
Don't be silly. There's nothing careless about it when you can hide an evening paper this good. It takes planning and organization.
Well, my goodness.
I can just see him now. Him and his pals, huddling together in an old abandoned warehouse with a blueprint of our house and extensive grounds, arguing about where to hide the paper tomorrow night.
Say, I wonder if all the neighbors have the same trouble. There's Mr. Stroats over there on his porch. Ask him.
Why, George, I will. Hey, Sid.
Yeah?
Did you get your evening paper tonight?
Sure, why?
Where did you find yours, Mr. Stroats?
Why, the boy rang my doorbell and handed it to me. Why?
Oh, nothing. Thanks, Sid. So, he rings other people's doorbells and hands them their paper, does he? The dirty little rag-a-pretzel.
What? Don't you mean ragamuffin?
No, muffins I like. Well, come on in the house, Molly. The kid wins again.
Ah, well, I wouldn't be too hasty in blaming the delivery boy, McGee. Maybe somebody came along and took our paper.
Oh, I'm not being hasty, Mrs. McGee. This ain't just a sudden whim of the moment. For 7 years, that little bicycle bandit has been hiding our evening paper. 3 days out of the week he does it. If he'd only...
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee. Has the evening paper come yet? I want to see what's at the Bijou Theater. What's the matter? Did I say something wrong?
No, Alice. No, dear, but the, well, the evening paper seems to have spread its little want ads and flown away.
We got a delivery boy with a new technique, Alice. Oh? He discovered a way to dig a hole in the lawn, bury the evening paper, and grow grass over the hole again, all in 20 seconds flat.
Well, maybe the boy hasn't been here yet. My little brother Marvin used to have a paper route, and he fell off his bicycle one day and knocked himself out, and we would never have known about it if we hadn't seen his bicycle come rolling in the front gate with an empty saddle.
Oh, the boy went past here all right. We know that, Alice. He rang Mr. Stroats' doorbell and handed him his paper.
Yeah, how do you like that? And to think that every Christmas I dig down and give that ungrateful little squirt 50 cents.
I happen to know that Mr. Stroats gives him $5 every Christmas.
Heavenly days, $5.
Uh-huh.
That Stroats guy is going to ruin things for the whole neighborhood. $5. That ain't fair.
Well, Mr. Stroats makes a lot of money, Mr. McGee.
Yeah.
He promotes all the prize fights at the stadium, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Say, McGee, why don't you give the paper boy $10 every Christmas? Then maybe he'd bring the paper inside and read it to you.
No, sirree. I won't be shook down. I'm paying to have my paper delivered, and if the Gazette don't fulfill their part of the contract, I'll take it into every court in the country. I'll go higher than that. I'll write a letter to Fulton Lewis, Jr.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Mr. McGee. I'll run down to Kramer's drugstore and buy an evening paper.
Well, thank you,
No.
Alice.
Don't do that, Alice. There's a principle involved here. I'm entitled to have my paper delivered, and by George, they're going to deliver it.
Well, don't shake your fist at me, Mr. McGee. I didn't do anything.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean you. I was merely trying...
Look, dearie, look. Control yourself. What's so important about tonight's paper in particular?
Because it's got something about me in it. That's what's so important about tonight's paper in particular is why.
Oh, creepers, Mr. McGee. Did you write an article or something?
Oh, he probably wrote another nasty letter to the editor, Alice. Threatening to cancel his subscription if they don't bring Daddy Warbucks back.
On the contrary, girls, I gave the Wistful Vista Gazette an important scoop. There was a reporter and a cameraman out here this morning while you were at the grocery, Molly.
Well, heavenly days, I wondered how the living room got so full of cigar butts and empty bottles.
Boy, can those guys put away the root beer.
What was the story you gave him, Mr. McGee?
I'd prefer you read it in the paper, Alice. I'll get the... Hey, we haven't got a paper. Hand me that phone, Molly. I'll call them up and demand a little service.
Here you are.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista Gazette, you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, huh? What's say, Mert? Your uncle. Found $4,000 when he was digging in his victory garden. 4,000, sure enough?
Why the southern accent, Mr. McGee?
It was Confederate money. What's say, Mert? Okay, I'll call later. Line's busy.
Tell us, McGee, what was the big scoop you gave the Gazette?
No, I don't want to tell. You'll read about
Oh, please, Mr. McGee, tell us. What was it? Come on.
it. Well, all right. But you coaxed me.
Yeah.
I was looking out the front window this morning, and I saw it.
Saw what, dearie? An accident? A murder? Hit and run?
A robbery?
No. The first robin. You'll read about it in the... Hey, we got to get a paper. Get your hat, Molly. We're going to go down to that Gazette, and I'll tear that joint apart if we don't...
Billy Mills and the orchestra playing Candy.
Nothing like a newspaper office for excitement. If they don't start delivering my evening paper, they're going to have some. Hey, sis.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir?
Well, our evening paper was not delivered, and we wanted...
Oh, excuse me, madam. Wistful Vista Gazette. You saw what? A baby bear shuffling along at 14th and Oak Streets. Okay, Joe, I'll tell him.
Who's Joe, sis?
One of our cub reporters. Now, what was it you were saying, madam?
Well, our evening paper was not delivered this evening, and...
Hey, Bertie, call Eddie and tell him to change the lead in the Kevinshaw yarn. We're double-tucking the bulldog and using a spillover from right next to the masthead of the boilerplate. Murphy just tied page 3 and Andy's on the lobster kick. Get right to it.
Yes, sir.
My gosh, what did he say, sis?
Search me, mister. I worked here for 6 months, and I still don't know what they're talking about. Now, what was it again?
Well, our evening paper was
Let
not...
me handle this, Molly. Now, look, sis, I am an old subscriber, and when I...
Excuse me. Wistful Vista Gazette. Yes? Yes. Oh, yes, Lillian Lovejoy's advice to the heartbroken column. Yes. Oh, well, somebody else will have to write it for a couple of days. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I just love Lillian Lovejoy's column. I hope nothing has happened to her.
His wife just beat him up again, that's all. Now then, you were saying...
Doggone it, sis, I was saying that I'm an old subscriber to this paper, and I pay for having it delivered. But tonight that...
Hey, kid, tell Edison we need a new leg man on the City Hall beat.
What happened to the other one?
Broke his leg.
My, something doing every minute around here, isn't there?
Yeah, I used to be in the newspaper racket myself, sis. Had a pretty soft touch, too. In Death Valley, that was.
What was your assignment?
I covered the waterfront. Now, looky here, sis. If this half-baked, illiterate rag don't want a lawsuit on its hand, they'd better do...
I think you'd better see the managing editor, sir. Right through that door there.
Thank you very much. Come on, McGee.
I shouldn't ought to waste my time with these small fry. I should ought to by rights take this up directly with the publisher.
Who is the publisher?
I don't know. It's never been published. Hey, Bud, are you the managing editor?
Yes, Pro Tem.
How do you do, Mr. Tim?
Oh, hi, Pro. Now, look, I'm Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista.
Oh, come in, Mrs. Carstairs.
Well, heavenly days. Hello, Mrs. Carstairs.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? What a pleasant surprise finding you without your... Oh, there you are, Mr. McGee.
Hi, Carsty. Aren't you a little out of your league messing around with these newspaper stumblebums?
Mrs. Carstairs occasionally drops in to assist Mrs. Rice, our society editor, Mr. McGee.
Isn't that interesting? You know, I always read the society column myself, and when I saw the item last night about Betty Swizzlestick getting engaged to Mortimer Borden Eggworthy III, why, I was so thrilled I almost burnt the hamburgers.
Well, my dear, I feel that with my entree to the homes of our better element, I can better assist in discouraging the nouveau riche in their aspirations to social ascendancy.
How was that again, Mrs. Carstairs?
She says that being able to crash the Crumpet Group herself, she can put the slug on the hoi polloi with the fast-folding dough when they try to mingle it with the Mayflower mob. Slap me down if I called it wrong, Carsty.
It was admirably, if a trifle crudely expressed, Mr. McGee. You see, we of the social register feel that family background and good breeding are so much more important than the possession of mere money.
What's so darn mere about money?
I know exactly what she means, McGee. She just hates to see the 400 marked down to 398. By the way, Mrs. Carstairs, how are you getting along with your old clothes?
My old clothes? I beg your... Oh, you mean our collection for war victims. Oh, splendidly, my dear, splendidly.
Excuse me, but I'm a busy man and I have work to do. What did you want to see me about, Mrs. Carstairs?
What did I wish to... Oh, yes. I think this is a very interesting item for tomorrow's society column, Mr. Canfield, about Mrs. Winterbottom Huntley winning first prize at the horse show.
Okay, Mrs. Carstairs, go ahead and use it.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of her, Carsty, and she'd win a prize at any horse show.
He's just joking, Mrs. Carstairs.
Of course, my dear. However, I must say that the resemblance to dumb animals is not exclusive with any one section of society. Good day.
What did she mean by that last crack? Was she incinerating
Excuse me, Mr. McGee. What did you want to see me about?
Well, our paper was not delivered tonight, Mr. Editor, and...
Excuse me. Managing editor? What? Well, listen, Clancy, I'm getting tired of your excuses. You come back with that yarn, or you're fired, see?
Important story, Bud?
No, my wife is trying to finish knitting a sweater, and I sent one of the boys out for some more wool. Now, what was your trouble?
Well, our paper wasn't delivered tonight, and we thought...
I'm paying to have my paper delivered, Bud, and by George...
Hey, where's the managing editor? I'm the managing editor. What's on your mind?
I want to report a crime. I was walking up Oak Street, you see, and... Oh, hello, Molly. Hi, Fibber.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. What was it, a shooting? The reason I asked was...
Please, let the man talk. Let's have it, son. We can still make the last edition. What was the crime?
Well, I was walking up 14th Street, you see, and this tough-looking guy steps out of a doorway and forces me into a taxicab at the point of a gun.
Heavenly days.
No crime in that, Junior. Only way you can get the cab these days is with a gun. My gosh, did you
Let the man talk, will you? Go on, Wilcox.
Well, we went out to the suburbs, and I was taken into a house. Nice house, too, except the kitchen linoleum was faded and worn and in very bad shape. Well, sir, I said to the man, what do you want with me? And he said, you represent the Johnson Wax mob, don't you? And I said, yes.
Since when did anybody have to force you to admit that, Waxy? I never knew you were the...
Pipe down, will you, McGee?
Okay.
Go on, son.
Well, the guy said, tell me what to do about this linoleum. And I did. I said, get some Johnson self-polishing glow coat. I said, pour out a little, spread it around, and let it dry. You'll be surprised what glow coat will do to bring back the sparkle and beauty of linoleum. Make it last 6 to 10 times as long. Make your wife's work 10 times as easy because spilled things wipe up so easily. And it eliminates old-fashioned floor scrubbing. Well, sir, the man was so happy about it, he drove me back downtown, shook hands, and drove away.
Yeah, but what was the crime, Mr. Wilcox?
Why, gee whiz, letting his linoleum get into such a condition when a little Johnson's glow coat would so easily preserve and protect it. Don't you think that's a good human interest story for the Gazette?
No.
Okay.
Friend of yours?
Just on Tuesdays.
I don't get it.
Well, if you went around with us, you would.
But about our evening paper, Bud, when I subscribed to it, it was understood it would be delivered every night. But tonight...
I think you ought to talk to our circulation manager about that. Second door down the hall.
Thank you very much.
Does it seem to you we're getting pushed around here, Molly?
I haven't seen a prettier runaround since they closed the racetracks, dearie.
Well, I'm beginning to burn. That's what I'm beginning. Here I go, give them a swell scoop about seeing the first robin.
Oh, McGee, look who's coming down the hall.
Where? Oh, hi, Beulah.
Well, for goodness sakes, my people.
My, what are you doing down here, Beulah?
Oh, I'm looking for the classified advertising department, man.
Classified advertising department. What are you advertising for, Beulah?
Nothing, sir. I'm answering an ad I saw in last night's paper. Well, what are you folks doing down here? If I ain't being too nosy.
Well, we came down to complain about our paper not being delivered, Beulah, and we haven't got to first base. So we left home some time ago.
Oh, yeah, that paper delivery boy, he's sure getting careless, ma'am. Last Friday, he flung that paper smack up into the old elm tree in the front yard. Now, I like Mr. Winchell, but I ain't gonna climb no tree to read about who's expecting what.
Well, they make newspapers out of trees, Beulah, but looks like we're going to have the only tree in the country made out of newspapers.
Oh, there you go again. Only tree in the country.
What did you say you were going to advertise for, Beulah?
Me, ma'am? I ain't advertising for nothing. There ain't anything I need. Got a job and my health and a boyfriend. As long as I got my health, I can hang on to my job. As long as I got my job, I can hang on to my boyfriend. As long as I got my boyfriend, everything is copacetic.
I thought you said you were looking for the classified advertising department, Beulah.
Yeah, that's the truth, sir. I saw an ad in last night's paper. I'm going to answer.
What kind of an ad, Beulah?
Well, here it is right there, man. Look here. You see what it says here? Wanted cook for small family, must be pleasant and congenial, high salary for right person, 2 days a week off, use of car, no laundry, box 227 Gazette.
Oh, Beulah, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Hear what, man?
Well, if you're answering that ad, it looks like you weren't quite happy with us, Beulah. However, if you can do better someplace else, I guess I don't blame you.
What for goodness sake, Mr. McGee, I ain't gonna leave you, folks. How you get a ridiculous idea like that?
Well, if you're happy with us, Beulah, why are you answering ads like this?
Oh, bless your heart. Bless your heart, man. This little old ad looked like it was aimed right at me. See, I'm a good cook, ain't I?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pleasant and congenial, ain't I?
Yes, but...
Well, sir, so I think it's only polite of me if I come down here and tell Mr. Box 227 that I don't want the job.
Well, that's very courteous of you, Beulah.
Yeah, you had me scared there for a minute, though, Beulah. Anytime you quit cooking for us, I'll have our napkins bordered in black.
Oh, that's so nice of you to go to all that... Oh, look here. What you doing? Hello there, man.
The King's Men and the Three Caballeros.
Three caballeros, three gay caballeros, they say we are birds of a feather. We're happy amigos, no matter where he goes. The 1, 2, and 3 goes, we're always together. 1, 2, 3. Somos los tres charros, los tres caballeros, y nadie se iguala a nosotros. Felices amigos, siempre vamos juntos. Donde va primero, van siempre los otros. Yeah, yeah. Oh, 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 we have the stars to guide us. Guitars here beside us to play as we go. We sing and we samba, we shout, ay caramba. What means ay caramba? Oh yes, we don't know. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. Three happy chappies with snappy serappies, you'll find us beneath our sombrero. We're brave and we'll stay so, bright as a peso. Who says so? We say so. The Three Caballeros. one for all. Like books on a shelf, never mind what befalls. Good pals, or we may be, when some Latin baby say yes, no, maybe. Each man for himself, each man for himself, each man for himself.
Swell, boys. Which door down the hall did that guy say, Molly?
Third, wasn't it? This is the third door right here. Go on in.
Okay.
Yes. What was it you wanted, please?
Circulation department, sis. We were looking at...
It's the next door to the left.
Oh. Here. Now, what's the matter, dear? What's wrong?
Nothing, madam. This is the comic strip department. Dick Tracy is caught in that boxcar. Orphan Annie is on the lam again. Dagwood can't get any sleep. It's just trouble.
Come to think of it, Molly, there's nothing sadder than a funny paper these days.
Compared to the comic strips, the radio serials are just full of happy laughter. Well, here we are, McGee, right in here.
Well, hello there, folks.
Why, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, Aerosmith. What are you doing down here? Trying to wangle a little free publicity?
If it's any of your business, knucklehead, I have just finished giving the circulation manager an examination. He hasn't been feeling very well.
Oh, he's the one we want to see, too, Doctor.
Yeah.
Well, you'll have to wait a few minutes, my dear. Let him get his shirt and pants back on.
Mm-hmm. You probably scared the pants off him. Anybody that comes to you for medical advice is just begging to put you on a pension.
I don't know of anyone more deserving. But what are you doing here, Molly? Is the poor man's Ernie Pyle here giving out with some editorial advice?
No, Doctor. We just came down to complain about our paper not being delivered.
Though while I'm here, tonsil snatcher, I could very well give him an editorial or two.
You don't say. Well, let's go sit under the oaks, Dumbarton, and discuss the matter.
Doctor, himself here has a wonderful idea for permanent peace in the world.
I would dearly love to hear it. The solution has eluded the best minds of the past few centuries. It'd be just like a little peasant like him to pop up with the answer.
And I got the answer, too. Mm-hmm. Look, Germany starts all the wars, don't she?
Yeah.
Well, I'd take Germany and call it Switzerland, see? That's a peaceful name. Then I'd take Switzerland and name it Germany.
Fascinating.
Then the next time Germany wanted to start a war, she'd look around and see how small she was, sitting up there on top of the Alps, and she'd change her mind. Simple, ain't it?
I thought it was a wonderful idea, Doctor.
It staggers the imagination. In fact, if you'll excuse me, I want to run home and lock myself in my study with a pony of buttermilk and ponder the suggestion. See you later, friends.
So long, butcher boy.
By the way, Doctor, what was wrong with the circulation manager?
Poor circulation.
You know what, Molly? I might apply for a job as a political analyst on this newspaper.
Yes, you might indeed, dearie. And you've got a 50% chance of getting it, too.
Do you really think so?
I certainly do. They'll either say yes or no, which gives you an even break.
Yeah. They might even send me to Europe as a foreign correspondent.
You wish to see me?
Are you the circulation manager?
Yes, madam.
Well, what do you know? We finally got to somebody that can give us an answer. Now, look, Bud, I've been subscribing to your evening wahoo for a long, long time now, see? And when I pay for having a paper delivered, I want it delivered.
You haven't been getting your paper?
Well, if we got it tonight, it was printed on cellophane and delivered by the invisible man.
If you guys want a lawsuit on your hands for breach of contract, you can have it. My patience is just about exhausted, Bud. And by George...
Just a minute, please. What was the name?
The Wistful Vista Gazette. We've been subscribing to it.
No, madam. Your name.
Oh, Fibber McGee.
One moment, I'll look in the file. M. Oh, here we are. Fibber McGee of 79 Wistful Vista?
That's right.
Now, none of your phony alibis either, too, Bud. They hand the guy across the street's paper to him, Sid Strokes, and I'm sick and tired of...
Excuse me, Mr. McGee. According to our files, your subscription expired 3 weeks ago.
Really?
We delivered up to last night as a courtesy. You were sent 3 notifications which you ignored.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Oh, my gosh. Well, gee whiz. Well, what do you know about that? Well, I'll write you a check, Bud. Now start delivering it again tomorrow.
Sorry, sir. Under present conditions, we are taking no new subscribers.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
This being the month of showers and rubbers, it's a good time to be sure your linoleum floors are protected with Johnson's Glow Coat. Muddy or wet tracks and spilled things are wiped up quickly with a damp cloth if your floors are glow coated. And that means you can keep your linoleum clean and beautiful, protected against wear and moisture with a very minimum of work on your part. It's so easy to use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. You simply apply and let dry. And in 20 minutes, without any rubbing or buffing, your floors have taken on a beautiful polish. The colors of the linoleum fresh and bright. The regular use of Glow Coat will add greatly to the life of your linoleum. And that's very important in these times. If you're not already using Johnson's Glow Coat, try some, won't you?
I wouldn't even have bought their dirty old swindle sheet if it didn't have my name in it, of all the...
Oh, wait, here's the story, dearie. Ah, with a picture of the robin.
Well, never mind the robin. What's it say about me?
Let me see. It says, Wistful Vista's first robin was sighted this morning.
Yeah, that's it.
By a neighbor of Mr. Sidney Stroat's, longtime subscriber.
What?
Yes.
Why, though?
Sure.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.